Crash, blast, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Woke up dead, looking for life
in a 6-foot plywood bed, 6 inches from the rest of your life.
No blessing inside, my aggression's full throttle for the rest of the night.
Full throttle, hitting all the gears, hitting the Jersey barriers, heading out Route 3. We are used to this. Fuck the world.
Fuck my wife, that fucking stupid bitch.
Got me ending my life, holding a crucifix. Fugazis ain't focused, we're not faking.
We're hustlers, strugglers, still every track we lacing. That's not enough with the problems we facing. Going crazy, lacking motivation.
Problems are facing, road raging in the beam. You don't want no problems, now I mean.
Y'all seen some shit, but nothing we've been through. The few people that love that will miss you. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one.
They call the kid the fireman, I'm pyro in the garbage can. I'm sparking with a match, I can burn down the nation, fam. You flipping pics, I carry flamethrowers. Sickles through the homes, you ain't paying what you owe, and you better know it. Hotter than the carry blaze on a warm and sunny days. About cooking flames and whipping up an aeroplane. These damn lanes got me chasing fast lanes, ashes to ashes. That sticky skins, man. I do it and I don't, I can't and you won't. You push 100 spokes, wheel smoking up supply dope. I'm wild like a blaze, I can burn for many days. You don't wanna play. I was coming with the hand grenades. They claiming that they hot as the burners on the block. Hot 16s, yo, I drop them non-stop. Like the flight to the spot, yo, we banging to the top. So get the fuck out my spot and give me my damn guap.
Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas. No.
Let's go. I didn't even know Fairtex was on tonight. I mean, yeah, tonight. Well, almost tomorrow. I see 4 people watching different places. Jump in the Savage Room. Don't be scared. No reason to be scared. No, I don't care if you do or you don't. You get, that's fine. It's on YouTube, people, on Fairtex Fight. Elite. Elite. Let me see. Ah, fuck. No. Oh, yeah. Boom. 3 different types of sativas. Yeah, somebody left. I hate her. I'm a hater. I must have hurt his fucking feelings or something. People are really soft, man. Not everyone, obviously. And what a lot of people don't know in other countries or even in this country, that most savages in America ain't even online. That's what most people don't understand. Because older cats like me, a lot of older cats don't even know how to use fucking technology. I learned it because I'm a businessman, so I know it's good to market all the way through the world. You know what I mean? So, hey, older people that don't want to learn fucking tech because they're lazy or they're fucking, they just don't see fucking any reason to do it. I think this is the third fight coming up. It's in Lumpinee Boxing Stadium. Lumpinee's like the MSG or Caesar's Palace of Thailand, like America. Salute to Thailand. Salute to Fairtex. Great family, great gym. "23 wins, 11 losses. 60 kilograms, so like touched on. Fairtex. Last December, he fought in Fairtex. Yeah, there's we got about an hour plus left of fights. And then I got LWC coming up at 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, East Coast time, but there obviously at night or in the afternoon, whatever. I think there's boxing in Australia too. At like 4 in the morning or something. I'll be training. I gotta go train, so kill my demons. My demons haven't beat me in a long fucking time. They never actually beat me, actually. I got Thai weed right here. I got Thai bud right here and rubber band and what else? Pineapple something, pineapple cake. I forget. They're all sativas though. All right. Thailand. They're not giving American mouthpiece. Salute to you, brother. Warlock, what's happening, dude? Why'd you change your name, bro? I get it. Like I've changed my name a few times, just to make another account. You know what I mean? But I've been in the granite. My real name, Bobby Nezzo or Robert George Neal III. You know, whatever, Bobby Nezzo or call me whatever the fuck. Good to see you, Warlock Boxing. Boxing's gonna get good fucking every month from here on out. It's gonna get good because the best are gonna fight the best. John Jones just came out of retirement. He's gonna humble fucking Aspinall. Like, why would you pass up $30 million to fucking humble a fucking kid? That's never been out of the second round and lost fights in the regionals. John Jones never lost a fucking fight. I think he lost a fight to his brother. That's it. In his whole life. Tom Aspinall thinks like America's like they're like a bunch of savages in America, right? But they're not online. That's what people don't understand. Most older people like me don't know how to use the internet and shit. We didn't grow up with the internet, studying and learning the internet. We had no idea. I had an idea, but I just didn't have the time to study it. I had the time to study it over the past couple of years, you know? Seriously. I'm so fucking busy, I can't even pay attention. It's always good to see you, dude. This is a new channel. Oh, okay. Oh, Celtic stuff? All right, dude, I'll subscribe right now, dude. Yeah, I'll put it up there too, so people can see, all right? Yeah, go subscribe to Mouthpiece. Because he's a boxing man, you know, and good dude, good person. I know that for sure. I know he's a good person. All right, Mouthpiece, dude. I'm sorry. I just give me 1 second, people. Peace. Mouthpiece. Oh, I think I got you. Hold on. What's your Oh yeah, the basketball, right? Green basketball. 12 subscribers. You had more than that, didn't you, before? I got you 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Smart Celtics. All right, good, bro. My fucking son is on an internship with the Celtics right now, dude. He's on his third year. He was the top 75 players in fucking Massachusetts his senior year. My son's been playing basketball his whole life since fucking kindergarten. A fucking animal. Appreciate you too, bro. I'm not one of those people that, oh, me. I want to help everybody, man. You know, I want to help everybody. All my shit is organic. I hurt a lot of people's feelings because I'm old school. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to hurt people's feelings. It's just got a lot of weak individuals on fucking the internet. It's not everyone's weak. Obviously, there's some good fucking people. You know what I mean? I've met a lot of good people online. You know what I mean? But you know, some people are suspect, and some people just they just fucking feelings get hurt really quick. And it says it right on the description. If you're easily offended, this ain't the fucking channel for you. You know, it's just true, man. I'm never gonna change who the fuck I am for anybody. I don't fucking answer to nobody. I've never answered to nobody in my fucking life. And anyone that knows me, obviously, right? They fucking know that too. I've never answered to nobody. Even my union bosses, I didn't answer to. They asked me nicely to go fix fucking problems on jobs. They didn't fucking tell me to. Yeah, I got the New York Sandhogs and all the retired Sandhogs from around here. I'm doing a documentary. I'm doing my first music video for my third album in the Bronx and in here in Boston too. That'll be this month or early next month, latest. His album is ready to be recorded now. We start next week. Recording it with real instruments, added with my digital beats, you know. I got real instruments and I got really fucking sick fucking MCs too that actually live that life. You know. You can't live it, you can't fucking spit it. And that's what I always say. There's a lot of people that never lived it and still spit it. I don't live it no more, but I can. In a half a second, I get medieval in a half a fucking second. I don't want to, but I can easily. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like your the profile, you know, the fucking I like the brand. I like the green basketball and stuff. That's dope, dude. Because I'm a huge old school Celtics fan, you know? I'm an old school Celtics fan from the 80s. You know what I mean? Fucking when you played every second, when they played fucking physical, you know? People have no fucking clue. But we got the most championships in Boston. That's why everyone hates fucking Boston, because they fucking, we're the cities of champions here. Not just cities, even towns, there's fucking tough people here. Northeast beasts, they'll never understand. I'm sorry, I'm just rolling. I just grinded up a bunch of weed. Like there's a huge size, you know, I got big hands, the size of my fucking hand. Just so I don't have to roll none later, you know what I mean? I'll smoke one before I go train too. You know, I'm just going for a small run. You know, some shadow boxing and some fucking push-ups and squats, body squats, all that good stuff. Body hangs, maybe some one sprints. I don't fucking, we'll see. Always training hard. And I only do it for my mental, because if I didn't train, I'd be fucking, I'd have worse rage issues. Funny thing is, I would never hurt my wife and kids. I never have in my life. I've never hurt no woman, children, or fucking elderly people. Never in my life. I don't know if everyone could say that, but I know I haven't. All my shit was big boy shit. And that was a long, long fucking time ago. My lungs can't handle flour anymore. So, dude, I've been smoking since '83, dude. Like, really, dude? Pot's never affected. If anything, it expands my lungs, man. It makes my lungs fucking better. Everybody's different. I know. You know what I mean? I know everyone's different. It's nothing to be ashamed of, dude. You know what I mean? I know people who have to eat edibles instead of smoke. You know what I mean? Smoke weed. So, you know what? My best advice to you, brother, get raw papers without bleaching them. Maybe it's the bleach from the white papers, you know? These are all natural. There's nothing in them. There's no fucking, this is made with hemp paper. You know? Made with hemp. I'm pretty sure raws are made with hemp. So there's no like harsh taste, you know? Believe me, dude, I rolled fucking joints in early 80s all the way to the late 80s with fucking with easy wide 2.5s, you know, bed sheets to make the joints look bigger. You know what I mean? I know, and I smoked a lot of weed with white fucking papers too, so I know. Yeah, maybe it's just the white papers, dude, because that's what the white is, bleach. Oh, this lady's here, DJ. She DJs in on True for You and during the week. She does a good job for those people there. Been smoking since 10 years old, born in 84. I was born in 71, bro. And 11 I started smoking weed, bro. So 12 going on 13. That's what that means. Yeah, everyone's different. You know what I mean? Everyone's different. If you work your lungs every day or whatever, if you train hard and work your lungs would get better, bro. I don't know, like if you train or what, you know, if you train, only you know, brother. You know, listen to your body. It's smart to listen to your body, dude. Nothing to be ashamed of. It's nothing, you know, it's all what's good for you, dude. You know what I mean? Not for anyone else. It's what's good for you. Can you smoke out of a pipe or a bong? Does that hurt you? Like, it might just be the paper, you know? It's like cigarettes. Like, nicotine was never bad until they added filters, you know, for people. People never had problems smoking nicotine without filters, with fiberglass in them and shit. Yeah, they fucking sneaky motherfuckers, man. These fucking big corporations, man. Yeah, I can't believe some of the shit they get away with. The Sackler family. I hope I run into one of those motherfuckers in an elevator someday. They think they're safe. They think they're fucking. No one will ever get them. Oh, yeah? Okay. Small world out there. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Here we go. Round 3, last round. All right. 125 left. And commentary for the rest of the fight card, which would be, I think, 3 or 4 or 5 more fights. And these are worth watching. If you like Muay Thai, if you like fucking fighting, 8 Limbs is the best fucking striker. If you're a striker, you love boxing, like, you know, I boxed. I love boxing. I love street fights, all of it. That's why I started boxing, was because of street fights. Got in too much trouble. And if you love boxing, you love striking, Muay Thai is the ultimate striking. It's the ultimate. Elbows, knees, fucking kicks, fucking punches. It's the ultimate. Why it hasn't picked up here in fucking America, I'll never under fucking stand. That's why I do it. That's why I commentate Muay Thai. Because I think Americans out there would love Muay Thai if they watched it and they knew it was on every day. And Friday mornings, one championship, you know. Never disappoints. I put up a knockout today from one championship on my channel, on my shorts. We got like 1,200 views already. It's just a nasty knockout. Head kick and then a spinning back fist. That was fucking AD all done. Yeah, 84. So you're old school too, bro, because if you were born 70s, 80s, I tell people all the time, you like people that get offended and woke people, I say you'd be offended 1,000 times a day in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. You'd be shunned. Just like they've basically been shunned fucking recently anyways. I knew that shit wasn't going to last. Offended. Jesus Christ, people are fucking weak. I don't know. I'll never understand that shit. And I'm not trying to offend people, you know what I mean? If I want to offend somebody, I got to offend them really easy. I do it to their face, not on fucking keyboard warriors shit. Yeah, there's a lot of keyboard warriors. And you know what? Half of the talking shit online is fucking bots. They're not even real people. That's why I posted. I haven't been on social media in a couple weeks now. I ain't even been live in a couple weeks. Every year I got to take a step back. You know what I mean? Because this has all been practice for me, learning this shit. Red corner. Red corner ones. This guy speaks good Thai. 63 kilograms. Oh, we got another. So 63 kilograms, 2.2 pounds per kilogram, 120. So basically 130 pounds. They look bigger than 130. But you know what it is? It's because they're shredded. That's why they look bigger. These guys are great athletes, man. I can't wait to go fucking spar and work with legends in fucking Tiger Muay Thai and Fairtex and all of them. I'll be there in February. I'll live there 3 months out of every year, starting next year. I respect Thailand a lot. I respect the people. I respect these fucking warriors right here that have been fighting since 5, 6 years old, 7 years old. Because I know I've been fighting since first grade. You know what I mean? So, Raw Tang, Fairtex. That's Fairtex right there. Oh, Super Bomb, sorry. Bangkok, Thailand. Salute. Fifth fight. Black corner. So they get the black corner. I'm subscribed to all those channels in the background. Like, I'm subscribed to so many Thailand channels. But Pride, with a Y, Pride TV is what you want to look up because it'll tell you, and True for You. True, TRUE with a 4 and a U. That's where you'll find out when the fights are. They pop up like a half an hour or 20 minutes prior to the fights in the mornings during the week. But you can put the app on your phone and it'll give it to you the night before. All right, so we got black and blue corners. Is that what this is? Fairtex is like right up there with one, like right probably under one. A lot of these fighters will probably go to one, or some of these fighters have fought in one. LWC. Saturday morning, yeah, 6:30. LWC. I'm planning on fucking doing. I've been doing that. Like, I've done LWC at least 10 times. I don't know. Maybe I'll start doing Muay Thai again every morning. I got another channel opening up, documentary and podcast that's gonna go onto my shorts and see the short I made about 4 shorts ago. You'll see what is a sandhog. Well, that's what I used to be, a problem solver for the sandhogs, 17 years. Now it's all filled with fucking confidential informants and fucking weak fucking minded fools. Not in New York, here. Real cowards. There's probably about 3, 4 guys I like in the union. Tops. When I was in there, it was fucking 1,500, almost 1,500 members. Now it's like 298 or 3 fucking something or something. It's like they get swallowed up by fucking the laborers union. It's fucking ridiculous. He's a fucking disgrace. A fucking clown. I call him a clown right to his face. I call him every name you could fucking call a man to fucking swing on you. And he didn't want to swing. Man. I can't stand fucking guys that walk around like the tough guys and they're the farthest thing from it. A lot of fugazis out there. That's the first track on this third album. It's called Fugazis. And a lot of people are getting called out. There's nothing they can fucking do about it. Nothing. Salute, dude. So we got blue corner and red corner. Okay. No, red corner. Okay. This dude said black corner earlier. I actually like Fairtex better than 1, 2. Oh, really? Wow, dude. All right, hey, dude. I like Fairtex too, bro. Dry is real American pride. Absolutely, brother. Denial, what's happened? I didn't even see you, brother. Damn straight, dude. I'll always be proud to be American, man. Even though, you know, my ancestors are fucking Irish, Sicilian, and my shitbag grandfather was fucking German. I got like 10% fucking German. But yeah, I like Fairtex too. I like every promotion in Thailand. I'll be there in February. I'm looking for a place, you know, to live 3-6 months out of every year. I'll live in America for the other 6 months because I got businesses I gotta fucking run and shit. Even though I have people to run them, can't leave fucking the kids. You know what I mean? You gotta always. I'll probably come back once a month, honestly. Oh, goddamn! Blue corner drops. Oh, shit. He's all done. AD all done. God damn. Supion. Oh, he went high then low. See that, Denial? High then low. I'm like, you know, I tell people go to the fucking body all the time. People don't fucking listen. Everyone wants a headshot. Listen, I know I've dropped a lot of motherfuckers, right? But going to the body and sparring, that's where you should practice your body shots and sparring. And, you know, heavy bag and motion bag and, you know, shadow boxing. Like all the fundamentals that, you know, people think are boring. I don't think they're boring at all. Fundamentals and technique over and over and over. You don't even have to think about being on balance, anything. Your footwork, anything, because your mind just knows where to go without going off balance. That's what a lot of people have a hard time with. That's what Wilder had a hard time with Tyson Fury. Wilder didn't know how to move backwards and fucking, you know, and defend and punch. He didn't know how to do that. But I give Wilder a lot of credit, though. I'll always give that guy credit. Headshots, puts you down. Doesn't hurt. You might not go down, but a body shot, oh, yeah, especially if you don't work your core. Like, people don't work their core. They think their elbows is going to stop it. It's like they get hit in the face, right? With a 3 or a 4, or even just a good jab, slip jab with a right behind, a left hook behind that, right? Then they're like this, and then it's just body, bang, 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 bang. You know what I mean? AD all done. It's another fucking, they're good as done, dude. Yeah, happy America's Day to you too, Denial, brother. I know you love America, bro. Move Peace. That's Denial. I think you know who Move Peace is. He's Warlock Boxing. Remember Warlock Boxing? That's him. He's got a new channel. What's it called? You know, doing old Celtic stuff and new Celtic stuff. So yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. you go over there, subscribe. You know, I'm sure you'd appreciate it, bro. Denial, you should come on here with me and talk sometime, dude. Like, you know, about fights. I'm gonna start honestly, I'm gonna start fucking commentating UFC because everyone's like pushing away from fucking MMA. I'm like, why? They're only getting better and better and better. Why the fuck would I ever stop watching the UFC? I never stopped since fucking 93. Why would I ever stop now? I never stopped watching boxing. I'll never understand MMA fans don't like boxing. Boxing fans don't like MMA. I'm like, I love both. What are you, fucking idiots, people? I know you love both too, Denial, and Warlock boxing, probably you too. I mean, yeah, you love Muay Thai, Warlock boxing, right? I gotta get used to your new name, bro. Moof Peace? Is it Moof Peace or Moof Peace? I'm trying to think. Moaf, MOUF. I'm trying to. Is that your name or is that acronym or? Tell me what that means, bro. It's an original name, I'll tell you that, brother, and that's a good thing. Yeah, so I finished all my beats, wrote almost all my songs so far, and now I just gotta have other rappers come in and fucking that actually rap before and actually live that life, that, you know, smartened up. And I got a studio for it. I got fucking a guitarist. I got a drummer. I'll play bass, and yeah, finally recording it. And I'm gonna do a fucking video in the Bronx where rap was fucking started in the South Bronx, right at the Tunnel Workers San Augustine Union in New York City, because they actually respect me. Because they know I fucking went to the end. I went to the end of my business manager because I'm a loyal motherfucker, and everyone else folded. Like 3 of us, maybe 6 or 8 or 10 tops. I'd like to think there's about 4 or 5 other guys that would never fucking, they tell the feds to fuck themselves too. Because the guy, my business manager, who's a dear friend, like, he's not even a criminal. Only thing he was guilty of was going on a tear for 9 months. That was it. Because he separated with his wife and kids. But he's back with them. He's been back with them for fucking 10, 15 years now. Oh, longer than that, actually. Yeah, all because of a fucking prosecutor's ego. So that's why I'm doing this documentary, to show the truth in the fucking and pull the Fugazi's fucking cards, and so people know the fucking truth. They don't even know that they're so lucky that they're breathing, because I know people that wanted to kill these people, and I taught them out of it, like, don't do it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Because they have fucking full pensions and shit. Why would you give that up? You know what I mean? For a fucking punk? A guy that'll never fucking last. He thinks he will, but he'll never last. He'll never fucking last. He's not a leader. You know where this kid belongs? This kid belongs on Jersey Shore with that show. That's where he belongs. And those kids can fight better than this fucking kid. Fucking clown. Mr. GQ pussy. On every job, he's a fucking pussy clown. Fucking coward, man. Anytime any shit happened, he was the fucking last one to fucking do anything. He would never do nothing. It was me and a couple other people. That was it. And no one wanted to go against any 3 of us. And one of them's gone. Rest in peace to Steven Sigliano. Pro, boxer, fucking Gold Glove champ, Junior Olympic champ. His father trained me. Fucking miss that kid. 3 years older than me. Fucking dead in 2004, October. OD'd a week before our pre-trial. Could have walked out of court without nothing. No, I wouldn't do that. I said I couldn't do that to my worst enemy. Never mind my dearest friend. Don't ever say that to me again. I said to the lawyer, to my business manager's lawyer. I go, I respect you, but don't ever say that to me again. Maybe other fucking weak-minded fools would do. This is 6 months after brain surgery after I fell on my fucking head and fractured my skull. I said to my guy, $30,000 man, go get me something I can fucking do and give me a stay of execution because I never defaulted in my fucking life. And that was in October of fucking 2003. I didn't have to turn myself into January 18th of 2004. And 2 years, 6 months, county bid. That was the first county bid I ever got. I got 2 state bids at 19 and 23. The smallest state bids you could get. I got 20 Concord, 2 years to serve, split sentence. So I do 15 months and 4 months on parole or something. And second state bid was 2.5 Concord, indefinite. So like the smallest state bid you could get. I did 27 months on that. And I did 3 months on the, I was out 10 years. I did 3 months on the fucking bid for the union because it was necessary. Like, even if that happened today and we were still, like, it was necessary. I wouldn't have changed nothing. I might have did it at night with a fucking mask on. But this kid was a fucking real piece of shit. He's still a piece of shit. His brothers and his cousins are good people. But he's a piece of shit. He knows it too. That's why he had to run away from here. He went to fucking Maine or something. He shunned from around there. I think his fucking family shunned him too. Funny thing is his family that became cops, they were all sandhogs with us prior to being cops. I partied with those guys many times. Never had a problem with them. They're all good dudes. One of them. There's always just one in every fucking family, you know? It's a shame. Two of the brothers died, you know? It's a fucking shame. Because they were good dudes, man. One of the cousins is still alive. He's a good kid. I'm sure they feel the same fucking way about their brother and their cousin. How the fuck do you fucking, after you sucker punch our business manager? Oh, he goes down. All right, enough. Fight. Blue corner, red corner. Okay, people, because they're not, all right. They're not, oh, low kick, blue corner, left, right, left hook, blue corner, nice kick, body kick, red corner. Body kick, red corner again, lands. Oh, again to the body. Red corner, damn. You hear those kicks land? How's that fucking guy? The guy's got a fucking, you know, it's all about the way you breathe. It's like, breathe out when that fucking shit hits you. Oh, he just tripped the fucking red corner. He's getting fucking frustrated, man. Because that body hurts. Oh, shit. He just walked in with a vertical elbow. That's what younger, more traditional Muay Thai fighters do. I noticed that like during the week in the traditional Muay Thai promotions. Nice body kick again and he's throwing left ones every time. This guy's still don't see him coming. Or they're just so fast. They are coming out fast. He's not like telegraphing them. Like the first one, yeah, that's not telegraph. The first one, oh, look at that fucking balance. God damn, man. He's hurt. Good job, red corner. Hey, Captain Rafuccio, what's happening, dude? Happy 4th of July, brother. Kicks change your life, man. Not saying skill boxers can't get it done against kickboxer, but if skill equals it, it's no contest. Took my 2 years to get used to it. Still my weak point with defense. Well, denial, that's not easy, dude. That's not easy. You're right, bro. That is not fucking easy. You already know how to fight denial, so just work on the things. Oh, shit. Now, red corner brings him down again. Denial, I think you're a man that knows yourself and you know what you're capable of doing, right? I'm pretty sure of that. Work on your weaknesses, and because MMA is you have to be damn good at everything. You get away with not being good at certain things with takedown defense and stuff like that, But if you get brought to the ground and shit, you better fucking get right back up. People, I'll never understand it. It's not that fucking hard to get back up. I don't care if someone's got your legs wrapped. I'm not talking about you, Dana. I'm talking about people that are in the pros. Like, how can you get up? You don't practice getting up. Like, you don't train to get up. You don't wrestle with really good wrestlers to get you better. Because you have to eat, sleep, and breathe fucking, and just like you have to eat, sleep, and breathe boxing. In the 90s, there wasn't no money in boxing. Like, even at the 10 fucking knockouts, it took fucking Marvin Hagler 50 fights before he got a chance at the fucking belt. So, yeah, 120,000 a year legal, or box and sell drugs again and probably get caught and go back to prison. That's why I fucking chose the job that was offered to me, you know? So, yeah. I didn't have to take orders from no one. I just had to go to jobs my business manager wanted me to go to and tell him it's a fucking marathon, not a 50-yard dash. All these company kiss asses. They're in the clinch, Thai clinch. I like this fucking ref right here. He's one of the tallest refs in fucking Muay Thai. Oh, nice fucking left kick again by. Oh, nice straight left by the blue corner. Straight left fucking rocked him. This kid in the blue corner is tough, man. He's taking so many body kicks. Oh, now he's high head kick. Red corner. I don't know if he blocked that. It looked like it just missed. It's you know, Denali, you're right about fucking kicks, bro. One thing I've always been good at is kicking. Other than punch, I'm really good at punching, but kicking, I can kick really well. It's it just comes natural. But kicks are 10 times more powerful than a punch because it's so much stronger. The bottom half of your body is so much stronger than. It's just the way it is. It's the way it is. John Jones has more kicks, time kicking in the UFC than Khabib got people on the ground. That's how many kicks John Jones threw. John Jones came out of retirement too. I knew he was going to do that. He's going to humble that fucking kid. He's going to shut up all these fucking trolls online and shit once and for all. You hear him? He don't give a fuck. He's threatening cops and shit on the phone. He don't give a fuck, man. People are fucking soft, man. People are really fucking stupid, man. Calling John Jones a duck and scared. Oh, John Jones ain't scared of nobody. Nobody. If anything, I think Dana White's scared of fucking John Jones. Honestly, all of them. I think they're all scared of John Jones. And his brothers. Good luck with those three. Those guys, I mean. I don't need luck. I'm on John Jones's side for his octagon work. People fucking judge people because he drinks and fucking, did cocaine. That should make people say, wow, that's even more incredible. How do you win all these fights? He puts it on him in the 4th or 5th round when he didn't even fucking train. People are fucking just like really fucking not dumb. No common sense. Because they never fucking fought in their life. Most people that talk about fights never had a fight in their fucking life. It makes me, even commentators, like for any promotion. See, the refs just pushed him. That ref's tall for a Thai guy. He's a tall guy. They're not a lot of tall Thai guys. This guy's tall too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, blue corner's been landing fucking punches. He's got a slow leak. This will change. Not saying. Oh, you're right about that, though. Good to see you, Captain Rapuccio, bro. I haven't been, dude. I haven't been on social media in a couple of weeks. And even when I'm on it, dude, I post and ghost, so it's never personal. I don't. I hope you never think it's personal. I don't look at DMs and shit. I got too much other shit like going on in my life, but I do check them like once a week or every couple of days or something because I don't want to be rude. And if someone like says something nice or something, I'm gonna fucking say thank you or whatever. You know what I mean? But I'm definitely not arguing with no one on a fucking social media site. I'd rather go fucking slap them in the fucking mouth in person. Like I don't argue. I just fucking fight. A lot of these younger people don't understand that fucking mentality, I guess. Dude, I'll come on your fucking podcast anytime, dude. Like, I appreciate the fucking invite, dude. You know what I mean? It's just the time you want to do it is like it's touch and go. You know what I mean? It's like Saturday or Fridays I stay up late, but all during the week I go to bed early, dude. So we gotta like kind of set it up, where it's good for both of us. Maybe we could do post fights for the UFC or something together or something, and we could talk about what you want to talk about there after we do post fights. We could do it like that. Because I'm definitely gonna start commentating the UFC. I feel like there's not enough people. I don't want to be the center of attention. I wish fucking people come on and commentate it with me, bounce off each other, because I don't like being the center of attention. I'm not doing this shit for fame. Never. Being a comedian will be easy. I'm not making my third album for fame. I'm making my third album because I know I can make it better than the first two I did. And those two came out really good because of my producer. And I was just writing songs one night a week at the studio. I wasn't writing songs during the week. I was working, taking care of my kids. Now that I learned, the internet and computers and stuff like that, now I know how to fucking produce. You know what I mean? Because I was watching my producer, what he was doing. I learned a lot from him. I just remember a lot of old school people like my age and older don't know how to fucking they don't even know how to fucking hit a link. They don't even know how to, I guess I'll send you a link to your email or your messenger or your Yahoo, whatever the fuck, right? And they don't even know how to fucking hit the fucking link. Most people in America, savages in America, ain't even online. That's what most countries have no fucking clue about. And most people on the internet don't even fucking know that. Pretty fucking sad that Americans don't even know it. You know why? Because this generation, and I have nothing but faith in this generation. No bullshit I do. I really have faith in this generation because they're smart. But they're not on the streets hanging with their friends every day like we were when we were growing up. We were always out. I was never fucking home. People sitting in their rooms on a fucking computer all fucking day when you could be outside with your fucking friends, fucking getting in fights with people and shit, making fucking money. I'm guilty. I baby my fucking kids too. But my kids ain't babies no more. They're fucking adults. I don't know, man. This fight's close, man. This fight is close. Bang, bang. This fucking kid in the blue corner with the blue gloves, he fucking fought back, man. He fought fucking back. Kicks change your life. Yes, they can. Denial. You know what? That's so true, dude. The first three words, when I just read them again, I'm like, he's so fucking right. Yeah. It's like a punch when you're a hard puncher with both hands, when you have heavy hands. All I have to do is just like nick you, and Denial, I'm sure you know this. I'm sure you've done this before. Sometimes when you hit somebody, it feels you don't even feel like you hit them. You feel like you went right through them. That's a fucking scary feeling. And then you see their eyes rolling behind that. Scary. Not scary like, Oh my God, I'm afraid. No, I'm like, hope I didn't kill this motherfucker. But you just hit somebody, just clip them on the, like, right near the temple. They get all discombobulated, people. It can happen to anybody, actually. Yeah, the red corner. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. I thought that should have been a draw. I think. I don't think they call draws in Muay Thai. This guy fucking does a good job, huh? Speaking Thai. Oh, Turkey versus Iraq. This is gonna be insane. Two countries that don't like each other. You know, I wish all countries would just get the fuck along, honestly. I wish there was no war no more. I wish we could all just make money together. Unfortunately, there's a lot of fucking people that talk shit out there in this world. World leaders. Don't worry about America's fucking doing. We don't just bomb countries. Raw tang. We don't just bomb countries. Only reason we jumped in the World War II. Hold on. I was going to say, that sounded like Cypress Hill off the first album. The first song. Anyone knows anything about music, I think they know what that song is. I really don't want to say it because, you know, it'd be kind of immature of me to say shit like that. Kickboxing. I didn't even know Fairtex was on tonight. I'm doing LWC at 6:30. I'm gonna work out at 4:30. There's boxing on at 4, I think. In Australia, I'm pretty sure. I think it's on the Zone. I'm pretty sure, or I forget, or YouTube, or a fucking internet source. I forget. I looked up a little while ago. But LWC's on 6:30. All right, here we go. We're getting kickboxing right now, brother. You know, a kickboxer said to me in prison, dude, or I forget where I was. Might have been prison, or it might have been no, it was prison after I TKO'd the biggest fucking white kid in fucking prison in the ring. He wanted to fight me in the ring. I go, that was a bad fucking idea, dude. This is when I was 19. He said to me, this kickboxer, he said, you would kill me because your hands are so much better than mine. I go, I don't know about that, dude. If you throw your fucking legs good and head kicks and body kicks, I mean, like you said, yeah, it fucking hurts to block fucking kicks. And, you know, your elbows get fucked up. Not from fucking like elbowing people. It doesn't get fucked up like that. It gets fucked up when you get fucking kicked in your elbow, your fucking arm. Like, that's why, like, if you were trained right to style, which I'm pretty sure you were, if there ain't no openings in boxing, you punch the arm, you punch their fucking arms. Punch their fucking arms till they can't move their arms no more. Or you split the guard, split the guard with like Razor Ruddock fucking, that Razor Ruddock left fucking, like, kind of like an uppercut, but kind of like a upside down jab, but it's coming from this. It's kind of like, a Tommy Hearns jab coming from down here, from a different angle. Damn, fucking Hearns had a fucking insane fucking jab. But Hagler put shit in his ear, said, I can't hear you. Yeah, that what all he was thinking about was war. War. Hagler wasn't no dummy. He said, come see me at 160. I ain't going down. I ain't going up. Come see me. And Sugar Ray Leonard fucking ducked fucking Hagler. You want to talk about ducking? Sugar Ray Leonard ducked fucking Hagler for over 10 fucking years. And that doesn't mean Sugar Ray Leonard ain't a fucking great fighter, because he's a great fucking fighter. But he commentated a lot of Hagler's fights, when Hagler became a champion. And he said it himself, Hagler is just too good because he switches up, righty, lefty. I like Canelo. I think Canelo's a class act, but he's gonna get hurt. Fucking not hurt. He's gonna get knocked out, or he's gonna get TKO'd by Crawford. I'll probably put $100 on that fight, and I never put $100 on a fight. Never. The most I fucking spend on like a UFC card or a couple fights on an elite boxing card, because I'll only bet elite boxers. You know what I mean? Ones that I know that are gonna show up every fucking time, no matter what. I know Crawford's gonna show up because he trains year round. So we got Iraq. Turkey versus Iraq. I'll tell you, Turkey is good at fucking Muay Thai and fucking kickboxing. Morocco too. This kid, let's see how good this guy is from Iraq. I hope he's pretty good, because we got Americans. Well, we had Americans over there, trying to show Iraqis how to live and never fucking be dictated again. Ooh, damn. Blue corner fucking, oh, shit. Blue corner's a counter puncher. That's what he's looking for. Oh, there he goes. Nice. Left, right, left. Oh, nice body kick by blue corner. Oh, red corner's getting fouled. Oh, he's moving backwards. You got to make this guy respect you, red corner. Damn. See, he's moving back. You don't know what to do. Like, move back. Yeah. See, step back and throw. Check left hook. See, another one. Smart move, red corner. Use your technique, man. It's all geography. It's all angles. It's all footwork. It's all right there. Yep. This kid fucking moves his head good. Oh, but this kid in the blue corner, god damn. He's got fast, heavy, vertical elbow. And he's landing everything he's throwing. Almost. Oh, body, head. Body, head. Body, head. Body, head. Needed head. Needed chin. Body. Oh, shit. Box, straight left, right. Straight right and left. Straight left, right. Right, left. Body, head. Body, needed a body. This guy's all done. Stop the fight, ref. This dude's all done. Look at him. Oh, he's playing fucking possum. But there's no way. Oh, them body shots. See? He can't even throw his arms no more because his body hurts so much. He fucking invested in that body, blue corner. Let's see if he saws this fucking explosiveness next round and the third round. That's what I'm. Nice body shot again. He goes up high, then low. Oh, needed a fucking chin again. Needed a gut. Needed a fucking chin. Needed a gut. Oh, dude, this guy is so fucking 1 minute. Ooh, left, right, boom. So it's God. Oh, low, fucking kicked in the fucking leg. Chopping the legs. Left, right, body. Right to the body, left to the body. Left, right. Needed a body. Needed a fucking body again. Left hook, straight right. This kid's a fucking bloody mess. Oh, left, right, left to the body. I love how this kid goes to the body. Goddamn, putting everything into it. Perfect fucking technique. Ooh, nice kid. He's not really moving his head much, though, man. Maybe because this kid really ain't throwing much. He doesn't know how to really fight that good moving backwards. And this kid just put pressure on him right away. Tested him. Oh, hear that? Bang. That hurt his fucking shoulder. I think that broke his fucking, that might have broke his fucking, nice low kick. Saved by the bell, kid. Damn, man. What a tough kid, though, man. Got to give him credit, man. He hung in there. Yeah. Pressure is everything. You think so, man? The body stuff they hurt. Yeah, definitely those knees are vicious. Oh. Then to the body. Oh, 3 to the chin. Oh, god damn. I get amped up when I see good boxes, like good hands being thrown and good kicks and knees. I get amped up, man. I think everyone else does too. You know what I mean? I think it's just the human condition. Ooh. All right, here we go. Red corner coming out, man. Fucking swinging, but oh, look at this. Oh, nice fucking kick to the leg by blue corner. Oh, spinning back kick by red corner. They ain't gonna do shit, dude. Wow, ref. That's embarrassing, ref. Get out of the way, dude. Ooh, nice red corner. Make him respect you, man. Hit him hard. Make him fucking think twice about moving in on you like that. Yeah, he does keep his chin up. Like, come on. Tuck it in, man. Best way to, if you're not good at keeping your chin in, put a tennis ball or a fucking handball there. I guess. Cut his tape. Oh, knocked out his fucking mouthpiece. Yeah. If this kid doesn't get knocked out, I'll be very surprised. Nice low kick again. This kid is fucking investing everywhere. Oh, nice stiff jab by blue corner. Left, right, left, right. Red corner. Oh, left, right, and then a boot to the fucking body. Another boot to the body. Catches the kick. Boot to the body. Why are you looking at the ref for, fucking red corner? Ooh, left, right. Blue corner, he's got good footwork, too. Oh, dude, he had a chance of exploding on this kid. Another straight left and right. He's like, no, I'll just do it in a couple seconds. This kid's fucking tough right here. This kid's got good fucking technique. Oh, man, nice left, right, man. God damn. Ooh, another left and right. Yeah, I knew this blue corner. I don't know, man, if he's going to be able to last with this pressure. We'll see how his cardio is. Yeah, what's that, about 4 times he's hit this kid in the blue corner? Takes a lot of balls just to get in that ring. I'm not putting this kid down at all. I'm just saying, man, like, come on, man. He's trying, man. A for effort. Nice try, kid. Maybe he's going to fucking weather the storm, and maybe this kid will get tired, and maybe he will come back. I doubt it, though. But never know. This kid's fucking good in the blue corner, honestly. This kid's got good technique, man. Yeah, he's breathing hard. The kid in the blue corner. We'll see what happens. I was trying to call you, but we need to do something before the event on next week. You trying to call me on my phone, bud? Do me a favor, dude. Text me, right? On my phone. And then I'll know it's you and I'll answer, because there's a lot of scammers, dude. So many scammers. I don't answer calls that ain't on my contacts because it's always a scammer. So, yeah, just text me and tell me that's your number that you're going to be calling. And then I'll fucking put you in my contacts. You know what I mean? Yeah, anytime, dude. Yeah, anytime. Today, tomorrow, anytime. If I don't answer, I'll get back to you right away, that same day. So, yeah, definitely call me, boo. We'll definitely set it up. UFC is going to get really fucking good, man. Like, a lot of good cards coming up. John Jones is in the testing pool now. I can't wait till he humbles that kid. And shuts all these fucking... Never fought a day in their life. Even fucking older people, too. They make me sick to my stomach. Even fucking ex-UFC fighters make me sick. They're all fucking jealous because they lost in their fucking careers. And he never has. He never looked like a guy that took steroids to me. I'm not saying he didn't, but he never looked like a guy that took steroids. You could tell guys that do steroids, like, well, I love fighting roid heads. Those are my favorite fights. Man, blue corner. Oh, straight jab. Every time this kid moves, fucking blue corner, fucking. Bang, bang. Oh, wind up, fucking leg kick. Oh, another leg kick. Yeah. I think I've seen this kid fight before. There's so many people to remember, not just in Muay Thai, in every fucking martial art. Since 79, I've been watching fights. So, oh man, straight fucking teep kick. That was like Anderson Silva fucking esque. Oh, nice fucking straight left hook. Then the right behind it. Oh, every time he goes to throw some, a blue corner fucking, he's faster. Oh, body kick. Damn. You can hear it too. A minute left. Oh. There's kickboxing in this fight. So that's why there's no elbows. But I think they've been throwing them vertically a little bit and close. Oh, yeah. This kid in the blue with the blue corner, right? He knows everything this kid's gonna do, and every time he goes to do it, he just fucking. Wow. Oh, nice fucking right kick. Oh, that fucking kick landed, man. Red corner. I give this kid a lot of. What a tough fucking kid he is, man. He took a fucking. Look at his left fucking quad. Look, he's gonna have a hard time walking for the next week. He's definitely gonna be pissing blood for a couple of days. So many body kicks and punches. Damn, look at his body. It's all fucking red and it's starting to bruise already. And his fucking quad. And who knows what his fucking. Oh, this kid fucking is gonna be a painful. The price you pay for fighting. Yeah, call me anytime, brother. I just I don't answer. My phone will always say, if it's not a contact, it'll always say fucking what the fuck does it say? Potential fucking spammers or scammers or something like that. I don't fucking know. Something like that. $30, $26, $30, $27, $30, $30, $27. Yeah, that's it. I think it was even a little bit more than that. But yeah. Good job, kid. Turkey. Didn't I say Turkey before the fight even started? But that kid from Iraq is a tough fucking kid, man. Gotta give him credit for hanging in there, man. Didn't fucking fold. I wish I knew this was on. Like we would have got 3 more fights, but LWC, hey DJ, 1 a.m. So 5 more hours. But there is boxing at 2 o'clock, I'm pretty sure, or MMA. And I think it's in Uzbekistan, I think, or Australia has boxing. I think at 4 in the morning. I'm not fucking sure, man. Hold on, let me see something. me see some. I don't know if you guys could hear beats from there. I didn't use samples. I'm not using samples on my beats. Never. I'll never use samples. I understand music, so it's like I know how to make music. I don't need samples to help me make music. Let me see. Yeah, maybe this one. Try this one. Let me see how this works. If you guys could hear this good. Changes. I don't know if you guys can hear this good at all. I get that's on a different, that's like an E minor, I think. And then I put a C minor track on. That's probably gonna be louder. Let's see. This one might. Let's see. Oh, this one might be. Yeah, this one might be the best one to play. Yeah, live. Hodo. Japanese string. It's like a guitar. It's a Japanese string, but it doesn't look like a guitar. It's a straight piece of wood or bamboo. I'm not sure. Strings. You need strings. I got real guitar being added to these digital beats. I got real bass. I got digital bass. A lot of shit you'll never hear. Well, somebody hear like on a MF Doom track. You hear it. I don't got my interface plugged in and shit, so you guys probably can't hear it that good at all. You're probably not gonna catch the little change ups and shit. Drops. Let me see, is that C minor? Yeah, this is C minor. I still got the beats apart too. Some shit might be eliminated. I might eliminate certain things. That Colo sounds good, but maybe not through the whole fucking beat. I haven't EQ nothing. I haven't turned down certain instruments and shit like that. Turned up certain instruments. So they're just demos, but I made about 80 beats for this fucking album, and I fucking erased so many of them because I just didn't like them a week later. These ones have basically stand the test of my time anyways. These ones I'm happy with because I know they're going to be better. After 30 seconds or 20 seconds. I'm getting to that. I was trying to going for the like Boston sound right there, like Irish a little bit, like Dropkick Murphys basically type shit, a little bit of DJ Lethal. He's good with some Irish fucking beats, like puts those Irish ones in and shit. Also paying Jump Around is like the lamest song compared to all their other tracks. And LCN, look, Coca Nostra came out dope too. Even as acoustic album came out. Everlast and Danny Boy are fucking skilled, and DJ Lethal and Ill Bill and Slain were good guys to choose at that time. Ill Bill's pretty fucking nasty, actually. That kid's fucking good. And Slain did a good job, man. I'm not gonna hate on the fucking kid. Too much hate in Boston, this area. Too much hate. There's a lot of talent in this area, not just in Boston, all in Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut. A lot of fucking talent here. Everyone leaves their fucking ego at the door. They're welcome to come to the studio for free and get on an epic album. You're not gonna win no beats with me. Promise, you ain't gonna win no beats with me, but you will make a really fucking, you'll be a significant part of a great fucking album. And it's not just Boston. It's not just a 617 episode. It's Brockton. Bill, just obviously Southwest Quincy and Plymouth. FLA, New Jersey, New York, maybe. A lot of people are going to be on the top. New people that people haven't heard on my albums before. This is a Chinese instrument. Them strings. Learn how to use like Pro Tools, people, or use GarageBand too. Use both of them. You'll get good sound out of like each one. Just gotta understand music theory a little bit. Like Jizza says, all I need is a continuous loop. Like it's not really that hard to But you should want to make a beat unique compared to anything else out there. You know, you should want to do it differently so you stand out. Like, you know a Dre beat, you know a fucking RZA beat. RZA doesn't use hi-hats and shit in the beginning. I don't think he ever used a hat or on Enter the 36 Chambers or Wu-Tang Forever. I even know how the fuck he was gonna fucking beat fucking Enter the 36 Chambers. I was like, how the fuck is he gonna like top that? He topped that with a double CD, man. Wu-Tang Forever is off the charts. Like, you could tell he just got better. And he was making Gravediggers albums and Sons of Man and all the solo albums, Liquid Swords, Jizza, Ghost, Raekwon, only built for Cuban Links, Ghostface Killers, Iron Man, Old Dirty Bastards, Return to the 36 Chambers. All four of those albums are so fucking good. And Method Man to Cal, the first Method Man fucking solo album. God damn, man. Like, I don't know. When I was a kid, I was listening to old school music. Nothing that was right at that moment, because at that moment in the 70s, like, I didn't know any better till I was like 7 or 8. And then I went and bought fucking Kiss Alive 2, Kiss, Love Gun, and fucking Sabbath, Black Sabbath. And at that time, before that, I was listening to fucking Zeppelin, fucking Jimi Hendrix, fucking The Doors, Pink Floyd, like Janis Joplin from my mother, you know, fucking Donna Summers from my mother, Barry White, like shit like that. I kind of like that soul shit, and you know, it had a lot of heart behind it and feelings. You know what I mean? Like, I listened to my mother's 8 tracks and shit, but 7, 8 years old, I went and bought my albums, first 2 or 3 albums. Yeah, so Kiss Alive 2, and then it was Iron Maiden and fucking Judas Priest, and it was Roxanne, Cheap Thrills, Breakdancing, and then it was fucking Metallica, Slayer, Megadeth, the original bands. And seeing them in clubs before they were even fucking huge. Like, they sold out fucking places without no fucking marketing at all. None. Like, they were in a newspaper we used to get here called The Phoenix on Sundays, get it for free. It would be like escort services and restaurants and shows that were coming up in little clubs all in Boston and the Quincy and Massachusetts area, you know, mostly like the Channel, the Paradise in Brookline, Cambridge. I take the Green Line in there. The Paradise. The Channel in South Boston. The Living Room in Rhode Island. The Strand in Rhode Island. The Civic Center in Rhode Island. Worcester Centrum. Springfield fucking Civic Center. Boston Garden. Okay, I've been to so many places for concerts. I did I seen shows at the Great Woods, which is now the fucking Twitter Center, or whatever the fuck it's called, Tweeter Center, whatever the fuck it's called. It's in Mansfield. That's why I seen Wu-Tang and Rage Against the Machine front row. RZA jumped on me and my friend Wayno, who OD'd in fucking 2015. I lost like 70 fucking friends. No bullshit. I could just go down the list, and it hurts. Like, after double digits, it starts getting hard, man. But one time I went through it, and actually I already wrote a track for this, for not just my friends, people that are going to be on this album, spitting bars, you know what I mean? I'm going to obviously give them a chance to shout out their fucking people too, because we all lost people. And this is just in these 2 boroughs, South and West Quincy, out of 13 boroughs in Quincy. There's a few boroughs where a lot of fucking like ex-politicians live and shit. And all the other boroughs actually are pretty cool. But this was always the black eye of Quincy. Some people say Germantown, like not even close. Like, it's fucking looks like projects. That's what we out of your mind. Like, Kincaid Park and Bruce Corner is 200 of us deep. And not only that, we had older guys. I had older guys that were straight up killers. Like everybody knows, even tough guys from fucking Germantown who just, there was tough kids from fucking Germantown, tough kids from Howes Neck, tough kids from Quincy Point, tough kids from fucking Quincy Center, tough kids from North Quincy, tough kids from fucking Montclair, tough kids from Squantum, Howes Neck. Yeah, there's a lot of different fucking boroughs here, man. North Commons, fucking West Quincy, South Quincy. This is where all the sandhogs come from. Like the generation after generation after generation since 1903. Granite workers and shit. And fucking us working way underground, going through solid granite and doing underground construction. In the New York City sandhogs, salute to them, 147 there, giving me all access to do a documentary. And they don't just give anybody that shit. They know I'm a solid man. I'm a fucking sandhog. Fucking no one died on my watch. I had a lot of fucking responsibility. And their guy that screams over there would never scream at me in a fucking million years. He knows it. And I actually respect him as a tunnel worker because he was our best soft ground guy here in fucking in Quincy in Boston. The union hall was in Boston. We built one in Quincy where 70% of the fucking union was from. I think right now it's probably more than half. I think. Who knows with that fucking clown? It's probably fucking less. He's that fucking stupid. What all these other guys, even guys before Scott Haggerty before Boydie, like he was from fucking Bruce Corner. It's like this fucking kid never stepped foot on Bruce Corner because he couldn't hang there. He would get laughed at. He would never last. He would have never lasted around there. There's a lot of people who would last around there. Might have more. I'll be turning certain instrument like that. I might just replace it with a real guitar. That's those other sounds, other than the bass and the drum, guitar, acoustic. That fucking keyboard is putting out some fucking crazy sounds, man. I mean, there's so many things you can choose. You can manipulate the fucking like that right there. That's dope. I should add that every like 5 to 7 seconds or something. Instead of every fucking 30. Chop it up. Loop it. Chop it up. Funny thing is, I have like 5 songs written fully, and even if no one spits on them, right? So I get 3, 16 verses. Yeah, 3 or 4 verses with 16 bars or 12 bars or 6 bars. I had a song called 9.5 Minutes of Warnings. I was 498 bars straight without stopping. So I wanted to double what fucking the game did. I asked my producer who did the most bars in a row without stopping. He said the game. Well, let's do double that. I think I got the CD somewhere here, but he had a flood in his basement. He lost a lot of his programs. Not just a RZA, it happens to a lot of people. Especially in Plymouth, because they don't have fucking sump pumps. Like I could build sump pumps in people's cellars that live near, in the water and where it always floods. It'll never flood. If water comes in, all they gotta do is turn on the fucking sump pump. It'll suck it all up. It won't, it won't even if it comes rushing in, it would suck it right up. You just dig down, called Dig Safe. Make sure you're digging in the right place down in someone's cellar. We have cellars here in the Northeast. I know in the Midwest and down south, you guys don't know what cellars are, but cellars are down your basement. It's like a hole. You can make a man cave out of it, or you can use it for fucking storage. You know what I mean? If you look at some of my earliest videos on here, the videos, not the live or the shorts, the videos, because I was only doing like 15-minute videos, because that's all YouTube would allow at the time. And that's where I started, downstairs in the basement. Behind me was granite fucking bricks, because that's how the wall is down there. But all houses, most houses, yeah, all houses, I think, all houses have cellars in Massachusetts. It's like, unless, I don't know if the Adams houses down the street have fucking cellars. I have no idea, because they were built in the fucking 1800s or something, or 1700s, maybe the 1600s. I think Quincy Adams was president in the 1800s. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, or the late 1700s. Like right after America, you know, the first flag with the round circle of stars. Maryland, Massachusetts, New York, New Jersey, fucking New York City, New Jersey, DC, Washington, Maryland. That was the first state in America. Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut. We actually fought Canada for a little bit of land, but us and Canada could agree on certain things. With America and Canada, we had an agreement. It never really. I don't think there was a lot of bloodshed. Maybe they had like one or two little tiny wars during the Civil War, when the North with the French were fighting the South with the British. That's why America was formed, to never take British rule ever again. Our ancestors that came over here they were savages. They had balls, because there wasn't no pictures back then. 400 years ago, or 300 years, 200, past 100 years ago, there was no pictures about what America is or anything. All you heard was stories. That's it. You had to take a 5,000-mile fucking ride on a fucking, even more, on a boat, and hope for the best. A lot of them came through Boston. A lot of them came through fucking New York, Ellis Island. A lot of them came through Maryland. Tough people. Irish people, the blacks had the worst. Black Americans had the worst. They weren't even black Americans back then. They were coming from their country, and they were sold by their own people. And the people buying them weren't any better, you know what I mean? Because they were fucking using fucking people to be slaves. Let's face it. A lot of slaves got treated good from what I hear, but a lot of them definitely didn't get treated good. You know what I mean? A lot of them did. From what I hear, you know, I read books and shit. And talked to older people about that, even older black people that told me that their grandparents actually loved the people that supposedly own them. They were actually given freedom by their owners and said, no, we don't own you. You're like family now. They actually became like family. And a lot of them, I think, had sex with those black fucking ladies, you know what I mean? So that's why a lot of people's names, you know, I don't call black Americans African Americans. They're American. They're American. They deserve to be called American more than anybody other than veterans of our country, you know, wars. The veterans deserve all the fucking credit, but black people caught the fucking shit under the fucking stick. But they should definitely be fucking mad at their fucking the people who sold them their own fucking people. So definitely don't be mad at, you know, just the fucking white fucking people down in fucking the South that, you know, that's why that war happened too. It wasn't just the North against the South. It was because the North believed in freedom and no slaves. They don't want slaves. They want a democracy here. And here's the truth, right? This was written by all the generals back then and all the presidents. Guess who the best fucking military men were for the fucking North? The majority of them were black slaves that came up from the South, came up to the North, and if they survived the war, they got their freedom. And I would have went and fought too for my freedom. I would have done the same thing. They actually did a lot for the fucking North and against the fucking South, and the South had a really good general. He was outdoing the North general. And that's why when people say fuck France, fuck this, I go, no, I like France. They helped us with the Civil fucking War. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't forget. Like, I know I wasn't alive. I wasn't even thought of back then. You know what I mean? But I was born in America, and you got to know the history. I love the French people. They had our fucking backs, the North. So we won that war, and they definitely helped us win that fucking war. But Lincoln and fucking George Washington, all those presidents back then, they were pretty fucking, they made mistakes, and they did a lot of great things. And the generals of those wars did a lot of great things. Don't get me wrong, there was good white soldiers too, you know what I mean? But I'm telling you right now, I think a lot of black soldiers went out on their own, like with 10 black Americans would go out on their own. They let them, because, white guys weren't used to, dealing with black men from the North. I'm sure there were slaves up north, but people said there was slaves. I don't fucking know. I wasn't alive back then. But they were mostly in the South from what I know, from what the books say and, history books say. And they got their freedom. A lot of them got their freedom, but a lot of people said and admitted and said, you know what? Those black American soldiers helped us win that war. They were like our special fucking ops, our Marines, or our fucking, Navy SEALs, or our fucking Army fucking Rangers, you know what I mean? They do fucking missions, and that's what they'd send them out on missions, and they always fucking do it. Pretty amazing, man. You go from being a slave to saying, no, I'm going to fight against you guys down here now, and I'm going to go up north where the real savages are. They had savages down there too, believe me. I know there's savages in the South, but there's just a lot more people up here. And that's what people don't understand. I always say Northeast Beast because it's really true. You got Baltimore, right? You got fucking Philadelphia, right? You got fucking New Jersey. Half of it anyways, where the savages. North Jersey is, full of savages. And then it's the most populated fucking state in the fucking in the country. The most people in one place in the country. Then you have, after Jersey, you have New York City, which is basically fucking New York anyways, Jersey, North Jersey. And then you had Connecticut, then you had Rhode Island, you had fucking Massachusetts, Boston, you had New Bedford, you had Fall River, you had fucking Brockton, you had Quincy, you had fucking Boston, you had Lynn, Lowell, Gloucester, you had way up Lawrence, way up there in Chelsea. All the fucking Northeast beasts from up here. It all started in Boston with like Samuel Adams and all these fucking people that you heard about in history. They're all from here in Virginia and DC, Washington DC, and the Maryland area, and a lot of people from New York too, obviously. And it was different back then. It wasn't like a map of fucking. It was like 6-8 states or something like that, and it went over west a little bit. I probably to the middle. And I don't even think they fought the Mexican War yet. Texas versus Mexico in America versus how Texas and the Texas Rangers were formed. And they were bad motherfuckers, Texas Rangers. But even Mexico, it's like, I love Mexico. I love those people. I think they're fucking great fighters. I worked with Mexican people, and I love Latin people, like just people that are Latinos, and Black Americans, and Asians, and Middle East people and Europeans. Like Europeans are my ancestors. I come, a lot of my ancestors come from Ireland and Sicily and Germany. My grandmother told me all this shit. Like she told me about Black Irish. That's like Northern Europeans that were darker skin would, go down and mess around with Irish ladies, and that's what they call Black Irish. Basically, not redhead with blue eyes or blonde hair with blue eyes. You know what I mean? Like fucking brown hair, black hair, fucking. I know Irish people that have dark black hair and no blue eyes, no freckles. Irish comes in every form, just like Italians. Italians are light skinned and some of them are dark skinned. You know what I mean? Like really pale. They're really pale Italians in the North Italy. I think, but I think it's South Italy where they're more. I think they get more darker skin down in like Sicily and Naples and farther down because they're closer to the sun. That would make sense. They would be darker down there, and I think that's the truth. I don't know. I've never been to Italy. I was thinking about moving to Sicily or Naples, somewhere around there. My mother and my stepfather live in the middle of Italy in San Donato or somewhere. I haven't talked to them in months because every time I text them, they never text me back. So I don't even know what the fuck's up with them. They just fucking play games. They're fucking 70 something years old and something else, and they still play fucking games. It's pretty fucked up. People think they got problems. They have no fucking clue, but I definitely don't need to bitch about them. Good to have you guys in there tonight, man. Thank you for being in there, man. Salute to all ears, man. It's always good when I know the people that are in there. I don't mind not knowing people in there either because I'm always down to meet people, man. You know what? That's a good fucking thing to have up there. Not that I don't like what Mouthpiece said, but I like that one too. Kicks change your life, man. He's so right. Denial fights. He knows. I hope Denial does really good with his fighting career. I wish the best for him. And my friend Travis, I told him the other day, I go, you can't be working and fucking fighting MMA, dude. I know it could be done. I'm not saying you can't do it, but if you're gonna fight, you need everything else is fucking dead. The only thing you're thinking about is your opponent and fucking annihilating that motherfucker. That's it. Training 3 times a fucking day, not working. And I'm pissed off at the fucking he works in the union. If he was working on my shifts when I was fucking running jobs, I'd say go home, just show up to work and then leave. Once everyone goes down the hole and no one's watching and shit, and then I could fucking cover for you. You know what I mean? I tell them to go fucking home, go get your rest. Yeah, you have to be all in with fighting. You have to eat, sleep, and breathe. I'm not saying you can't work and win fights. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying when you get to the higher levels, no fighter should have to fucking work a fucking another job. Fighting is fun to me, but it's a hard fucking thing to do, man, for a lot of people. A lot of people are scared to get a fucking octagon in front of 20,000 people. Those 20,000 people wouldn't bother me at all. I wouldn't even be fucking looking at them. I'd be fucking tunnel vision like that. Because I've fought in front of people before. In the streets, I fought in front of people. So I've done fucking rap shows in front of people. It never bothered me. This bothered me worse. Of fucking doing these live things, right? This, even when I just did videos, it was hard for me to do this because no one's behind the camera. Except for fucking almost 9+ billion people on the planet. I don't know how many of those have fucking the internet. I'm pretty sure fucking 80-90% do. I know there's people that don't have no internet. You know what I mean? People live on islands that been living that way for 4,000 years. and they're all happy. Up in Siberia and shit, they're all happy. They all fucking farm and work hard all day, and they're all happy, singing and whistling. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, some people are really amazing. In some places you go and they fucking end up killing the fucking civilized person. That's a fucking first world country. You know what I mean? You go to some of these, I wouldn't even call countries second and third world and first world countries. Every country's cool. In my honest opinion, I love people from everywhere. I don't care where the fuck you're from. I just don't like communism. I don't like one guy calling the shots. The president don't call all the shots here. He could overturn almost anything, but Congress got to agree, and the other fucking networks, I forget who the fuck they're called. Congress and listen, let's be honest, they're not all fucking idiots. Obviously, some of them are very smart and they actually care about this country. And I can honestly say, I really believe Trump loves this country. He didn't need to be the president. He could have been golfing every fucking day where he lives in Delago, wherever the fuck it is down in Florida. Like, he'd be golfing every day and shooting the shit with all his rich fucking friends. He don't need to fucking be the president. He was the president. He's not a politician. He's not a politician. And his first fucking 4 years, he had to fucking fight fucking Russiagate, this, that, fucking trying to fucking impeach him, everything. And then when he becomes president, never put Hillary in prison, never put anybody in prison. But when he got out, they tried to put him in prison. He's a better man than me. He's a better man than I am. Those motherfuckers are going to prison. The ones that try to put me in prison are definitely going to fucking prison. But see, he doesn't want to do that because he doesn't want to look like a fucking commie. What they did to him, turned the DOJ. We have the best justice system in the world. And even though it's fucked up and innocent people are in prison, and I know there's innocent people in prison, and people that are in prison for fucking bullshit, they fucking treat pedophiles better than they treat fucking real fucking drug dealers and people that fucking had to beat fucking grown men up as teenagers and defend themselves in fucking fights in the middle of the fucking street. Fucking 30 fucking man brawl. You know what I mean? We have those every fucking day. Maybe not 30 man brawls every day, but we fought every day. It's almost like an everyday thing where I came from. If you didn't fight, you're going to get your ass kicked. And there's friends of ours that never fought, never jumped into fights or nothing. They'd sit there with a beer and their arms fucking folded because they knew we were going to win. And we never lost the fight down there. We've never been beaten by older men, generation ahead of us. I think they would never come down there. One guy did come down there one time, and he got the beating of his life while 2 softball games were going on in the park. He came in with 2 sticks a stick in each hand. But that was going to help him. He got eyeball soup. He deserved it too because he dropped a brick on one of our dead friends. One of my dead friends. They dropped a brick on his fucking head. Him and his other fucking buddy, and he was beating the guy with a bat. And his older brother, who's a fucking animal, God bless his soul too. They shot him in the back of the head. Because he'd have to shoot him in the back of the head to stop that kid. Bachi, rest in peace, Paul Bartel. And your whole family, Mr. Bartel, Barry, and Mrs. Bartel. And salute Denise, their sister that's still alive out there. I know she's doing well. Happy for you, Danielle. I'm sorry, Danielle. And their cousin, Jimmy McCarthy from Salty, really good kids. Barry and Paul were fed and salty because they lived in Southwest Quincy during the week. And they go to Salty just to see their father, but they'd always party here because they know this is where the real fucking people. Yeah, everyone's talked about Salty and all these other places. Southwest Quincy, Kincaid Park, and Bruce Corner is the most fucking dangerous and violent place you'll ever go to. And people have guns there too, but everybody fought with their hands. And if they didn't fight with hands, they fought weapons too. But no one was walking up to people and shooting people unless, shit does happen, you know what I mean? But I never had to do that. I mean, I've seen people pistol whip. I've seen people almost get shot. I've actually pulled guns on people and, make them put the fear of God into them. In certain times, I waited for people for 3 days, scoped them out, waited for them to come out. We had a van ready. We had another psycho train killer in the fucking Iraq with a fucking walkie-talkie with the van with his brother, and waiting for this guy to come out. 3 days, gangbangers walking by. I'm like, wrong white boy. And I show him without my shit pistol. I go, friend across the street, over there with a sawed-off. I have my friend who lives in Jersey now, Johnny Hartman, Sloop brother, he remembers. This is back in the 80s. They can't fucking do shit. We didn't do nothing anyways. The guy was a confidential informant. Put my friend's fucking brother away, who's my friend actually too, for 15 Mando. He actually, his brother found the judge that didn't believe in the school zone. I got the school zone on St. Patrick's Day, and I never sold drugs to kids in my life. Everywhere's a school zone in the city. Everywhere. There's 1,000 yards within a fucking 1,000 feet or 1,000 yards, whatever the fuck it is, within a school zone. No matter where the fuck you are. So on St. Patrick's Day, in a bar, I get charged with fucking school zone conspiracy to violate drug laws, selling cocaine, the fucking conspiracy, fucking this conspiracy, that. And the pussy knows who he is that brought the guy up to me. He was a solid guy, fucking in old denim. But on the streets, he folded like so many people out there. It's sad. It's really fucking sad. I'm not gonna call nobody a rat. You know, I know who they are, and they know they look at themselves in the mirror every day, and they don't fucking like it. They do not like it. I know. When I brush my teeth and I see my reflection, I don't look at myself that much. I'm just saying, everyone does, right? Wash your face or whatever, right? Look at yourself real quick, right? I like the reflection that comes back. You know why? Because I never folded. Never. And there's a lot of dudes around here that I loved growing up, and I would have fucking killed for those people, and they know it. But now they're on their own. They can't use my name no more. That's dead. If they ever use my name, the fucking I'll say to the people that fucking mention it, I'll say, that was a long time ago. I had those people's back. Never again. Because you know why? They're weak. They're weak motherfuckers, and they always use the victim mentality, and they had a better life than I ever had growing up. So they have no fucking excuses. A lot of bitch-ass motherfuckers around here, but mostly strong people. Mostly strong ones. There are fucking solid people that believe it or fucking not, but there's a lot of people out there that claim they're fucking solid, and they did this, they did that. Okay. Like, you should not be proud of that shit. I'm not proud of it, but it's part of growing up where I grew up, because you had to be fed or respected or both, or you weren't shit. And I knew I was fucking something. You know what I mean? I knew I was better than average. I was beating fucking older kids at every fucking sport. In the mornings, in first grade, I was playing with third graders, football, fucking baseball, fucking everything, street hockey. And fucking excelled at every one of them. Went past all of them. And they were all fucking really good too. There's a lot of people that should have went to sports, but Reagan with Proposition 2.5 took sports out of junior high schools and they called it middle school. What the fuck was that about? Like, that's when everything fucking changed in America. Proposition 2.5. A fucking Hollywood film fucking actress as a fucking president. Oh, let's take sports out of school. Not a good idea. I love playing sports, organized baseball, winning championships in Little League when I was supposed to still be in Farm League. I was very proud of myself. Playing street hockey, depending on what time of year it was. During the winter, it was street hockey and football. During the summer, it was baseball and fucking football and fucking basketball. After watching Celtics games, we go play basketball. That's all I did was play sports every fucking day of my life. And at night, I listened to fucking music and talk to girls on the phone and friends on the phone. You know what I mean? As a kid, all the way up to fucking, 11, 12 years old. And once they took sports out of school, and I'm like, what? I'm going to middle school next year? I still have fucking another year here. What are you talking about? Oh, no, now it's going to be 6th, 7th, and 8th grade up in middle school. It used to be 7th, 8th, and 9th. And then you go to high school, right? No, they changed it all up. So took sports away. We had to beg for a floor hockey league. We had to beg for it. Not beg for it, but like bust the fucking gym guy, the guy, that ran the gym. We had to bust his balls. And that's what we did. And we got a floor hockey league for fucking a couple of years. I got kicked out of that school in 8th grade. I used to walk in and walk out. I go to Brockton Y for 2 weeks and Taunton and Rozzy. I go back to fucking, I walk. I go, I could go make more money right now than any of these teachers making a fucking month or a week in one fucking day. Down the park, fucking, or on Bruce Corner, 2, 5, 4, 10, 6, 15, 8 for 20, just selling joints. People just pull up from everywhere. It was known for years before I was there. It was always a place where drugs were. All my older friends sold joints. I'm like, I'd rather go sit with my friends and make money than sit and listen to these lame fucking teachers. And not only that, no sports. No fucking sports. Yeah, it's fucking sad. And then I went to another school, alternative school, whatever the fuck, South Shore High and fucking Hingham. I'm in there with Situate, fucking Cohasset, Hingham and Norwell kids, all rich kids. And we go in there in a van from Quincy, all Quincy kids. And a couple Dorchester kids, right? And I just go for the ride. We'd smoke weed on the vans. And, sell joints to all of them. And my friends would be waiting for me right down the fucking street from the school. I'd walk in and walk out. Sometimes I'd stay and play ping pong with the fucking principal. Sometimes I'd stay for a day or whatever. My mother would have, Robbie, stay at school, please. Because they like me, the teachers. And, there was some good kids in there too. About fucking guys from Quincy, and good people from other places too. Those rich kids weren't all bad, you know what I mean? Not all of them were rich, but most of them were. They're like yuppies, you know what I mean? Like, not like city people, you know what I mean? But nice people. They weren't bad people. Couldn't say any of them were bad. A lot of kids from Hull too. So yeah, some good kids from Hull. I think like 1 or 2 good kids from Cohasset, Situate or something. I know a really good kid that moved down there to Cohasset, Situate. My friend Craig Keefe. He's a really good fucking kid. Probably one of the best kids you could ever meet in your life. If you ever met him, you would say he's probably one of the nicest guys you ever met in your life. Really good person. Really good person. One day, someone on the Green Line job, I don't know, you guys know what this is, but this was a commuter rail line from Braintree all the way to Situate Harbor. That's like fucking, 25 miles or 30 miles, something like that. Because we had to, cut through towns and, fucking, you can't just fucking make a fucking railroad track fucking through the fucking streets. It's got to be set up right way. You're going to go through all these different towns, and they're all rich people. So, what the fuck was I saying that for? I forget what the fuck I was saying that for. Oh yeah, that kid Craig Keefe. God bless him, because I love the kid, and so we went to school together since we were kids. He's a really good kid. Played with him many times. Really good kid. Back in the days, way back in the days. in the fucking early 90s or mid 90s tops. That was the last time I ever partied with that kid, but a good fucking kid. He's a hard worker too. He worked on his father's lobster boat and maintained it after his father he retired or passed away. I forget what happened. And people on the job were like talking about lobsters and shit. And I was like, we were in Cohasset, right next to Situate. And I'm like, I know my boy lives down there because I've been down there before. I spent some time with him down there a few times, and I would, hook up with him and his friends from there in Quincy, and his friends would always get out of line and get slapped. But he warned them. He warned his friends, don't get cute with these guys. Don't fucking act up. They would always act up. And I didn't want to do it, but you have to. You have to. You got to set precedence where you're from. You got to take care of your bars. Where you fought in those streets. That's why we went to those bars and said, see you later. To like bikers that were there and other types of fucking people. It's like, see you later. I don't give a fuck. There's like fucking 50 of us. What are you motherfuckers going to do? Because we are about 200 and about 300 more. And if we won, you'll never win. Not only that, I had fucking straight up killers, like straight up killer as a mentor. And there was others, you know what I mean? Older people that were fucking really dangerous, and they're still dangerous to this fucking day. And they make more money than most fucking people. Just fucking taking action. Yeah, real motherfuckers. Real motherfuckers. That kid, so I call him, and this is how nice this kid is, right? I'm like, Craig, come down here. I'll buy fucking 50 lobsters for you. These guys think I can't call somebody to get fresh lobster here by noontime. This is like 8 in the morning or something, because I know he's up early, Craig. And he goes, where are you? I told him the streets. I forget the name of the fucking streets. We're at a crossroad because you have to park on a crossroad or a side street, and then you have to walk to the job because, it's going through fucking woods and shit everywhere. Everywhere it's going through woods and through people's like backyards and shit. But yeah, he fucking leaves. He goes, I don't want your fucking money, Robbie. Don't worry, dude. Fucking, they'll be there fucking less than an hour. He fucking fills 2 fucking boxes full of fucking fresh lobsters that caught that morning, all in ice. The guys all couldn't fucking believe it. They're all fucking like shocked. I'm like, what's the matter? You don't have friends like this in the Midwest or the South? Like, these people were like fucking, railroad people. The contractors that us union guys worked with, you know what I mean? So yeah, people, even our mining companies that we did jobs with, like underground, were all from down south and west. They never had to deal with unions before, and they didn't like it because they couldn't tell us what to do. Yeah, the company guys, a lot of them got a lot of shit, but there was some good company guys too, though. Honestly, there was company guys that won't like to play ball, you know what I mean? They would allow copper to, go because it just sat up in the fucking yard for years. No one was touching it. So it's like, that's money just sitting there. We'd read the Boston Globe or the Herald, and it would say weights and measures, how much fucking copper is going for a pound. And I'm like, I grab 1,000 pounds up there every fucking night for a year or two. There's so much copper up there, all wrapped up in rolls, but you have to cut it in three fucking foot pieces and shit. So you'd have to actually go up there and fucking work and fill up a whole back of a van, you know what I mean? And we go to Chelsea and get 5-6 fucking G's. And I'd give the company guy Monday night a fucking envelope with $1,000 in it because he was getting fucking soaked for fucking child support. So he was happy. He's getting an extra $1,000 a week. He's like, wow, Bobby, now I can enjoy myself here. Now I go to Boston and all the, Worcester and Springfield and fucking New Bedford and Fall River and and Brockton and all these cities I hear about, where all these great fucking fighters come from and all this history. And I go, dude, yeah, just tell me when your bosses are coming in. Like, if your bosses are coming in, I got a walkie-talkie, you got one. All you have to do, or fucking call me on the mine phone. I don't give a fuck, because we have mine phones everywhere in the tunnel. Not just in the tunnel, up top. You have to have mine phones in case of an emergency. Only people that are in touch with each other is the top man helper, the bottom man helper, and the guy in the crane, and maybe like the superintendent or something that that worked in the fucking they knew to never ever come out there and tell us what to do. They would never come out there and tell us what to do. But the guys down below, they just like the fucking bird dog fucking workers. And I would fucking go down there a lot. I would go down there a lot, and I tell the people that I know have balls. I say, listen, see what I'm doing right now? You have permission to tell them to shut the fuck up. Go sit on a fucking 5-gallon bucket, 3 miles down the fucking tunnel. I don't want to see you watching me ever again working. Because that's fucking like someone sitting there watching you working. I could see if you just started and, one of a sandhog's watching you and helping you, and they're fucking going like this with you. Because that's what all sandhogs would do anyways. Because they bust your fucking balls until you got it right. But they know damn well they fucking struggle too, because there ain't no going to school for fucking being a tunnel worker, a fucking sandhog. It's just on the job training. And once people go down a 600-foot hole or 300-foot hole or 500-foot hole, and you get down there and it goes 9 miles one way and 12 miles another way, and other people would come back up in the cage that I just sent down, and I'm like, don't worry, like it's not for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, the reason we do this is because it's good fucking money. And when you just get out of prison, you're making $120,000 a year on the books. That's good fucking money. You know what I mean? But here, you make $120,000 in Massachusetts right now. If you made $120,000 a year after taxes, probably 75, 70. Probably about 70, between 75 and 80, between 70 and 80 somewhere. I'm really good with numbers, so I was really good at math. So, yeah, it's fucked up, man. Like, I used to work 7 days a week, 12 hours a day on one union job in between tunnel jobs on a power plant. And I grossed like $7,000 because Saturday's a time and a half. Anything after 8 hours is time and a half and double. And if it's on Saturday, it's fucking double time after 8 hours. And Sundays, it's triple time. If it's a holiday, yeah, we worked holidays, everything. And I was there like all year. And I was there protecting the business managers from the union, from the laborers union. I was protecting his son. That's why I was sent over to that job. And the foreman on there said, I'm taking New Year's Eve off and Christmas Eve off. I got to spend no time with my daughter or my wife in fucking almost a year. I'm just letting you know I ain't gonna be here that next Thursday and following fucking whatever day it was. He goes, you're probably gonna get laid off. I go, I ain't getting laid off ever. You'll get laid off before I do, asshole. I go, you want to make a bet on that? You want to put your money down? This guy was an older guy. His name was Spider. He ended up being a good dude, but he didn't realize, like, 'cause I'm not announcing why I'm fucking there. Only a few people knew why I was fucking there. I was at that job to protect his son because the guy's a fucking good guy. He died. I went to his wake about 4 years ago. Tommy Williams, one of the best local 133 laborers, business manager, and Cirillo before him. Cirillo was his father-in-law. Really good man. And the guy in there now, Tommy Williams, I went in there to see Tommy one day, and the guy that's running it was in there. Now the guy that was running it, back then it was Tommy Williams. Tommy Williams gave him the job. He goes, see this kid right here? Talking about me when I walked in. Always take care of this kid. He goes, oh yeah, of course I will, of course I will. And I walked in there one day. I got a friend of mine in the union there, and he still works there to this day. That's the only reason I never went over there and smacked this guy in the fucking mouth. I went there to talk to him one day, get my friend in, and he goes, what are you doing? And I'm like, what do you mean? I go, I get early retirement. I need 9 months, and I'll get it right after the 9th month. But if not, I got to wait until I'm 55. And this is like 3-4 years ago. He goes, I'll fucking take care of you. Don't worry about it. You're all set, Robbie. I never got a call. I never got a fucking call. And I'm definitely not going to ask and beg for a job. I never had to beg for a job in my life like a lot of these clowns. A lot of these guys that fucking, I got like 52 guys in the union. I said to my business manager, Scott, I said, they're all votes for you because none of them will go against you or me because you are giving them a chance to make a lot of fucking money. You know, they're going to get $42 an hour. It's really like $150 an hour with the union package, with the comp, with the unemployment, with the fucking medical, dental, all of it. It's the total package. So it's like $120 an hour. So when my business manager used to go to John and say, I want 10 more guys, because he'd have fucking 300 guys on the fucking bench not working. And after a year goes by, he'd go to a job and say, listen, you're putting 10 guys on this job. And we would know how to slow that job down really quick to a halt. That's what old miners taught young miners. The ones that were good guys that taught younger people not scared that they're going to take their job, because most people, when they went to work as a sandhog, brought a gun with them to put in their locker or something, because people would go in there and kill for those jobs. And a lot of tough people, man. I made a short on what's a sandhog. Even the cops in New York don't even know what a sandhog is. And they're building a 3-generation tunnel under fucking Manhattan all the way up to upstate New York. So they take 3 generations. They've already been doing it for 40 years. They've already been doing tunnels there for 40 years, like straight. Here, the Big Dig, we had like about 9 different water tunnels going on. One would start, and then 3 years later, another one would start, and the other one still had 2 years on it. You know what I mean? So we had to have that many people. Then another one would start for 2 years, or even like a couple months later, another one would start, like in totally different places. You know what I mean? Or we had, one tunnel, there would be 3 shafts because they were just huge tunnels. When you went down there, it felt like you were in a different fucking place because it's so big at the bottom, and people think you go through a small little tunnel. No, you're going through a big fucking tunnel. You're going by, it's at least 50 feet by 50 feet. In a circle, there's a tunnel boring machine. That's the way it goes. That's how it goes through fucking solid fucking granite. And you do get soft ground parts. We have to put up ring steel and shit, and then we fucking put fucking rebar up there, drill holes with Swellex bolts, with fucking with drills called jacklegs that can fucking hydraulically go at any angle, because you got to hit way at the top. There's no way you're gonna fucking go up there and drill a hole sitting on a fucking standing on a fucking I don't know. You're not gonna stop building staging. You can build staging for doing rebar because it's not heavy and it's not fucking. But those drills, jack legs alone, if you fucking hit wrong in that granite you're fucking drilling through, the whole fucking thing breaks off. You gotta buy every guy on that crew a fucking case of beer at the end of the week. That's all shit that's gone on since 1903. That's like shit. They call shovels muck sticks. They're not called shovels. They're called muck sticks. Go grab a muck stick. You have to learn lingo. Like, you have to learn everything. But here's the good thing. Like, why I was good at that job. I was offered that job. And the guy I knew, who was a really good leader, I'll never say my Scott Boyd, he wasn't a good leader. Scott Boyd was a good leader. But we fixed his problems. And he picked the right guys, because all 3 of us went to the end. We didn't fold on him. We didn't fucking fold. Everybody folded on him. And we didn't. I actually thought they should have made a statue of that guy in fucking Quincy. I said that with every ounce of my fucking heart and my being. I said they should have made a statue of that guy. You got Quincy Adams and fucking, I said, in fucking Quincy Square, and all these other people, fucking Paul Revere, all these fucking people. I said they should make a statue of that guy and put a Haggerty beside him, and maybe the business manager before him beside him. Because you know what? There's only two fucking ton of workers unions in the United States. It's the Bronx and Quincy, Mass, which is basically, it used to be on Northern Ave and fucking Southie on the water. You moved it there, we built it there. Because this is where everyone fucking came from. It's the same fucking area code anyways. 617 is Quincy and Boston. Everywhere else is 708, 781, I mean, fucking 508, 987. And then it even goes deeper than that. Fucking the farther you go. Italy is like 1339. They got like fucking, that's like 10, 11 numbers just to call like Europe. Thailand, I'm going to be living like 3 months every year. Go train with the legends. Because they don't, when they spar, they don't hit each other. Because they got to fight every fucking week, a lot of them. They just touch. That's it. And, it's very honorable. And you know what? I'm really good with my hands. I'm good with my feet. But I want to learn fucking Muay Thai. I want to learn that technique from Thailand. I want to learn that from real Thais. And I'll definitely fucking train with them 2-3 times a day. And I'll have my wife do it too. I'll have her like do it once a day or twice a day with the woman, you know what I mean? And it's cheap to live there. And as long as I have good people running my businesses and shit, yeah, I can live here. I can save a lot of fucking money here. But here's the thing, I'll be making so much money. I'll be a multimillionaire by the end of the year. I'll be a multimillionaire. I'm going to go bring people in, give them easy gigs where they don't even have to do much. Maybe deliver some fucking organics to fucking restaurants or fucking supermarkets. That's it. And pick up a big fucking check. Easy jobs. Then there'll be the technical part, People have to watch the shit and make sure the temperature's right, the humidity's right in the place, And I'm already doing that. It's already started. Everybody wants organics. Every grocery store, every chef, every restaurant, you bring them fucking green, fucking organically grown fucking everything. Like there's so much stuff, man, right? Basil, anything. There's so many microgreens, right? They use that just to put on the top of their fucking dishes to make it look pretty, but it's healthy. And mushrooms. Eat it, not the psilocybin ones. Mushrooms. Cops are taking microdose and psilocybin mushrooms out. Cops. You know why? Because they see horrific shit. They never seen horrific shit in their life. Except for ones that were in the military. And some of them never did because they never went to war. Some of them never went to war. So, that's pretty fucked up. Cops get first. They're on the scene quicker than the ambulance and the firefighters, I think. Cops are always on the scene and they see some horrific shit. I'm not sticking up for the bad cops by no means. Fuck the bad cops. I'm talking about the good cops that take care of our kids when we're not around. I don't need cops. I don't need cops to help me. But I need them to protect your kids and my kids when we're not around, when we're fucking working and doing what we're doing. And you know what? I shouldn't have to worry about my kids anyway. And I don't, because they're both fucking tough kids. My daughter's fucking, I think, crazier than my son, no bullshit. But my son could definitely hang. He was top 75 in the newspaper, basketball players in Massachusetts. That's pretty fucking good because there's a lot of good basketball players out of Massachusetts. You would be surprised, like how many really, from Brockton, Xaverian, like all these really good high schools. My son was in the top 75. And this comes from AAU because he played for AAU since 4th grade or 5th grade. And he played for travel third through 5th, 6th grade. And then it was high school and AAU travel in AAU. So he played all year long. He probably had a month off or a month and a half off a year. And then go right back to it. fucking playing for Quincy, here in home city, and then travel always, and AAU. So yeah, he was recognized by a lot of people. Down Virginia Beach in 2021, they went down there and they played versus guys that were going to fucking like Georgetown the next year and fucking going to really good fucking schools to play back Duke and they were hanging with those dudes. But those dudes were fucking really good. But even those dudes shook my son and his teammates. My son's teammates, a lot of those kids, been his teammates since first grade. And I was grateful for that because I got to see them all grow up. They were all good kids and they played hard and they were fucking good. But my son, not just because he's my son either. He fucking practiced 12 hours a day as a kid. No bullshit. My son, the coach's son, was a good coach, and the assistant coach's son, he would be he could be a pro. He would be like Marcus Smart. Really tough, gritty, fucking, like I used to call him fucking beast mode. I go, dude, you're a beast. No one got past that kid without him fucking trying to steal a ball. He was all over everybody, and he just running all the time. So there's 3-4 guys that could have went pro. My son definitely could have went pro. He's working for, he's in college right now on a Celtics internship and TD Bank scholarship. Internship, not scholarship, internship. He was on not high honor society. He was in bigger, way past the high honor societies. He got the culture kindness award in 8th grade. His last day in 8th grade, like we went there, and me and my wife sitting in the first row. I got kicked out of this school in 8th grade. My daughter, awards there. My son, culture kindness award. It was the last award. It's like the biggest award they could give you, the kids. And there's one girl that got it and one boy. It was my son. I fucking cried. Tears of joy ran down my face. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Who would have known? Kid that got kicked out of the school in 8th grade raised 2 fucking beautiful people. And the teacher, the lady said it. These 2 people exemplify bravery, courage, and getting in between things that are wrong, even though their friends would think differently about them, or fucking even if, they put themselves in really bad situations and they didn't care because they did the right thing. They stopped people from fighting each other, stopped people from hating each other. And when I heard that, I was like, that's what we taught our kids, to love everybody, man. But never take shit from nobody. Never. Lead, don't follow. Don't be a fucking follower. Be a leader. Yeah, I'm very blessed every fucking day. I wake up blessed. My daughter's killing it in fucking life. She don't even have to leave her house. She don't even have to leave her house. She makes fucking great money, I guess. Like, she makes great money. I don't want to know. I just know she works for the state, insurance, like adjuster or something. And she knows how to code and all that shit. She knows different languages. She knows Oriental languages. She knows all kinds of languages. Back when she was fucking 13, 14 years old, she knew Oriental languages, which is one of the hardest languages to know. She could speak it fluently. Any part of it, like any different Orient. And the company, she was going to leave, and they offered her all kinds of a big payday. They gave her all kinds of money to stay. So she only had to leave her fucking place. Like, that's pretty damn good. My daughter is a fucking brain, and she's tough too. She went to Okinawan karate all the way to brown belt, got her brown belt, and said, Dad, I don't feel like getting my black belt. This ain't fun for me no more. I feel like I defend myself. I go, all right, as long as you feel like you defend yourself. I know you probably can, Ash. When I used to throw wiffle balls to her, she would hit them over the fucking roof of the house. After I bring the fucking dogs out, run my dogs, my German Shepherds, I bring my daughter out, I throw, wiffle balls to her. We have a little fucking chair, so that the chair was the strike zone, you know what I mean? So every time I'm throwing, that's what I did when I was young, I pitched all the time. So pitching to her and my son, throwing footballs to my son was easy. I taught him how to shoot a basketball, like how I was taught the right way. Put a backspin on it, put an arc on it, and use one to guide it, one to fucking keep it steady, to aim it, And he became ice. The coaches would say ice, and your son has ice in his veins. He's like Larry Bird, part 2. Since like, what the fuck was he in? First grade? He was in 3rd grade playing with 5th graders, starting with 5th graders in the playoffs and shit. He was stealing the ball. And then, the following year, then he was, getting the ball and scoring all the time because he could shoot. He practices shot 12 hours a day. I'm not joking. I'm not even exaggerating. 12 hours a day. We had a little Celtics in his playroom, like with not the living room, but the parlor, where you'd have the big table, not like a kitchen with a table. We have dining rooms. That's what we call them. You know what I mean? We make the dining room his playroom, and our daughter had a playroom just like it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, even when my daughter left, it's hard to let your kids go out there, people, if you have kids. Enjoy it while they're young, because when they're 18 and they want to go, you have to let them go. You have to let them be adults. Like we want to leave our fucking parents, I definitely want to leave my mother and my stepfather. I definitely don't want to live with them no more. But I love them, you know what I mean? I just didn't want to live with them no more. I just want to live with my girlfriend at the time. And I was never home anyways, like very rarely. I would fucking sleep there, wake up, shower, make breakfast, and fucking go to the gym, come back, shower, and leave. And come home at 4 or 5 in the morning. Sometimes not for 2 or 3 days. Not a tear. You're selling pot as a teenager, and then you start selling cocaine. Like, it's a crazy, vicious cycle of fucking, you're a product of your environment. Now, I'm not using the victim mentality. I will never say I'm a victim. I will never say, poor me. I'll never go to A&A and want sympathy for what I did to myself on the weekends, or what I did when I was a teenager, when I partied for 3 fucking days in a row. I would never want sympathy for that shit. I can relate. I've been to AA, and I've been to meetings, and I've listened, and I can definitely relate to what they're talking about. But I don't want sympathy for what I did to myself. If it helps them stay sober, I'm all for it. And the guy who wrote the AA book, Bill W., he was taking LSD, acid, LSD, when he wrote that book. Yeah, there's acid right there. Right inside it, there's acid, LSD. I did mushrooms last night. I need to humble myself once a month. Pretty soon I'll be microdosing probably an eighth a fucking day. Keep me humble. Keep me humble. Cops are taking like a gram and a half or something like that. So they're not tripping. They're just like feeling humble, and kind of locks you in. Kind of locks you in, man. You definitely realize when you I took shrooms and all, and acid and mescaline, all of it, sold it in the 80s as a teenager. This is nothing new to me, but I never touched it for fucking 20 years. You know what I mean? When I came off all the pain meds, every summer I would get a little bit of acid and get a little bit of shrooms and stuff, but mostly, clean acid. And I would take it, and it would humble me. It would help me get through the emotional roller coaster I was going through, coming off all the pain meds, all the breakthrough pain meds, all the Xanax I was on, from fucking when I landed on my head, falling off my porch, bringing my German Shepherds up the back stairs. In 2003, I felt 14 feet, grabbed around, I went over both my dogs, vertically, right on my head, on cement. Had a 50-50 chance of living. Boston Medical Center saved my life. Of the fucking operating Anthony Jabrai from Brazil. Shout out to Anthony Jabrai and his family. If you don't know this, the Jabrais, if anyone ever hears this, Anthony Jabrai, like one of the best trauma surgeons on the East Coast. If you didn't know this, the Jabrais, if his nephews or kids or whatever, that man he saved a lot of lives, not just mine. My mother-in-law's friend, she told my wife, because my wife had to sign the papers. My mother couldn't sign. No one could sign up but my wife because we're legally married, and she had to sign it. And that they showed her the x-ray of my skull. They said, see that white? That's all blood. It's bleeding. We have to cut his head open, stop the bleeding inside his brain. And we don't know. You might have to wipe his ass for us if he makes it. If he makes it through the operation. I don't know, how strong is he? Is he going to fight to live? We don't know. We don't know if he's already dead right now. We don't know. We know he's alive because he has a pulse. He's fucking heart's beating. But the doctor said to me, yeah, she's seen this. She signed the paperwork right away. And I was on a Tuesday at like 11 in the morning, up around 12. I just dropped my friend Sig off at the fucking gym. My co-defendant in the union thing. And a dear friend whose father trained me for 2 years, boxing. Like, I loved fucking being trained by that man. And he said, when you didn't come pick me up, I jogged home from the Y. And when I got to the driveway, I seen you trying to fucking throw punches at EMTs, firefighters, and cops, half in a coma, trying to crawl up the stairs because it's fight or flight. When you hit your head like that, I was I was not alert at all. I was not even awake. It's just your body automatically, your brain automatically fights to survive. If you just don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't remember none of it. And thank God EMTs were there and firefighters saying this is normal when people hit their head. Like, they just don't know where they are. They're going to be in a coma. They have to induce the coma because it's probably, it'll slow down the bleeding in his brain. Like, they didn't know, but they know I fell all that fucking way off that fucking halfway up the fucking stairs. And if you look at it from looking up, it's like you wouldn't want to fall on your head from up there. Trust me. And that happened on a Tuesday. And I just got done eating eggs. My wife made me scrambled eggs with cheese and fucking wheat toast. And I go, babe, I'm going to bring the dogs out and smoke a joint. That's what I did. I sat in the chair, threw the tennis ball. We had a big yard there. And they would go chase it and bring it back and fight for it. And I walked back up the stairs. Halfway up, my female kind of, they're all excited to go in the house, bumped me in the leg a little bit. I just grabbed the railing, it gave on me, and I fucking went over. It was a freak accident. Freak accident. My dogs barked when people walked by the fucking house. No one, because the lady behind us, like way behind us, because our yard, you could have fit 2 houses in our yard, but the lady in her backyard, she was out there doing yard work. She heard me hit the ground. She said it sounded like you heard your skull like fracture. Like, she said, I couldn't believe you survived it, Robert. She jumped over the fence and yelled up to my wife and said, Michelle. And my wife thought I was like joking or something. And she goes, no, he just fell. I just seen his dog. Because she said, Robbie, I seen your dogs looking down with their ears up and scared, not doing nothing. Usually they bark at everybody. They were scared that I fucking, their fucking owner, their dogs are like family. They're probably fucking freaked out. Like, damn, that's the guy who feeds me every fucking day. Yeah, thank God for that lady too. And so they brought me to Quincy Hospital Medical Center, and they say, no, don't bring him out of the ambulance. We have an operating room ready for him right now at Boston Medical, which is not even 5-6 miles away from Quincy. If eliminate the traffic and the trains, it takes fucking, with no traffic, it takes fucking 5 minutes. I jump right on the highway right there. 2 exits. Dorchester right there. And Boston Medical is Mass Ave. It's 3 stops. Past Broadway, past fucking South D. And then it's fucking Mass Ave. Mass Ave, Methadone Mile right there. But Boston Medical Center. 2 days later, I woke up at around the same time, around 11 in the morning, and I had my side of the family, my mother, my stepfather. I think my brother and sister were there. I forget. My wife, my mother-in-law. I forget. Well, there was a lot of people there, both sides. And I wake up and the fucking tube in my mouth was like on coma mode, so I couldn't breathe and talk. And they're like, feel your head, because they shaved half my fucking head. Didn't shave the other side. They shaved half of it. They feel your head. It's all fucking staples. It's like a fucking horseshoe. They kind of like a horseshoe. And then they pushed the fucking skull back and stapled it back together. Saved my life. But I woke up and I couldn't breathe. It wasn't giving me enough oxygen. When I was fucking out, fucking in a coma, it was giving me plenty of oxygen because you're not awake, you're not alert. I pull out, 48 hours like this. The lady comes running in. Why are you out? I go, shut the fuck. It was on coma mode. Lady, I couldn't fucking breathe. Am I gonna wait for you? I gotta fucking get mad. I didn't know what the fuck. I remember fucking the thing given, but I don't remember fucking falling. It happened so fucking fast. How can you remember that? I didn't have no out-of-body experience, nothing like that. And that scared me a little bit. It's like, wow, yeah, let me live, but why? Like, why the fuck? Because I've definitely been in situations where people could have killed me very easily for what I did to them. You know what I mean? You give people $50,000 over, a 3 fucking month period or whatever, and then they don't want to cut you fucking like an ounce or something. That's a problem. That's why they're gonna give up fucking 5 ounces. They're gonna give me all their fucking money, put a gun to that or a fucking knife. And what are they gonna fucking do? I see them in play. I said, what are you gonna do? Want some? I said, no problem. Okay. You ain't got no problem. Your only problem was I made you so much money. You made so much money. You can't cut me an ounce. What do you think? Like, I'm not gonna pay you? Like, yeah, so they had to get robbed. That's when I was like a cowboy. Basically, that's what you call a fucking guy from the city that does whatever the fuck they want to fucking do. And I walk out of it like it was nothing. And that's fucking scary when you're that fucking bold and that fucking that don't give a fuck. That don't give a fuck attitude. A lot of my friends would want me to go in the projects and shit at fucking 3 a.m. or something when they couldn't get in touch with somebody or whatever. And they go, Robbie, you know him all from prison and fucking juvie and shit. I go, yeah, so? I don't want to get fucking busted. Like, you guys are scared? What the fuck? They'll shoot us. Fucking, we don't got guns. Oh, there's guns here. You guys just don't know where the fuck they are because you guys would be fucking playing with them. They're not to be played with. There's for fucking anyone that comes with guns. Yeah, we have guns. I still have guns. But I never fucking walk around with one. I sleep with one. I keep one right beside me. Someone's old enough to fucking try it. Good luck. My shit don't jam. And the lowest is a 45. Because those are made to stop an elephant. I was looking at 50 caliber recently. 15,000. I'm like, I just started a business, you know what I mean? With less than that, you know what I mean? A couple G's, that's it. I got LLC it, you know what I mean? And they'll charge me a lot of money here in Massachusetts. It's free in other states, but Massachusetts will never let you do nothing without taxing you. They call it Taxachusetts. We used to have bumper stickers called Taxachusetts. I don't even think they make bumper stickers no more. No one put bumper stickers on their car. I remember when I was proud to be in. I remember we used to get stickers when you put your hand on a Bible. You had to take an oath when you got in the union. I took the oath, and I stood by that oath because I lived by it on the streets. I definitely wasn't scared of fucking prison because I wasn't scared of the street. Why the fuck would I be scared of prison? There's a lot more dangerous people on the streets. There's a lot more of them. There's very few fucking people in prison that could ever fucking step to me, and they never fucking did. And the ones that did regretted it every time. There's 2 or 3. There have been 2, 3 fights in fucking juvie in prison. Who wants to fight a fucking white kid that beat up a 6'4" guy, almost 300 pounds, looked like a linebacker or a fucking offensive fucking tackle or something, and it looked fucking, like a fucking, Davy and Goliath. I'm 218, 6'1". He's 6'4", 6'5", 290. He wants to fight me in the ring. I'm like, bad mistake, dude. You should have tried on the handball court or something. Yeah, second round. I called. I said, second round, I'll come out with his hands down. He will be tired, and I'm going to fucking hurt him. I'm going to embarrass him. And that's exactly what the fuck I did. TKO. CO had the fucking, I swatted the CO that tried to stop the fight. The ref that was repping it. Just tossed him, not intentionally. I didn't have nothing against the guy. I just went like this. And then the other fucking 3 jump in from the cage. And they're like, Neil, go sit on the fucking benches where everyone's playing cards and shit. Where they were playing cards, because everyone was watching the fucking fight down the gym. People that were down the weight room and the playing cards at the tables. And plus, it was a gym upstairs, the basketball courts and everything. But down, the next morning, they shipped me out of the Tonkin. I was only there for a month and a week. Usually it takes 3 months to 6 months to get classified out of there. And I asked the fucking 2 cops that drove me that fucking morning to SECC, the biggest shithole in the fucking in the fucking DOC. I said, why the fuck am I getting shipped out? You guys in the hole that fucking tried to stab you motherfuckers. Someone's scared. I go, who, yous? He goes, no. Probably the kid you fucking TKO'd last night, that big fucking fool over there. Or a couple guys, maybe the fucking 4 cops down the fucking, that work in the cage, down the gym. Did you ever think of that? I go, yeah, I did think about that. But you guys that tried to kill you, I didn't try to kill any of you guys. I just tossed you aside to give this guy a fucking beating. I kept uppercutting him so he wouldn't go down. I held him with my left hand and kept fucking hitting him with uppercuts to the fucking face, the chin, to the fucking body. And I give him credit. He kind of hung in there a little bit, but he was about to fucking, he was done. The CO seen enough. He was done. Everyone was screaming, right? When I walked into that ring, and I go, I don't even look at any. I don't give a fuck about anybody and the guys I'm with that I'm hanging with from fucking Dorchester. That's why I'm with Dorchester kids. I did fucking time with them, DYS and shit. Kids I know that were good kids. And a few Italians too that I know from the North End and East Boston Revere and shit like that. And Charlestown, townies, and older dudes. And I just said, I'm going to fucking hurt this dude. Don't worry about it. I'm going to fucking hurt this dude. And this dude, I'm going to show people size don't mean shit. Watch what I do to this guy. I'm like a White Tyson, because I would hit the heavy bag every time after I lift the weights. And I get the gloves from the guy right in the cage. The guy in the cage told me when I brought my headgear and the gloves back, the 16-ounce gloves, or 18, no, they had 18-ounce gloves. Old ones. And the heavy bag gloves were just like 4 ounces to 8 ounces. I think they were 8 ounces. Yeah, 8 ounces. I'm like, I'm used to using 16-ounce fucking, I started out with 8-ounce gloves, right? But 16-ounce gloves is what I moved up to, because it's just heavier. It makes your hands heavier when you don't even need gloves. When you're not using gloves, 16 ounces, a pound in each hand. It's fucking, you're going to have heavy hands. Especially if you're athletic. If you pitched your whole life, fucking shot hockey balls every winter for fucking 15 years. I played hockey as an adult on Sunday mornings after drinking all weekend, and we went to 3 championships and won fucking 2 of them as an adult in the 90s in Stoughton, Mass, Toughtown, Mass. If there wasn't an S and there was a T at the beginning, it would be called Toughtown, but it ain't. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Close. Only constant horseshoes and hand grenades. That's it. You get close with a hand grenade, it's going to blow up everything. Even with a bomb. You drop a bomb, you don't have laser sighting or whatever the fuck. it's gonna blow up a lot of shit in there too. Shrapnel. So if I dropped any picks on those shafts that I worked on, all the shafts I worked on, a lot of them, I was a top man on almost every single job I was on. Master rigger and tag. I never dropped a pick. We did really heavy picks. We do everything in the beginning of the night, and then we'd have to do, we'd have to get rid of muck. We'd have to get rid of muck that they were mining through them. It would come on the conveyor belts all the way through miles of tunnel, and then it would go hit the conveyor belt in the shaft that went vertically up. And once that thing filled up, we would have to fuck it. They would hook it up down the stairs. We send the crane down, hook it up, and fucking bring it up, and operator would bring it across and dump it. Other operators on other jobs and other shafts had other ways of doing it. You know what I mean? That's their fucking problem. But I would help. I would definitely help we'd tie ropes to one side or the other side so we could pull just a little bit. Sometimes it would need a little hand, you know what I mean? And we'd get rid of muck. That's it. And anybody needed, more gloves, more rain gear. I go down there, I'm not saying shit. I can't say nothing because that'd be pretty foolish. But you could just imagine doing that type of work, 500 feet on ground, 9, 10, 12 miles in. You're underneath towns that people don't even know. They're sleeping in houses. They don't even know 500 plus feet underneath their fucking houses that there's a tunnel being fucking mined. I go into a store once in a while in Framingham for the Metro West Water Supply tunnel, and the guy said, "Where do you go? What gym do you go to every night where your protein bar and your fucking gallon of water?" I go, "I'll go to a gym. You know where Boston Sand and Gravel is?" He said, "Yeah." I go, "Well, you haven't been there?" He goes, "No." I go, "Well, if you've been there, you have to drive like 3 miles in just to get to the first building. And then we're a half a mile down there. No one even knows where it is. You know what I mean?" So he goes, "What?" He owns the store in the same town. Framingham, I think, is a city, actually. The people there didn't even know. And the people in Southborough and all the cities in between didn't fucking know. Even people around here, like I said this, people, go watch a short I made on my shorts. You go look at lives, you go look at videos that I do to try to inspire people, even with shorts, try to inspire people to go out there and sweat just for your mental. I do it for my mental because I'm a real prick if I don't exercise my demons. All my doctors agreed. They're like, "Robbie, just sweat. Go sweat." I said, "I'm not asking." I asked the guy who operated on my head, the first thing I asked him, after he told me the truth, what happened. I said, "Doug," he goes, "Listen, you fought to live." He said, you're a strong guy. You fought to live. I have Jesus on my chest, tribal with 3 crosses. I think he's seen that and said, "You know what, I gotta try to save this guy because he believes in what I believe in." Brazilians, they believe in Jesus and God just like I do, and Catholics, you know what I mean? We're pretty much the same people. We pretty much pray to the same God. He said, "You definitely fought to live." He said, "You definitely had some help. He said, "Listen, 50-50. He goes, "All the things we know about the brain, there's like millions of things we don't know. We didn't know if you're going to come out and you remember everything about your life and shit. Other than you have a cluster headache every fucking day and your back hurts because when I landed on my head, my whole spine crunched. Every disc went a different fucking direction. Like they're going to all different directions. People complain about slip disc and shit. Yeah, it hurts. Try having every one of them hurt. So it hurts when I train, right? But my demons are gone after. If I don't exercise those demons, I end up hurting people that say something stupid. If someone says something stupid, I already know I could just say like one word and they don't know what to do. They get confused. I'm not going to give people my secrets, you know what I mean? But honestly, I just look at them with a look like, really? You ever swum in the deep waters, like real deep waters? You ever been to the real deep waters, motherfucker? Because when you're in prison, you got 500 fucking people down a gym, and they're all watching you fight versus another big kid, right? What kind of fucking balls you gotta have for that? What kind of mental fortitude do you have to have for that? You know who gave me that mental fortitude? God gave me that mental fortitude. But my mentor, who taught me all the fundamentals about boxing, he let me fucking use his cellar to hit his heavy bag and his speed bag and do push-ups and use his sit-up rack and everything. He said, Robbie, you come down at any time by yourself and use it. Because we used to work out every day together, me and my mentor. He was a Marine. He was a Marine. He brought me to the Marine Corps when I tried to sign up for the Marine Corps. Instead of going to prison for my first state prison, I tried to go to Marines when the Kuwait war was going on, when Iraq invaded Kuwait. I'm like, I'd like to sign up. He brought me down there. And he did 8 years. He did 2 years in the brig, though. His last 2 years in the brig. So that's the prison for the Marines, if you don't know. That's all right on its own pot. But he was the heavyweight champ in the Marine Corps at 189 or 192 pounds or something. So all I was thinking about was him, because I knew he had to fight a bigger guy too. I fought bigger guys on the streets. They were usually easy to beat. I kind of figured this guy would be easy to beat. He was. But he landed a couple punches in the first round, and I definitely felt that you just see that flash of light a little bit. I'm like, nothing is going to stop me from beating this guy's ass. Like, really, like, embarrassing this dude and making him helpless. I knew. I said, I'm not even going to try to knock him out in the first round. I'm going to let him get tired and see how the fuck it is in the second round. Because I know I've sparred with people. I did a lot of rounds of sparring with really good fighters. And sometimes it would just spar 2-3 rounds. That's it. I go party. I go fucking. I meet some of them later, on a Friday. But yeah, I just get on there for fun and spar and fight fucking for charity and shit. I go down to people's gyms and fight for charity for fucking diabetes and shit and cancer, whatever. Because I just like to fight. I didn't get in trouble for it. You know what I mean? But that kid, my cellmate, Bruce Wenchel, from the Cape. I told him, he was a friend of his. I told him what I was going to do. I go, in the second round, he ain't going to be able to keep his hands up no more. I never see him working out, dude. What the fuck's he going to do? Like, I lift, then I fucking hit the heavy bag for a half an hour straight. I don't take breaks. I go, what's he going to do when I start fucking hitting him with 3s and 4s? I hit hard with both hands. My fucking mentor taught me, I was a tough kid and a really good fighter before my mentor, but he taught me the fundamentals, the jab, the straight right, the left hook, and every punches with bad intentions, Robbie. Like your right hand, you got to throw your jab just like you're throwing your straight right. You got to stun these motherfuckers. You already do, Robbie. You already know how to land punches. It's just, you got to be really strict about it, And I used to watch him in the bag, and he knew what he was doing. Perfect. He'd be right here, right there, right here. Me, I like right here because I can see, but I can always just move up because I always see punches. I don't care how fast somebody is. I always see punches coming. I know how to slap punches away. I know how to take them and fucking, and automatically throw back. You know what I mean? Automatically gain my respect. And let's be honest, a lot of sparring was like 50%. A lot of those guys had fights. They fought pro and fucking golden gloves and silver mittens and all that shit and junior Olympics. They're all fucking champions. You know what I mean? Sean Gannon, who beat Kimbo Slice. That kid was in every grade with me in school. One of the fucking toughest kids I ever sparred with. Just hard to figure out because he's a southpaw. Really good southpaw. He was like Strickland, but 10 times more meaner than Strickland. Did you see what he did to Kimbo Slice? Kimbo Slice was a bad motherfucker. Losing to Sean Gannon. He's a Golden Glove champion. That ain't a bad fucking thing, losing to Sean Gannon, Kimbo. He just ran into a white boy that could fight. Because I tell everybody, white boys, where I come from, tough. Really tough. because we've been fighting our whole fucking lives. If you haven't been fighting your whole life, what are you gonna fucking do with someone that's been fighting their whole life? Pull a gun? Most people that can fight, some of them are stupid enough not to have one, actually. They're really that fucking stupid. I was taught by my mentor how to take it apart, scrape it, serial numbers off, everything. Because he's like, you never want to take a chance, Robbie. If you buy a gun, you don't know if there's bodies on that fucking gun. You don't know. I mean, guns I bought I give them an 8-ball of coke. You know what I mean? Just give me your gun. They'd offer it. So yeah, I was taught. So it would never jam on you. When you pull that thing, you better work. And people, if you pull a gun, they're pulling theirs, and they're definitely fucking shooting you. So you better make sure your gun never jams on you. And people don't even know how to fucking take that gun apart and oil it up and grease it up and clean it and make sure that fucking thing is like perfect. The hammer. Cut it back, make sure it's perfect. Slides perfect. The slide is everything perfectly. Everything they drill, those, every gun in America makes the best guns. America made the best cars back in the days. Now it's the Germans and Italians make Ferraris, right? I think. Europeans make great cars, you know what I mean? And I guess China makes some great cars now too. Japan's always make good cars. Toyotas are good cars. Toyotas are good trucks, reliable. I think Korea makes certain cars. I forget who makes cars, but I know there's cars over in Asia that are really like Honda dirt bikes are really good. Honda cars are nice. Honda Accords are fucking reliable. You want things that are good on gas. I had a fucking Expedition. I had to pay $60 to have that thing filled, right? My Explorer, fucking same fucking thing. My Cadillac SLS, same fucking thing. My fucking GSXR, $5. Fill the whole fucking thing. And that fucking thing would ride all week. $5. Rice rocket. But you can't get a rice rocket out of second gear here in the city. There's no way. Unless there's no traffic. Then you get out of second and third gear. And I'd always go on the highway and go down towards the Cape because I knew there wasn't traffic. And I'm like, that's a straight shot. I could do 170, 180 right down that fucking Route 24 or Route 3. I went there every Friday or Saturday to the studio when I did my first 2 albums in Plymouth on the bomb shelter. Capadonna has been down there. A lot of fucking heavy hitters. My producer, he has pictures with. He did shows with La Coca Nostra, the best in Boston. He did shows with. He filmed Onyx. I think he produced a Capadonna track or something. He's been in a lot of movies. Made some movies. Good dude. Sick Pup Records and Entertainment. I highly recommend him. He's very talented. I think he's playing a lot of golf now. He moved down to Florida. He's you know what? I think I'm gonna try to see if he'll be an executive producer and go over this and fine tune it. And master it after I master it because I think he's that fucking talented. You know what I mean? And I know my music, and I know he's gonna say, "Wow, he did good. This ain't gonna be hard." He could polish it up maybe and make it sound a little bit better than I have it. You know what I mean? Because he's been doing it a lot longer than me. So, yeah, I might, if I don't want to bother him. You know what I mean? I don't want to bother him. But if you love music and you hear this album, it's going to be like Gravediggers, basically. Gravediggers / BC Boys / Cypress Hill / Wu-Tang / Pink Floyd / DRI / Original Slayer / Sex Pistols / Zeppelin. There's going to be something for everybody. Horrorcore, some slow raps with fucking Salute the people, some anthems. Some anthems. I got Fugazis, the first track, Fugazis. And I'm going to hurt a lot of people's feelings. I don't give a fuck. So I would say it right to their fucking faces. They're Fugazi and they fucking know it. And there's nothing they can never debunk it. They're fucking Fugazi. And they're the biggest gangster rappers in the world right now. All kids look up these fucking clowns. They used to be CEOs and fucking sheriffs and fucking Disney kids. They used to be in Disney fucking shows and shit. How are they gangster rappers? I need to understand that one. You have to be from the fucking streets. That's why I liked gangster rap, because I can relate to everything they were fucking saying. You don't think Pops fucked with fucking us? All the time they try to fuck with us. Every fucking day we be on the lookout for fucking raids. Yeah. Stadies, metros, and Quincy fucking police. And we'd always get a fucking way. Sometimes we wouldn't. Sometimes they'd come right up on us. And they'd fucking pat you down. We'd always have our joints in our jock. Because you think they have to bring you to the police station? That's a thought. One cop, I'm not going to say his name because he's gone. And I respect the guy. I hate his fucking son because I can't stand him. He's such a fucking phony fucking motherfucker. He made everyone fucking strip. He said to me, you're arrested already. Go fucking stand over there. He makes everyone drop their pants. It just so happens it's dry. First time in fucking years. And I got my hands on 2 ounces of weed. I got it down my pants, right? He said, you're arrested. He puts me in the back seat, right? Drives up the Gray Rock. I don't know, 4 streets up, and take a left on the main street, Grand Street, where I lived, and all the way up to the top, past the school, and into the woods, up the hill, where we'd go and fucking have keg parties and shit. And he fucking comes in up front, and he slapped me in the fucking face and say, what the fuck are you doing? You should be playing baseball every day. What the fuck is wrong with you, Robbie? He would fucking scream at me like a father would. So I always respected that man. And I told this fucking clown at the gym, I go, you'll never be the man your father is. I had to say it to him because it's true. Father from the Golden Gloves. He's a tough guy and he's a smart guy. He's the best cop fucking Quincy had because he knew everybody. But he did back down from my friend Eddie Silva, fucking offered him out and said, come in the backyard, take off your badge and gun. I'll show you your Golden Gloves. He wouldn't take off his badge and gun. He got caught taking a bribe from the Malchionis. Salute to Al Malchione Sr., who's gone. Joe Malchione. I think he's gone to Al Malchione Jr. I think he's gone. Richie, who's in the prison system, might be out on parole by now. Second-degree murder. Good dude. All of them stand-up guys. Real mafia. Real mafioso. Real Italian mafia. A few of the sons definitely were. Definitely fucking were mafia. I know their muscle. Big Macca. He's a fucking pro box. Brian McDonough. Really good dude. Good dude. He was a dear friend of my mentor. And, they were looking for his young brother one time. And he's kind of like a mentor to me, too. Because I had to go protect him for a little while. Just watch his back. He's a New England wrestling champion. He went and did fucking 10 years in Norfolk and Bay State, all those places. Ended up getting 10 years, got it down to 10 years. And, like he got offered 3 to 5. I told him to take the 3 to 5. You got 3 kilos. I got 2.5 Concord indefinite for 2/16 of coke. I go, you got 3 keys. You're on tape. You're on a tape. Selling it to him, saying it, selling it, talking, your mouth's running with his. There's no reasonable doubt. You're done. I don't care what you fucking know. Mandatory. Mandatory time, Jimmy. Listen to me. All these older guys never listened. Like my boss, ex-boss. I said, don't roll down the fucking window. No face, no case. I'm hurting this dude. You just sit there and watch it.
and get your fucking revenge that way. You know? What did he do? He rolled down the window at the end and said, how'd that feel, Tommy? And I get a call 30 fucking seconds later. APBL for Neil Sigliano and Bodie. I said, see, boss, this is why I told you not to roll down the window. Sig, this is why I told you not to come with me. I wanted that just to be me. I wanted you to pay for my lawyer and pay for my fucking bail because that was the fucking deal. Because his face is all 3 fucking inches because he got sucker punched. But he did pull out his gun, was ready to shoot the kid. He's lucky, the kid's lucky he didn't shoot him. I don't think he had the balls to pull the trigger on him anyways. I really don't. He had the balls to grab people by the throat and shit. He definitely had balls as a leader. He was a leader. He shot guns off at fucking strikes and shit. He got arrested. You know, cops would bring him in and shit. He'd have to pay a fine. He'd be done. One prosecutor had an ego. He wasn't a criminal. He was a hard worker. He was a hard worker before he was the boss. The president of the union isn't the boss. It's the business manager. He's the boss of everything. He puts everybody, every union guy in the union in their jobs where they're working. So what Scott would do with me, Eddie and Sig, he put us all his top men on every job and split us up because he needed a few guys. And he knew I had about 20 friends that I needed working. I said, dude, you want me to run these jobs? I need backup just in case I need it. I know these guys got my fucking back because they have to have my back their whole fucking life. And no one's going to stand a chance. They're never going to stand a chance. And one day, me, Eddie, and Sig, and Scott says the 2 shifts, so almost 200 guys in the hog house, you get a mouse fart. He said, anyone want to talk shit now? Anyone want to act like a gangster now? He's talking about a certain guy that threatened him and said, put 3 IRA guys as stewards and top men on all the fucking shafts. First of all, if you were a real IRA, you would never admit it. You'd never say it. First of all. So that guy, when he seen us, he didn't stick around. He didn't come back either. Because he knew those guys from Charlestown there and everything, guys I did time with, straight up killers. I respect those dudes. I like them. They're good dudes. Rick Marinick, that wrote Boyos from Southie. I was looking, because I didn't know him. I was looking at him because he kept looking at me. I'm like, don't be fucking sizing me up, dude. So, and after everyone, everything's cool, right? I'm fucking sitting over there talking to Eddie, and that guy's talking to Scott. And I'm just hoping he's going to say something to me. And Scott goes, Robbie, come in. I want to introduce you to someone. And then he was a gentleman and said, hey, I'm with yous. I go, you with us? Sure about that? Because in the election after Scott went to prison and shit, he wasn't with us. He was at the Southie side. Guess who won? The Quincy side. Bottom line, they couldn't fucking beat us. Eddie Silva was called Scary Eddie in prison. I walked around. I never had a problem with nobody. Who the fuck wants to fight a guy that could go fucking all day and actually knows how to fucking hurt you? Why would you want to fight a guy like that? I wouldn't want to fight a guy that's going to fucking give me a really hard fight. I don't want a fucking war. I don't want a piece of my soul. I don't want to give a piece of my soul to some fucking dirtbag. You know what I mean? For their fucking whatever, they're trying to get their respect or something, or fucking build their fucking reputation. I already built my reputation over years and years and years and decades and decades and decades. These guys, these young guys, hey, you're solid now. You're going to be solid 10 years from now? You'll be solid 30, 40 years from now? You can go work? You're going to go work a fucking job, a real fucking job? If you're such a badass, you should have no problem getting in the fucking union. All these guys that talk about prison and shit, what the fuck do you want to talk about prison for? Prison is fucking easy. You glorify that shit. You guys glorify it. Prison wasn't nothing. It was nothing. Yeah, very dangerous motherfuckers up there. But everyone respected each other. I went to the gym in a fucking cage with no CO, just fucking convicts down there. Never had a problem ever. I smoked dust down there with Eddie Reed from Charlestown. Me and my boy from fucking Dorchester. We trained every fucking day together down the fucking gym. Or we went outside and trained too. We were never scared of nobody. I was never scared of nobody in prison. People that say they were scared when they went through the fucking Sally Port, you were fucking scared in Walpole, a fucking car. Are you fucking kidding me? If you're not scared in the streets and these white kids that join gangs because they're scared, I used to tell kids, if you don't stick up your ass, take an ass whooping, I'll fucking help you because you're fighting back. But if you're not going to fight back, I'm not fucking helping you. You have no self-respect for yourself. What the fuck would I want you around me for? People should listen out there. Don't listen to fucking idiots, man. And the ones that are trying to like do positive things, yeah, they're doing the right fucking thing. Yeah, embrace those people because there are some good ones. There's some good ones that are really trying to put a good message out there, and I respect those people for doing it. And you'll see them in the people in the description down at the bottom. When you look at the bottom of the video, you'll see all the copyright line, all of it. But you'll see, give these creators some love because they put their work in and they don't get paid to do it. Once they get monetized, I don't get paid to do this shit. After I get like 150 fucking 8 or 151 more fucking subscribers, then I'll start getting monetized because I got the hours. People are haters. People are fucking haters. They hate hearing the fucking truth. It bothers them. It bothers them. The truth. I go on rants and shit because I'm trying to fucking give people good advice. Don't do what I did. You know what I mean? Don't try to be a cowboy. I could handle it. I can handle it as a little kid. I could handle it. I had probably a lot of shit with my mother. A lot of shit. I had to fucking watch my brother and sister every morning while she worked all night. 6 at night till 6 in the morning. 7 years old. I had to make sure my brother and sister were okay. Bring them down the park in the morning, change them, everything. I did that for like a year. So yeah, I had to man the fuck up young. I was happy to have a brother and sister. I was happy to see them laugh and run around down Columbia Park. I broke my arm jumping off the swing when I was like 5, 6 years old. No one ever bothered me and my brother and sister because my aunt and uncle's fucking best friends were across the street from the park, and my first and best friend was at the park. Lived over there too. Their son, that was 2 years older than me. It's actually my best man on my wedding. I made a mistake there. I should have made my mentor my best man. Not even my stepfather. Like I told myself, I had to deal with my stepfather when I first met him, like personally met him. I see him walk by all the time to go to work. I see his parents walk to work every day. And I had to deal with him. I started going with my mother. I go, dude, see that fucking baseball bat? I will smash your fucking head and you hurt my mother or my fucking brother and sister. If you never hurt them, we'll never have a problem. I'm never home. But you ever hurt them, you're all done. Just remember that. He was a good guy. A really good guy. I miss him. They fucking deported him. Talk about being wrong and deporting somebody. The guy worked here his whole life. He's been here since he was a little kid. His parents moved here like during World War fucking II or something. His father sent for his fucking wife and his 2 kids. And I made a call to fucking my old lawyer and my old probation officers, and they got those fucking charges fucking dropped through INS. You know why? Because my stepfather was harmless. He never had violence on his fucking record or anything. He would never hurt nobody. Only thing he could hurt is himself. It's sad. You know, he begged me to get those charges dropped. I got those charges dropped, people, 8, 9 years ago, almost 10 years ago. I feel almost embarrassed to go talk to the judges my friends that actually cared about fucking kids that were in juvie and kids that were on probation, kids that grew up in a fucked up. I had that chins on me. My mother playing that tough love bullshit. You know, she's drinking with one hand and fucking pointing with the other, telling me what I'm fucking supposed to do. I'm like, you're a fucking hypocrite. I'm gonna go out and make more money than both of you make together. I never asked you guys for nothing. And I worked at a place at 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, 3 nights a week. So I get my own money. I get a check every week. I get to go exempt. And they gave me a job before I was even allowed to work. They gave me a job at Feely's Baked in Namlin. I worked with a lot of Jamaicans and 2 white guys that owned the fucking business and their father, who you never seen. But good people. And some Spanish guys, really cool. Like we weren't racist people. I was never racist. I used to play chess with a kid from Argentina, Cambodia, and I could get them right on here. I get them on here anytime. I'll probably get them on here this week. Oscar and Rota Pratt. Oscar Jara from Argentina. His father was a goalie in the Argentina World Cup team. This kid was really good in soccer in elementary school. I used to always say, come on, you're with me. You're on my team. Because we played, fucking soccer outside in the fucking grass and shit because we didn't want to, the teacher would say, go outside today instead of the gym. It's nice out. We play soccer. Playing with someone who knows how to play soccer really good, all I had to do was run and get him the ball near the goal, and he would always score. Him and a white kid who I wish happy 4th of July to today, a kid I went to school with. Yeah, all 3 of them are still alive. All the kids I went to school with are still alive. All my older friends I hung with out of school, a lot of them, I'd say 80, 75% of them are dead. And dead from fucking drugs and getting shot and violence, or fucking got killed, murdered. Real shitbags out there that will murder women and shit. That were tougher than most men. That's why they probably murdered her, because she was probably beating his fucking ass and he had no choice. Pussy. That's why these fucking dealers think they're fucking tough, and only thing they can do is go like this. When that's all you can do, you have a lot of problems. Because if you can't fight, good luck with your life. One day you're not gonna have that gun, and you're gonna get your face fucking broke open. It's not gonna be fun. It's not gonna be fun. Not when you're healing from it and licking your wounds for a long time. You'll have 2 black eyes for fucking a month. Your ribs will, every time you breathe, it'll hurt. You'll have internal injuries. When you fight someone that's trained to fight, it's the worst mistake you could ever make in your life if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. If you just have liquid courage, you're a fucking idiot. People, most real tough guys in America, and I talked to an Army Ranger today, a dude that I respect. And I talked to another guy I respect today. I talked to about 5 guys. I talked to my probation officer today. I still talk to my probation officer. That was my probation officer. And the other one that was my intensive probation officer is a judge right here in Quincy. My lawyer, he was a lawyer too, one of the best. My lawyer is one of the best. She's a fucking judge in Dedham Superior Court. And she always went to bat for her fucking clients. She got me a 20 conk and 2 years of service, split sentence. The judge said, Mr. Neal, since you were so patriotic, tried to get in the Marines, they won't allow us to do that no more. 20 years ago, I could have made that happen. He goes, it's a shame. My hands are tied. They won't allow it. They used to. We're not allowed. It's like with drug laws and shit. They have to impose that sentence because that's what Congress and the Senate fucking say. You know what I mean? But it's all right for them to sell drugs. But we have to go do the time for it. You know what I mean? And I wasn't killing nobody with my drugs. I never sold dope. I sold really good cocaine. I hit it with a 1/4 ounce a inositol in every ounce. I got caught selling a 16th one night, a 16th the next, and I did an 8-ball with the guy the night before. It was St. Patty's Day. There's no way he blew it away because I made 3 huge lines out of it. I did one. If he blew it away, he would have blew my friends away who was in the back seat. My friend in the back seat never even got charged. If that was me in the back seat, I would have got conspiracy. Definitely. I would have definitely got to conspire with that person. He didn't. And my lawyer, who's a judge now, read the police. She goes, Mr. Neal offered me a line, but I declined. I go, Bev, I did a Route 128 with that fucking guy. A 90 fucking 3 North stayed blunted fucking line with him. Like this and not thick. And he's a lying sack of shit. She goes, Robbie, they had a kid. They had him go buy an ounce. The kid came down, they weighed it. It was 27 grams. They made him go get the other gram. So they give him 5 years instead of fucking 3 or 2, 2.5 or 3. Because anything under an ounce is like 2.5, 3 years. And these cocksuckers actually made him go get another grant so they could give him 5 fucking years. That's the way these motherfuckers play. And they probably got their jobs from fucking, it's all politics. Like it's politics in prison. It's always been politics in the streets. It's always been like that. You always stick up for your friends. You never tell on your friends. That's something, an unwritten rule. That rule's been in existence since fucking day one, since our ancestors came to America. They were savages. They're called mix, wops, everything. They didn't ask the government for shit. They built their own churches, said, fuck you, we'll do our own fucking thing. And they worked hard. Some of them worked hard and some didn't want to take the fucking orders and made their own thing. This thing of ours, you know what I mean? Because it comes from the old country. And the Irish said, hey, we want in fucking too. And the Asians, they wanted in too. They had their fucking things. And the Latinos had their thing, Why not? Keeps everyone in line in the fucking neighborhood. When you're killing women and children because you don't know how to shoot your fucking gun, you're a fucking idiot. If you have no conscience, that don't bother you for hitting a kid or hitting a fucking woman. What kind of man kills a woman, a weak woman? I'm not saying woman a weak, but we all know it's scientifically proven. Men are stronger than women. Physically, mentally, everything. Alpha males, most men are fucking stronger than women. There are some women, my wife is tougher than most men I know. But I know she knows, like, she won't go that far with me. She's the only one that can talk shit to me, my wife. No bullshit. The only one. And she knows it. And she does it. Just to maybe keep me, in line, I guess. It's not easy dealing with a man, for a woman, men out there. I know a kid, Sean, he sent me a thing. I didn't even know. But, men go through things with women, breakups and stuff. But, yeah, it's hard and shit. When you're fucking young, though, they're just fuck buddies in all reality. You guys are all just young. You just want a girlfriend, whatever. But there's more women in the world than there are men. So you don't ever have to worry about find a good woman. Find a good woman, because that's what saved my fucking life. Love. My daughter being born after 38 hours of labor. My daughter. That changed my whole perspective on life. Doesn't mean you have to sell your soul. You have to take baby steps out of that shit. That's all you got to do. If you're a real fucking man, no man can tell you what to fucking do. You never have to sell your soul doing it. So I understand why people join gangs, because I understand they have to even up the odds or, have to be deeper. I get it. Someone's trying to kill me, I'm going to kill them first. I get it. Definitely understand. I'm not against people that shoot against other people that are trying to shoot them. I'm not against it. Not against it at all. I wish they wouldn't shoot each other. I wish they would get in a ring with each other, and maybe they would respect each other, become friends. And then they become even stronger like that. You need allies. I got allies. I only call them if I ever need them. I call for my stepfather because they know he's harmless. But, you know, I don't like to bother people, you know what I mean? I like to fix my own problems, but INS, they don't fuck around. This ain't district court or superior court. Superior court don't fuck around. District court don't fuck around. Remember they let this guy on a personal life. I found out he's a fucking, he has sex crimes and shit. And we're all looking at the guy like this. We didn't give a fuck if the judge was there and we didn't give a fuck. We're like, we knew you were a skinner down there. Well, we kind of fucking knew because he was in the separate cell. I forget. They slid him in there some fucking, I forget. I wasn't even fucking looking. I just wanted to go in front of the judge, get bailed out. They gave him a personal, and then they gave me 150,000 cash for 216 of coke. Selling 216 of coke to Navy Intelligence, Suffolk and South Shore Drug Task Force. 2 days later, they dropped it to 1,000. And I got out, see my daughter born, was out for 6 months for her, went to prison, went to minimum. And once I wasn't behind a wall and raise a wire no more, my daughter could come see me when she was like around 2. I got out right after when she was like 2.5. So yeah, didn't miss much time with my kids at all. My son, I never missed time with. I did 3 months in 2004 away from my daughter. My daughter thought I was in Pittsburgh on a tunnel job out there. When I got home after 3 months, she jumped on me. I grabbed her and we squeezed for 20 minutes. I'm not exact, 20 minutes. I cried, tears of joy because I loved her, and she cried. And I surprised her. My wife and my mother and my stepfather, they all wanted me to surprise her because she missed me. And daddy's little girl, you know. But yeah, my wife showed me love, what real love is. And right there, I said, you know what? You know, I'm not going to prison for anybody. Never again. Never again. I'll never fuck up again. But I didn't go to prison for people. I did 3 months for my union. Yeah, because people were stupid. I told them not to do things, and they did it. They never fucking paid for my fucking lawyer. I actually sent the guy fucking 8,000. Fucking, yeah, his sister-in-law put me on the phone. His sister-in-law put me on the phone with him in the feds when I'm on a job. And he's like, Robert, I need some fucking money. I go, all right, relax, dude. Like, what do you need? And he told me, you know, like 5,000 or something. I'm like, I'll get you a little more. How's that sound? I put a sign up in the hog house. I said, remember who gave you your fucking job when you first started and got your union book? Well, everyone pitch in $20, $50, $100, whatever you could fucking do. We raised almost $9,000. And I think I gave it to his sister-in-law or something. But that's how loyal I am. And when I was walking down the stairs when I took that bid, because I would never rat on my fucking dead friend and say it was his fault, we could have blamed it on him. Like, that's what the other lawyer had, a deal. I could never do that to my friend. I could do that to my enemy, never mind my dearest friend. I go, the ground ain't even fucking dry over his casket yet. I go, you know how many friends I've lost? And I could feel his like presence saying, Robbie, what are you doing? Take it. What are you talking? Blame on me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm good. With my father, with everybody. I'm with everybody, Rob. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay, brother. I would never fucking let them drag your fucking name in the paper like they did for fucking months. They dragged our names in the paper, called us enforcers, fucking organized crime, fucking union enforcer, all kinds of shit. Then they call me a nice guy when I'm pulling the first piece of a tunnel boring machine out of a shaft in Nut Island in Hell's Neck. I'm like, what the fuck am I? A fucking bad guy or a good guy? They couldn't make up their fucking mind. I was like, I'm not going to let them drag my friend's name in the paper after he just fucking OD'd. Like, I can't do it. I didn't even want him coming with me. He lived fucking right around the corner from the fucking, he's the one that got the kid in the fucking union. He goes, he's my responsibility. Kind of was, but I was just going to go humble him. He got really humble quick. He was begging and crying for his neighbors. He was called Mr. Something, like Mr. Rogers or something. Like screaming out to Mr. Rogers, but it's someone else, another name. Bitch ass motherfucker. I go, sick enough. I go, you know, we could put him in the truck and go put him in 8 different fucking holes. But this guy has no fucking clue what we can do to him. But this is how easy it is, asshole. And then he rolls down the window, my boss, our boss, his boss, threw the kid on the fucking ground. All of our bosses. How'd that feel? The whole drive over for fucking 7 minutes, I said, do not roll down the window. Because I had tinted windows in the back of my fucking Expedition. Don't roll down the window. Didn't listen. I lost a real good friend because of that. And my friend lost his job that he worked for 40 fucking years. 20 years down the hall, and then fucking 20-something years as a fucking boss. He drove around and navigated every fucking day. Like, the boss had the most savage motherfuckers on his side, too. He picked the right guys because we went down with them with the fucking boat. And that's the fucking truth. People are going to find that out because I'm going to the Bronx. I'm going to fucking rail sandhogs. Because the ones here are pussies. There's maybe 1 or 2 or 3 I like. I would love to say hi to and give them a hug because I know they're good, hard workers. I know they've been doing it a long time. Right? But they couldn't do my job. They know it. They could never keep 150 guys in line. Operators, electricians, and sandhogs. They can never do what me and Eddie and Sig did. Well, me and Eddie. Sig, no one's going to fuck with him. He's a pro fucking fighter. He'll fucking kill you. He'll throw you up the fucking shaft. He was such a nice kid. He probably wouldn't. Me and Eddie would. We're fucking psychos. Everyone in prison called Scary Eddie. All the child say, oh, this salty guy, Scary Eddie. The most vicious motherfucker you ever meet in your life. The guy in the bar came up to him. He warned him 3 times. Lucky to get him the first time. He goes, don't come over here again and try to act like a tough guy with me and talk to me. I don't want to talk to you ever. He goes, I just got out of prison, asshole. And he goes, I'll slice you from here, head to toe. 3rd time, slices him from here all the way down to his fucking side. And then he goes and does a fucking home invasion or something and fucking hurt a couple other fucking people. He had some good lawyers. He got like fucking 8 years or something, 10 years. But he had 35 years as a sandhog, and he taught me a lot of shit about leading fucking the crews. No one ever died on my watch. People got strangled on my jobs. People got strangled. Like Darth Vader. Like this up against the fucking lockers in the sandhog. I tell sandhog, go in the company show. You're a company fucking guy. You're not a sandhog. You only got a sandhog book. You're a company piece of shit. I'm saying this to guys that have been in the union for 40 years. No one can say shit to me. So I'm literally that fucking, they don't want to go there with me. I hung heavy bags in our fucking hog house. I went and fucking hit the bag before I went to work. I want to like see like these people that they're tough guys and convicts. Go work a real fucking job. Go work on a job for 5 years and go do 7 of them. Go on 7 water towers. Go do iron work. Go on iron work. Go work on I-beams and keep building fucking level at the fucking level. Go do some real fucking work and see if you're a problem solver on those fucking jobs. See if you're a problem solver. Do you get a job like that? You get that shit from merit and on the streets because everyone's seen what you did on the fucking streets in the fucking private clubs, the Italian clubs here. The fucking buckets of blood down the fucking street. All the way to, there's always bars. There's always been bars. They all got their fucking heads smashed in. Every fucking time. So yeah, union bosses need guys like that because 60% of the fucking unions are fucking ex-convicts. So until you do that and raise 2 kids too, don't say you're a tough guy. You're not a tough guy. Can't take care of yourself. Never mind kids, a wife, and go fucking run jobs like a boss. I already ran the fucking streets. No one came to fucking, when they came to claim them, they never claimed them. They got fucking beat up and they went away in fucking ambulances. Or they went and called cops. No one ever took over our fucking shit. Bikers would never fucking come down there in the 80s and 90s. They would never in a million years. I'm just telling the fucking truth. I have nothing against fucking. My cousin's a fucking biker for fucking 20, 30 years down South Carolina. Hells Angels, good people. Mongrels, good people. They stand for something. I respect it. I'm not fucking wearing a jacket. I'm not fetching people's shit to get a patch. I'd kick them in the fucking head. Someone asked me to fucking go fetch something for them. No, man. Not even my boss would fucking talk to me like that. That's you people that want to fucking, let a guy tell you to go kill somebody. Who the fuck is that guy to tell you to kill somebody? Unless you take that oath, then I understand. All right? Hey, no problem. You take that oath. You know what you did. You know what you're doing, right? I only got a little Sicilian in me, 30%. I never took orders. I was always asked nicely to go fix problems for these people. Every one of them, they can't lie. It's the truth. People would be like shocked. I hear people like from Southie and Charlestown. Yeah, a lot of those dudes are fucking, definitely fucking had a lot of balls and pretty fucking smart too. Pretty fucking smart. But they would never walk to Bruce Corner, Kincaid Park and talk shit. Tell you right, I don't give a fuck what they think in their head. To this day, they can never do it. It would never happen. If you come, you better come with like fucking 100 dudes that are very capable. Because I know 5 guys that'll fucking take out fucking 1,000 in a fucking couple minutes. It'll be easy. That's because you're a real one, mate. They don't make them like that anymore. K-Ray Z, hello. I haven't been on social media for 2 weeks because there's too many keyboard warriors. That's why I shut fucking comments off, because I see pussies in there. I bought like Pro Tools for, gave them money for a computer, fucking gave them pills when they were sick, when they had to go do shows and they're acting like gangsters. They get their heads smashed into. They could never fight, ever in a million fucking years. That's why they have to carry a gun, because they can't fight. And they fucking brag about that shit. You smash 5 guys' head in or 10 guys' heads in, because I've done it. I see my friends do it. Before I could even help them, they already had 10 guys fucking done. One guy. Can you do that? Gangsters out there? You're fucking 120 pounds soaking wet. Grab you like this by your fucking head and twist it. You're done. Your neck is broke. You're done. Okay, Razy, I'll get to you, all right, this week, I promise, all right? You didn't do nothing wrong. No one did nothing wrong. I need to step away. I just did Muay Thai earlier, but I had to get this fucking out there because people think they're tough guys and shit. Like, so many people have tried. They failed miserably every time. It's not pretty. It gets really fucking ugly. But I don't want to hurt nobody. That's really the truth. That's the truth. I love people. Good people. Good people that would have my fucking back. Here's the thing. I'd always have their back. They wouldn't have a chance. All my friends that used to fucking push everyone away and say, get the fuck, come here, cocksucker. Joey Diaz, fuck him. He never fucking did shit. That guy talks so much shit. He's telling that kid, that fat little kid, Alicia, what to fucking do. I'm like, look at this fat fuck. If it wasn't for Joe Rogan, that guy wouldn't be shit. He was sucking the devil's dick. The last time I did a fucking line and went on a bender was in 2001. My last time. I had to go buy it from them. I had a fucking £1/4 pussy. Joey Diaz, you're a fucking fat fuck. And you're a lazy fuck. Your wife does all your fucking work, not you. Don't do shit. Lee Saya, you're from fucking Worcester, aren't you? Listen to your mother and father. They worked hard. They took care of you, right? You walk around New York City like, you know, dude, you're going to get fucking slapped in the mouth sometime for saying something stupid. Joe, I'd like to see Joey Diaz last fucking 1 minute in a fucking fight. He'd get fucking killed over here. Kids in North Quincy would hurt that fucking dude. Like, kids in Germantown, I know, would hurt that dude. My friend Brendan Skinner McGinnis is in last time he's on Facebook, he's in fucking New Jersey. I went to his wedding fucking a year later, not even. He's in fucking prison for fucking killing a guy right from his fucking wife and kids because the guy fucking threatened him and his wife, who was our friends with us. It was a wrong fucking move. That kid did fucking a 5 Concord. He did 10 years on that 5 Concord way back in the days. And his brother, Georgie McGinnis, just died recently. He's a really tough kid and one of the nicest kids you ever meet in your life. Came with Brendan McGinnis. He said, Robbie, I'm wearing a black wife beater like you did at your wedding. I said, I wore a zoot suit. I said, I wore that all day. I took off all my suit because I was hot from fucking 10 in the morning all the way till fucking 10 at night. I took it off at 10 till fucking 12 because everyone was dancing. We had fucking 350 people there. My fucking aunts and grandparents from fucking Pittsburgh are asking me if I'm a gangster. Like, everyone's kissing your ass, Robbie. I respect you so much. Their bosses are unions. Yeah, so we're all friends. We stick together. What are you talking about? You guys don't stick together in Pittsburgh? I'm so grateful that I was raised in Schittsburg. I was raised here with fucking savages, people that jumped on the back of cars during snowstorms and rid the fucking cars and fucking let go and slid for fucking 50 fucking feet. I have no fucking clue, man. No clue. That's in the 70s. People, 54 years old. I'll fucking knock Jake Paul out. I'll knock his fucking brother Logan Paul out the same time and the same night. It'd be just like Golden Gloves. Just be like sparring down the fucking gym with all the best fighters down there. Because I have to spar every one of them. I didn't have to. I wanted to. But I never lost a fight. I never been knocked the fuck out. I never. One time I was knocked out when I landed on my head, fell off my porch. It's the only time, coma. Knocked out one time from behind when I was 13, 14 years old. They punched me from behind, walked behind. You know, all the fucking people that were there seen it because it was the garage in Quincy Center. It's very busy place. There's stores everywhere. That's what it's for. It's for everyone to fucking shop. They said it was fucking 20 seconds. I was out. That was it, 15 seconds or something, 10 seconds. I came right out of it. They said 2 fucking big muscle heads. They stole the bag of money I had because I worked in a fucking, a garage, but the parking lot across the street from the garage, behind the other part of the square, because Quincy Square was all stores back then. It still is. A big part of it's still stores, but it's nothing like it used to be. But yeah, they fucking watched me all day for probably like $400, $500 in that fucking bag. And I already stole like 120. Honestly. Like, I know how to fucking rig the system that young. I was always working because I'm not asking my mother who's on welfare for money. I'm not asking my stepfather for nothing. So, yeah, my brother and sister were always safe. My mother and my stepfather and my mother did good. And we had a lot of good times together, like a lot more good times than bad. But when bad times hit, it was all love. Listen, I hurt my mother worse than I hurt myself when I went to prison. When I went to juvie, my mother always said, Robbie, I miss you. I can't sleep at night and I know you can handle yourself. It's not that, but I just love you. You're my child. When you have kids, you'll understand. She was right. I do understand. So you're not just hurting yourself, you're hurting everyone around you. You're letting yourself down most of all, right? But you're letting a lot of other people down. And the ones that figure that out, fucking no bullshit, respect. Respect. I don't do this. Respect. 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 Fist. With that fucking ring, that platinum ring with fucking 11 diamonds in it, that's for my wife. She has a platinum one too. I didn't want to get the same as everyone else. That's why I wore black zoot suits. I had 15 ushers. I broke the fucking rules. Guess what? We weren't supposed to see each other the night before the wedding. My daughter got sick. She goes, I want daddy to bring me to the hospital. So we had to break the fucking Catholic rules. 5 in the morning, I had my fucking daughter in my hands at the hospital. I woke up at 10 in the morning. My fucking business manager, the guy I'm talking about, you ready to get married? I hear a fucking navigator fucking screech the brakes. And my wife says, have them at the fucking church by fucking 5 o'clock or 5:30 or whatever the fuck it was. Half an hour early. And then he's telling me the feds are watching, my ex-boss. He said, Robbie, this is what they're definitely watching us. I said, yeah. I've walked up to their cars with them in tinted windows. I tell them to get out of the car because they're pussies. I said, get out of the car. Come on, feds, get out of the car. Do something. I'm telling you to do something. They wouldn't get out. They won't get out of the car. I said, I know they're watching. That's why I have a song called The Feds Are Listening. Sitting at your daughter's christening, surveillance video, trapping your phone without warrants, trapping wicks. The war is on. You go listen to it on CD, baby, on YouTube. The Forgotten Ones, unforgettable. Go listen to the song, Feds Are Listening. That's exactly that memory of that moment. And many times, and I still catch them. I'm like, you guys are wasting money. I haven't done nothing in 30 fucking years. You guys should have got me a long time ago or something. But yeah, they don't like it when you tell them to fucking shit out and fuck you. I'd rather fucking die and fucking lie about my friends. What are you out of your fucking mind? Just because everyone does mean I'm going to do it? Yeah, I'm one in a million motherfuckers. And I know a few more that won't fucking do it. But I know there's a lot of them that will because they're fucking weak. All these tough guys, they claim they're tough guys online. I would laugh at them. They walked in the cell with me. I would laugh at them. I say, oh, you ready to become strong? You ain't no Skinner, are you? All I got to do is make one phone call. That's it. I'll find out exactly who the fuck you are. You don't have to show me your paperwork. I know. All I have to do is call somebody. I get better than 302s. I get the real deal. These people that expose people's paperwork, those people are trying to heat up themselves. You should fucking never do that. And talk about other people's shit. Like, who gives you permission to talk about other gangs and shit? If I was a gang member, I'd be bullshit. I want to slap those motherfuckers. I want to fucking them begging for their life. You never, ever betray your people. You never shit in your fucking, you never shit where you eat. You never fucking do. All those so-called tough guys that were grown men when I was 17, I was dropping motherfuckers. I kick them in the fucking face, Adam Vinatieri's, when they're already out cold. I wake them up. Hey, asshole, don't ever come back. Because next time, you will not walk away. I promise. And this is way before the Bronx Tale, motherfuckers. Every day in fights. Every single fucking day. Sometimes 3 times a day. Sometimes morning, noon, and night. I used to go to the gym every morning. I'm ready for fights. That's what I train for. I'm ready to humble people. I love the humble people. I love the pull people's card that think they're tough guys and gangsters. Because real gangsters, if you're a real gangster, you'll raise your kids, first of all. You'll take care of the woman that gave birth to your kids. Because you had fun making those kids. 10 women don't have fun having those kids, trust me. It's a loving thing for them. It's spiritual thing, and it's a bond that will never be broken. And people that don't love their mothers and talk shit about their mothers and wish their mother any pain or dying, like my brother and sister say that shit to my mother. My sister says it. Thank God they don't come from my fucking, like we just come from the same mother. But my father's no fucking better. He's a pussy too. But their father was a fucking hustling fucking fool. He had a fucking red Cadillac, a black Cadillac, a boat. I used to go flounder fishing with him. He owned a hotel, a diner. My brother's still out there fucking shooting fucking fake drugs into his arm. Synthetic drugs. I got real drugs. I've never been ripped off in my life. Ever. I ripped off big drug dealers. They never did shit about it. In prison, I seen them. What's up? You want some? This is the perfect fucking place. No problem, Roberto. No, Robin. No. Okay. Keep walking your 4-cylinder, motherfucker. What's up, Chris? Don't say you don't understand me ever again, dude. I respect you. Don't say you don't understand what I said, dude. I haven't been on social media in 2 weeks, bro. This is my first fucking time doing a live stream in 2 weeks. So I had to take a step back. So I got other shit going on in my life. I don't get paid to fucking do this. But you're a good man, bro. You're a good man. Hang in there, kid. You're going to be fine, dude. You're going to be fine. Crazy, you're going to be fine. All these are going to be fine. Thank you for watching. I don't want to be an asshole, but I really don't like keyboard warriors. Everyone's a tough guy. I'll go to any gym and spa with any one of you. I promise you, you will respect me after. Any one of you. Anybody here, New England Cartel, I'll go there with you guys. Cater, fucking Rob Font, I love you guys because you guys never give up. But I will spar with you because I'm a fucking heavyweight. I spar with the best fighters in the world. I'll teach you how to fucking train. I'll teach you how to train. Really how to, I'll bring you to places that you've never been training. You think I'm joking? They think they got it all fucking locked in. I bet you their trainers never fought in their fucking life. Freddie Roach, he's a great trainer. You know why? Go watch Freddie Roach's old fights. Go see how tough he was. He's right from here, Hyde Park, Dedham, Rosendale. One of those three. That's where he's from. Go watch his fights. Now you understand why he has Parkinson's disease. My grandmother had Parkinson's. And they got it down to where she didn't shake no more. And she used to send me a $100 bill every Christmas, every birthday. January 7th is my birthday. She sent me 100 on fucking Christmas, 100 on fucking my birthday. And that's where I go buy my albums and stuff as a 7-year-old kid. I go shoveling and make money. Throw my mother 20, 40 bucks, you know what I mean? And go buy a bunch of fucking baseball cards and shit. All that shit got fucking burnt in a fucking house with my whole family in it. I was the last one out. I thought kids and fucking women were the first ones out. I was the last one out. All my aunts, all my uncle, all my uncles, my aunts, all from my mother's side, all my cousins. Me and the dog were the last ones out. And my God definitely kept me around, like, for a reason. To put people in their fucking place or to get jobs done. I don't know. Do you know how to build underground construction and get it done right? Really good men know how to do that. And there's always a chain of command. Someone's at the top. There's someone always at the bottom. There's someone that's out there. Money goes up top. Shit goes downhill. It's been like that since the time immemorial. You want a real mentor? I see Joey Diaz telling fucking Lee Sayat that little fat little fucking kid, and he looks at him like he's something special. He's the laziest fuck on this fucking planet. I don't have to come up with jokes. I can tell you crazy stories that would blow your fucking mind, and they're all fucking true. Like earlier, I stopped because I ain't gonna fucking say nothing. I gotta take shit to the grave with me. But I know I never killed nobody. I'm lucky. I know I stopped people from killing people. And that's a true fact. I stopped my mentor and the guy I worked with on fucking 5 tunnels. Yeah, I stopped them from killing people. They wanted to kill people, literally. And they would have. They would have. I mean, one of them sliced a guy from here to here, house invaded. Like he used to do wind sprints, kick a football, do wind sprints to the football, and do a set of push-ups, kick the fucking ball, wind sprint again, do push-ups. And everyone else is fucking partying and smoking weed, and he's fucking doing that for fucking 3 hours as a kid. Yeah, Eddie Silva, a guy you definitely don't want, a roid head on the job. Said, I'm coming up there, I'm gonna fucking beat your ass. Good luck. Come on up, he said. On the mic, come on up, I'll be waiting. Guy goes after, and he just steps back. Boom, one hand, out cold, snoring the kid, right? I heard, I wasn't there because I was fucking sleeping. I was on the night shift. This was during the day. He actually forgave him when he woke up. He said, no problem, don't worry about it. He was like 60 years old. And he had a pistol too. He has a pistol in fucking right in the locker. We all had pistols there. I'm gonna show what sandhogs are. Because people don't know how hard. Still to this day in New York, they're building a 3-generation tunnel from Manhattan all the way up to upstate. I know those fucking guys that run that union. They respect me. They offered me a job in 2004. I still have the Green Bush in the North Dorchester, Southie, Castle Island fucking tunnel with Eddie. We got that job on merit, not through Scott, not through anybody. We got that on merit. That little pussy over there that was with us is a fucking CI for the fucking feds. He's a fucking pussy. And they all went against their boss who gave them that job because they're weak. And they knew the feds were watching the election. And they knew our ex-boss couldn't go to the election and tell everyone to vote for Eddie. Because then they'd fucking revoke his bail. And everyone knew Eddie was supposed to be the next business manager because he was a fucking scary, knew what the fuck he was doing. He's a general foreman on every fucking job. Deer Island, Outfall Tunnel, Inter Island, fucking Weymouth, Framingham, and fucking Red Line fucking tunnels way before those fucking water tunnels, way before I was in. So, yeah, he lost by 4 votes. These fucking idiots. Then they call me and say, you should run for business manager. We'll make sure you get in. I go, I warned you guys last time to get Eddie in, you fucking morons. You guys fucking live with it. You guys voted that fucking clown in. You guys are pussies. You guys are all should be ashamed of yourselves, and I know they are. I know they ain't feeling good about themselves. I know motherfuckers that were in the union that were fucking stewards and all kinds of shit. They all went to the feds and ratted. They don't realize Eddie Silva's brother was head of ballistics for the state police. They don't know that he's friends with all those feds. He left his job because they were trying to put innocent people in jail. He said, I'll never put an innocent man in jail. He walked away from that job. All right? You people think you know shit? Eddie told me everything I said in that bedroom. 5 times they came in. 3 feds with 2 women, 3 guys, 4 women, 1 guy. Whatever fucking, they tried it 5 times. I said the same thing every time. Fuck you. Shit in your fucking hat or shit in mine, you can have it. I got 1 million of these. Where do you borrow your money? I make more money than you guys make legally. You want to check my fucking taxes? I make more money than you. Well, I need to borrow money. Where do you get your guns? I've had my guns when you guys were in elementary school. Yeah. They should make a statue of that guy. I don't know who's telling you these lies and shit. He's harmless. We're his problem solvers. We're the ones. I just got done doing time for this. Like, I'll go do more time because it's easy for me. I'll throw someone over a fucking tier. What are they going to fucking do? In prison, it's like a fucking reunion. I know everybody. Anyone that's anyone. I can't wait till my boy Mikey Spagnolo gets out of fucking pre-release. Because he's going to come with me. He killed 2 motherfuckers that tried to fucking kill one of their ex-girlfriends. He fucking holes in those motherfuckers. And one of them ran, he chased him down and put another hole in him. His father took a 10-year bid because it was a rat when he took his fucking oath for La Coca Nostra. That's Spunky Spagnolo's kid. Me and him did 2 years together. He's one of my, like a brother. And he said, you got hands, Robbie. Yeah, I know. He had hands. He slapped a few people. We used to play West till 4 in the morning because I was a runner. He would always be out with me, right? He would stand up and go like, because the brothers get fucking heated when they play West, right? He would stand up and go, nah, man, wham! We had fucking signals and everything. We're like, we can't be beat. He said, nah, man, wham! I got a song called Nine Mean. Because Nine Mean, there's a little brother there from Roxbury, really good dude, like really good dudes in prison. I gotta say, good dudes. Latin Kings, Castlegate, Orchard Park, really good dudes. All the way up, all the way through Dorchester. Because Dorchester is my old stop. We got Stab and Kill and fucking Heckler Street, all those places. I know kids from all over that, but I know brothers from Franklin, fucking Housing Projects, Orchard Park, all the way up Huntington Ave, all the way down Commonwealth, Massa, all over the fucking place. I know fucking brothers everywhere, and they know me, Norfolk Street, everywhere. I used to bring them fucking Raiders jackets, fucking Raiders hats, Los Angeles Kings hats, Trailblazer fucking gear. Shit used to fall out of fucking trucks, and things used to get taken out of stores all at once at 2 in the fucking morning. Send the box through the window. 3 minutes. Bye-bye. Oh, your shit's gone. Yeah, I'm doing my video there in the tunnels there. The first song, Fugazis. Gonna show people what real men do for work and shit. But I already ran the streets. I already ran the streets. And the feds and the cops and the stadies, I think they still watch it because they know if I wanted to, I could take over all of Quincy and Boston if I want to. I can shake everyone fucking down, and there's nothing they can do about it because I got straight up killers behind me too. Not only do they got to deal with me, they got to deal with other people. But guess what? We all learn our fucking lessons. It's called peace of mind. It's called love. When you love your kids, you're not going to make that same fucking stupid mistake. You know what? Every time I was in prison, I'm like, mad at myself. Take a good look in the mirror, people. And do you really know who you are? Do you really know what you're made of? I want to know the truth. I'm not one of these influencers. I'm not trying to be no influencer. I'm talking the truth. I talked to an Army Ranger today that I haven't talked to in like 9 months. He said, Robbie, you made my fucking day greater. He goes, I ran into 2 20-year-olds that knew you and said you were a bad motherfucker. I go, yeah, you already knew that. He goes, it's just a myth. I go, yeah, it's a small world. This guy lives fucking 3,000 miles away from me. He's an Army Corporal, Army Ranger. I said, thank you for your service to our fucking country. I was on the phone for an hour and 15 minutes with him. I was on the phone with a lot of people today because, I don't forget people. Even the ones that I don't hang out with or nothing. Kids I went to school with since first grade are now politicians in this city and shit. But if they have a problem, they know, like, they can't solve it. They know I would do it for them, because I care about them and their kids. And I think cops know that. If you raise really good kids in a community, you added to that fucking city. Good. You didn't have bad. My kids didn't grow up like me. I grew up bad. My kids grew up like angels. Like fucking angels. Would you want to fucking disobey me as a father? Because I only had to give my kids 3 timeouts in their life. Look at that corner of the wall, because they disrespected their mother when they were kids and didn't know no better. Sit there for an hour. After 3 minutes, you know what you did wrong, right? All right, go upstairs, go into your room. You're done. I didn't want to see my kids sit there for an hour. 3 minutes is good enough. Figure out what you did wrong and go say you're sorry. Never have I put my hands on my kids, ever. I never had a domestic with my wife, girlfriends prior, never. Why hurt a woman? Why I could hurt a guy, grown man, thinks they're a tough guy. I train every day to fight. That's my mentality since I was a little fucking kid. I go over the fucking bridge to play street hockey versus other kids. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. We play sports every day. I listen to music all night. That's what was my life. And watch my brother and sister. And then once my stepfather came into the mix, then they had to fucking do it. I stopped. And they babied my brother and sister. And I always got the tough love. But I sent them like $60,000 their first 6, 7 years in fucking Italy. Every week I sent down my 200, 300. It would cost me $300 because the euro was more than $1 at the time. I said, when did the fucking American dollar, the almighty American dollar, be less than €1? I got to pay 300 of it, so you get 200? Don't even make fucking sense to me. So that was 9 years ago. I got their fucking charges right. They still have, not theirs. My mother didn't have charges. My stepfather, because he never listened. Another guy that never listened. A guy that tried to be like me, but he was never like me growing up. He went to school with my boss. My boss made me muscle, made me the problem solver, not my stepfather. I went to school with him. I'm 10 years younger. So a lot of envy and jealousy from the older guys, but they can't do nothing about it. A lot of them just said, Robbie, I'm glad we got a fucking competent guy up there, a guy that'll fucking slap a fucking a company guy is a fucking good union fucking leader. Yeah, because I took that fucking oath. I had to put my hand on the Bible. Kenny McLean was watching the fucking, he was from Kiwi fucking mining company and Modern Continental and Healy. But he was the safety coordinator for them, and Scott brought him in as a safety coordinator for the union, Sandhogs. So you have to have a witness there from the union. So I had to put my left hand on the Bible, put my right hand to God. That I would never betray him or the fucking union. I always stand by the members. But I never took orders from him. Never. He sent me a happy 4th of July today. He wasn't even a fucking criminal. They gave him 7 fucking years because of fucking pussies, cowards. I'm not calling them pussies. Pussy's a good thing. Cowards. If I call a man a pussy, that means you're a fucking pussy. You're a coward. But a pussy is meant a lot of different ways. Just like a lot of words are used a lot of different ways. No, shout out to John Jones, who just won the fucking thing. He's gonna fuck. Please stop, dude. You want to fucking start drama, don't you, kid? I always hope you're doing well, kid. I really do. Like, I got love for you, brother, and not in a weird way either, bro. I got love for you. You're like a kid. I want to help. I will. I am. All right. Don't worry about that, but do what you want to do for now, because you don't understand what I said. That's I don't know, dude. You went to college, you went to high school, you finished high school, but you don't understand what I said. What, you don't think I could read and spell and I don't know how to fucking write? I wrote 2 albums, dude. I just wrote a 3rd one. Like, don't play those games with me. Don't play dumb with me, dude. I said it straight out to you, dude. You want to be part of something big? That's the way it works, dude. I'll send you pictures, dude. You'd be like, damn, I actually will own a piece of that. You come in anytime you want because you own a percentage. I'm not going to stop you. I'm only going to teach you. I'll come train with you whenever I get. Dude, you have the invite. You have the invite. Sure did. Hard work, all right. That ain't nothing either. That ain't even nothing. Wait till you see like the whole. First, you have to sink that shaft. Like we have to dig those shafts 600 feet down. They had to fucking dig those. They had to drill and blast those 600 feet down. Then they had to go over other tunnels they already built. Like that shit is fucking crazy. Like crazy. No, shout out to Tom Aspinall. You're right. I'm not a fucking asshole. Kid's a tough kid. But good luck with John Jones. Good luck. You see him threatening cops? You think he's scared of Tom Aspinall? He tells the law, go just like I do. Chris Gray, you really don't know, dude. I know you're a tough kid. I know you can fight. You have medals. Like, I respect you. I said it. I said it right to your face. I respect you. Because you actually did something hard. That's hard to do. I respect people that do hard shit. That's nothing compared to what us older guys did. A job, I did that in 5th and 6th, 7th and 8th grade. Like 3 days a week, or I'd work a job for a fucking day or two and never go back. But one job I stuck with for part-time for 4 years. I went fucking full-time for 3 years. I went to prison. I won the union. So I was offered that job out of merit, dude. So being a crazy motherfucker and a guy that fixes problems for people, like people that are, have a lot of money and respected by a lot of people. That's the kind of neighborhood I grew up in. Like, I seen these guys as kids. I said, I want that respect. I want that fucking respect. I want people to fear me when I walk by, just like they did. You know what I mean? That's the way it is. In Canada, I know it's not like that because they're nice people in Canada. I've been to Toronto. I've been to the city. I've been to Woodbridge, Ontario. Every house looks the same, like Poltergeist, like the movie. But they're all Italians. And then I went to the hood to buy hash with the girls I was with and shit. Those fucking projects weren't shit compared to what fucking Boston or fucking Quincy or anywhere in this fucking state, or Rhode Island, or Connecticut, New York. Honestly, Massachusetts, the toughest fucking people come from this state. And Rhode Island, too. A lot of tough people come from Rhode Island and Connecticut, too. But Connecticut's a little confused. Half of them are New York fans, half of them are Boston fans. Don't even make sense. I don't hate New York because they always made us better and we made them better, vice versa. And the Lakers and stuff, I respect the Lakers always. And they respect the Celtics. Trust me, they do. Trust me, they do. Jordan, he respects Larry Bird and the Celtics. Trust me. He was 0-8 in the 80s against the Celtics in the playoffs. Never won one playoff game versus the Celtics. Jordan. You young people got to go back in the 80s and 90s and see how physical that basketball game was. Now he's touched someone, it's a foul. These kids are fucking pussies. Pussies. Like Jake Paul. How do you get to pick your own fights? How does Chavez's fucking son get fucking deported and put in fucking ICE prison? How the fuck does Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.'s son get put in a fucking ICE fucking place? Like, our fucking country respects Julio Cesar. He's one of my favorite fighters. He's one of the presidents of the United States. Every president loved Julio Cesar and Sanchez before him. And the other 198 prior to him We love those Mexican champions. We love the Mexican people. People get it twisted. I love Canada. I love the Canadian people. They're fucking hard workers. They're good people. They're really good people. And they play hockey really good. And they fight on the fucking ice too. They're tough too. But that's the only thing. We play 5 different fucking sports and fight. Yep. Baseball, football, hockey during the winter, basketball during the summer, boxing, street fights every day. Have to fucking be tough to hang around. If you're not tough, what good are you? Shouldn't even be around. You're not going to fucking help any of those guys. You're useless. So, grow up like that. And then come see me. But all these so-called tough guys and gangsters, put up your money. If you think you're that tough, please put up your fucking money. And guys that are my age too, that think they're tough guys. All these Saudi and all these Charlestown guys, how come they always kiss my ass when I was in prison? How come they never talk shit? How come I offer a whole team out? They back up, but my Dorchester friends jump right in. Because they're fucking pussies. My boy Botsy, they had to stab him to stop him. And they couldn't kill him. Barry Bartel chased them all with a sawed-off shotgun. They all ran like bitches. We never ran from our pocket, ever. Ever. They all fucking know it's true, too. You're all fucking pussies. You guys all looked up to a fucking rat your whole fucking life. That must suck. I actually felt bad for you motherfuckers. Only reason I went to Salty was Joe LaPointe, Mr. Bartel, his friend Joe LaPointe, and Connie. Those guys would fucking kill you in a second. I used to go see Mr. Bartel when he lived in the North End. You people know who he is from Salty. Don't fucking act like you don't know. I went to Aces High all the fucking time. I used to go buy at the Packy when I was 18 in Salty. It used to be God's country. I was never scared of fucking Salty kids. I was never scared of Dorchester kids. They should be scared of us. Because at Aquarius, over the bridge, the Ponce Bridge, the old guys know this. Quincy always won the fights at that club versus Dorchester and upstairs, downstairs. Quincy boys, Southwest Quincy, West Quincy bad boys. Ashmont Street, headquarters at fucking 2 a.m. Come see us. Detectives walked in. Beat it, motherfuckers. You got a warrant? Beat it. That fucking aluminum bat. I had a fucking gun right over there. You know what I mean? I had an ounce of coke down my fucking pants. I got fucking 3,000 in my pocket. What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh, I think we got the wrong house. Yeah, I think you do. It's 3 a.m. Hey, you get the wrong fucking house. Everyone thinks Boston's all black. No, there's a lot of white people in Dorchester. Yep. White people don't play, man. This shit, white people can't fight. Dude, if someone said that to me, that was a different color, I'd fucking rearrange their face. They have to get fucking plastic surgery. Last kid that got my face had to get fucking literally plastic surgery. I broke his fucking eye socket and his cheekbone in 5 different places, both with one left hook. One left hook. Smashed his whole face. He had to get his whole face reconstructed. He got in 2 of my friend's face, and then he got in mine. Bad move. I got the 2-foot rule. I knew he couldn't fucking hit me before I could hit him. It's like, go ahead. But he wouldn't. I could see the doubt in his eyes. I said, you're a cute prick, right? You want to be a wise ass? You come around here once every 6 months, and now you're a tough guy? I never seen you fight ever. In fucking 10 years around, I never seen you fight ever. And then he said something cute. Bang! Left hook. He's fucking on his knees. I said, you're lucky I don't start fucking kicking you in your fucking head and fucking put you in a coma. All the people in the bar, he walked in there, he started throwing up because he was in so much pain. And everyone knew who did it to him because they were all watching from the window. He said, that was a bad mistake, dude. You know how many guys he's knocked out? What do you think? Y'all gonna fucking beat him? You gonna beat all those guys? But Robbie, he's a supernatural fucking freak of nature. You run the biggest construction jobs on the ground, and everyone listens to you. All the so-called tough guys down there, yeah, they never disrespected me. Never to my face. Even the president. I like the president, right? I had to take his job a few times. I hated fucking doing it. I go, we can do this the easy way or the hard fucking way. How you want to do it? Because I liked him and the other guys from Charleston. They're good fucking people. I hated it, but I'm loyal. Unfortunately, this didn't come from your neighborhood. It came from our neighborhood. And unfortunately, you're not bad enough to take my neighborhood out. Charlestown, Southie, Dorchester, it would never happen. That's why you guys never came there. Because you get killed. You get hurt. Get hurt real fucking bad. Only chance you would have is a fucking little fucking jammy. It's the only fucking chance you would have. And guess what? I got plenty of fucking those all my life. Don't even think about it because you guys are fucking stupid. Just rest your neck on your fucking punk bunks at your house, right? And don't ever fucking act tough around me because I will put you in your place. I promise you. I promise you. I used to say this on Facebook 10 years ago. I'll be down Walson Beach doing wind sprints. The only kid down there doing wind sprints and 50-yard dashes and getting down doing push-ups. You come see me. I'm 10 deep, 50 fucking deep. No one would ever show up. Nobody. I had my 45, 44 in the fucking bed just in case people want to bring a gun. They'll shoot sideways. I'm like this. Boom. Done. Done. But I don't want to use a gun. I'd rather beat their fucking heads in. Oh, Chris, it's always respect. Like, this ain't about you, bro. Like, this is about other people that think they know shit. Don't know nothing. Don't know fucking know nothing. Even my ex-boss is scared of the feds, so I can't fucking understand it. I said, you already did the fucking time. What the fuck? You should be saying, fuck you. So I'm making a fucking documentary, and I'm going to show he was never a criminal. Never. That guy loved the union. He was a great fucking leader. The kid in there now is a disgrace. It's a disgrace to the fucking LIUNA, the Laborers International Union of North America. It's a disgrace. And you know what? New York fucking knows it. They knew it a long time ago. The guy yelling at all the guys down there would never yell at me because he was here. He ran from us. He would never yell at us. We yell at him. He can't do shit. I respect that guy, though. He's our best soft ground tunnel guy that we had in our union. He always showed me respect. He said, the boss fucking likes you, kid. I go, yeah? So? Who the fuck are you? Because I didn't know him. I go, I don't fucking know you. Yeah, we all grew up in the same fucking borough. Who the fuck are you? Oh, I'm Morgan. How you doing? All right, Morgan. We're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. We won't have no problems. I like Canada, dude. No, you are a lot of good people in Canada, dude. You should be proud where you're from, Chris. You're a good kid. You're a tough kid. You fought, dude. You got gold medals, dude. You deserve, do whatever the fuck you want. You make your own rules, dude. That's what I'm trying to explain to you on that fucking message. You just got to learn from someone that's been there, done that, and is doing it. And then I'll show you how easy it is. Because if you're a savage in this day and age, run them all over. There's weak people in this fucking world, dude. A lot of them. The younger ones, are you fucking kidding me? Dana White runs around acting like a tough guy. He ran from this city. And he's a tough guy. I like Dana White as a businessman. I like him as a businessman. And I'm glad he didn't fucking say I was a liar. He admitted he called a fucking plane. He got a one-way ticket out of here because he didn't want to deal with those guys. My mentor said, I got all the insurance I need. Clark with his AR-15. Hung up the phone. And they came. And they walked away with their tails tucked between their fucking legs. With an AR-15 pointed at them and a 45 through the fucking door. What are you going to do, motherfuckers? Oh, we see you got your insurance. Oh, yeah, we got our insurance. Don't come back. Trained killer, my fucking mentor. Now he's definitely going to kill because they're killers. But they're psychopaths. We're not. We don't kill women. We don't kill children. We don't rub little children's heads in front of their parents. Little fucking pussies. Who the fuck looks up to that shit? Fuck Salty. I'll go to Salty and say it right now to their faces. You're all fucking pussies. You know it. I fucking know it. Yeah. The Bartels were really tough. Those kids were tough. Jimmy McCarthy is a good fucking man from fucking Salty. They're some good guys. So they're the Jose's, Chris Jose, Jay Jose. Yeah, they're good fucking kids. They're tough kids. They would never take shit. Yeah, some good people from Salty. There's a few. But they can never fuck with us, and they fucking know it. And don't ever fucking say you can. I don't give a fuck how much time you did. You can never fuck with us. And we proved that to you. Remember at Weymouth, motherfuckers? Remember Weymouth when the day shift and the night shift was coming out? You could hear a mouse fart. We were standing there right with Scott, me, Eddie, and Sick. He said, does any tough guy want to say something now? No one said nothing for fucking 5 fucking minutes. You could hear a mouse fart. We're all locked in. Fucking 6 in the fucking morning. I was there at 5. I couldn't wait for someone to get stupid. One guy there did 10 years for murder. I wrapped up a fucking bill with. One guy fucking had a Tech 9 in his fucking car. A really tough kid. Kid they fucking wrote the town about. The hockey player. One of the best fucking kids you ever meet. His cousin, one of the best kids you ever meet. Rest in peace, Paulie Fiddler. I respect those guys, and they fucking better respect me. Because I know they fucking did. Because it was life and fucking death. Nothing they could do. They'd have been done. They would have met their fucking match. You'd have been turned into ground fucking beef. Still to this day, Eddie's still fucking, he's healthier than anything. I'm healthier than anything. My mind is so healthy. You know why? Because I train every fucking day. I'm a psychopath. So I'll never let my demons fucking beat me. I'll definitely never let a fucking man beat me from fucking Salty. You fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Salty. Ooh. Okay. Good luck with that one. Chris and Jay will tell you. I know they'll fucking tell anyone in Salty they're pussies. Because I know they have. I remember Jay telling me, Bobby, doing push-ups, I can't wait to walk through the projects with camis and fucking rob all the fucking drug dealers. I'm like, really? All right, be careful, dude. Been there, done that already. Yep. Yeah, I love my grandparents. I wish they were still there, Chris. I love my wife's grandparents, too. The best people in the world. Your grandparents are good people, dude, because I know you're a good person. All respect to you, too, brother. All respect to Tom Aspinall, too. No, you rep Canada, brother. Canada's a beautiful country, dude. And Australia is a beautiful country, too. All good people. I've met nothing but good people. And I've been to fucking Canada. More than once. 3 times. I rock with my grandparents who rocked up from motherlands of, the UK. That's why you wanted to go there. I always wonder why you wanted to go there, dude. Yeah, you know why America was built? Because they were sick of listening to fucking the Brits' law. Now look at us. We're a superpower of the fucking world. They can't do shit. But they talk a lot of fucking shit, and they're the most biased motherfuckers. I can't wait till Crawford and Jones fucking do their thing. Tank Davis fucking does his thing. I can't wait. Anyway, needs to fight like Tank Davis. Yeah, Tank Davis, he needs to fight. Yeah. That's one guy I don't think he could beat. Maybe he will. Who knows? Inoue is a fucking elite boxer. He's elite. Elite. The Muay Thai, some fucking kid said something today. I forget. I haven't been on, I swear to God, I haven't been on social media in a long time. Someone said something on YouTube. Someone had a thing up, right? And they said, these boxers versus Rotang and Buakaw and all these guys. I go, first of all, they kick their fucking legs. And Demetrius Johnson already proved that to Rotang. They had Muay Thai rules and MMA rules every other round. And fucking Demetrius Johnson fucking survived the first Muay Thai round. The second round, he choked fucking Rotang out. But Rotang didn't tap. He went to sleep. McGregor tapped because he's a fucking coward. Every time he met resistance, he folded. He tapped with Khabib after talking all that shit. Nate Diaz, he tapped him. He's a pussy. I'd go to sleep before I tap. 6:17 here. God bless. It's 4:21 a.m. here. It's about time for me to go for a fucking run. Anyone want to come down and test their muscles or whatever? I got something for you. And I won't shoot you. But you come with a gun, I promise I will out fucking do you. I'll have mine out before you bring yours out. Because there's no way you'll beat me at that either. And don't try to come sneak up on me. I know everything. I know this whole city like the back of my hand. And I know Boston really well. I know a lot of heavy hitters in Boston that you guys don't even fucking know. You think you know, but you don't know shit. Stuck on the phone. Call me anytime, Chris. You know my number. I have your number, right? You got my happy 4th today, right? You have my number. Call me anytime, buddy. I have no problem talking to you, bro. You're a good man. Crazy you too. Canadians are mostly, they're really good workers. Dude, guys from Nova Scotia work with us on the Southern Artery job. Everyone that called it the Big Dig, the Southern Artery, that was just one little tunnel. The Big Dig was 10 other fucking tunnels we were doing at the same fucking time. Canadians are mostly, they are really good. Dude, they used to give me homemade wine for lunch. That's the downfall. No, it's not the downfall. Good people are good people, dude. That's all I want to be around is good people. I don't want to fucking hurt people. There's just too many people out there trying to fucking get a reputation or something. If you grow up the first fucking 20 years of your life, you should have your rep fucking intact. At 25, you start fucking realizing about life. You start fucking maturing in the brain, and hopefully you find a good woman that you love and you care about. You're gonna fucking die for her. You're gonna die for your fucking kids. Everyone says they'll kill for their kids. 98% of them will call the cops. Free Cain Velasquez. Free all these young rappers out here that have all talent, that never told on each other, that were threatened with fucking death, and they fucking stood up for them fucking selves. They go do 10 years for defending themselves. I'd kill someone too if someone's trying to kill me. You guarantee it. Here's the thing. Prosecutors, lawyers, I know, they know how the streets are because they used to drive by with their parents. You know what their parents said? We were all sitting out there in the corner, 5 corners. He said, don't even walk down here during the daytime. That's what my lawyer said to me. That's what my parents told me, Robbie. When I had to see you and all your friends, she's in law school and she's seeing now she's a fucking Superior Court judge. And you know what? I would if someone fucking gave her a hard time, I would definitely kill for her. I would kill for the other fucking probation officer who's a judge now in Quincy District. I'd help him with his wife and kids. I would definitely hurt people for him too. Because they all helped me as a kid. They'll talk sense into me. Just like my mentor. If he ever had a problem, which he's definitely fucking capable, trust me. Trust me. People that are violent were scared when they seen what he was doing. All right? I had to fucking tell him, no, don't. Your fucking license plate. Lights, houses. I don't give a fuck. License plate. Think about it. Life for half a pound when you got fucking almost $1 million at the house. You beat the kid's face. He looks like Elephant Man. Pistol whipped him. He's right. I'll go rob a gas station. Crying. Pissing his pants. Shitting his pants. I made fucking guys shit their pants. That's proven right on air. The guy that asked me to do it for him. He came on here and told everybody. You want me to show you what fucking my brother Rain said? Bobby Nizzo could walk in any hood in Massachusetts, anywhere in the country, in New York, anywhere, and get respect. I don't know how many people can say that. Not many. They think they can. And then they act like those people. I never act like something I ain't. I'm not racist because they know it. I'd stick up for black and Latinos. I've actually done it. I've stuck up for white guys too. Yeah, you guys are great people, dude. No, I don't think it's too nice. You guys got to get rid of those people in fucking politics. You guys got to vote everybody out and vote other people in. That's what you guys got to do. You got to listen to the administration in America and get back to being Canada again. You know what I mean? Because those guys that are running your fucking country, they're communists, man. And Mexico's using them. And they think America doesn't know. I tell people all the time, if you're a fucking cartel member, listen, I understand. If I grew up in Mexico, I'd be a cartel member too. I would most definitely be a cartel member. So I understand. If you have money, go to South America and start a restaurant. Start a chain. Because you're never going to beat the special forces. They will fucking off you in fucking minutes. You think you have a chance. You don't. You think you do. You don't. It's shock and awe. The biggest ground army in the world had their fucking surrender flags up. After the fucking Air Force and the Marines went in the morning, 12 hours, they were fucking putting their flags up. The biggest ground army in the world. Don't fuck with the Navy SEALs and the Army Rangers. You want to see violence? They'll put a hole right in your fucking head. You'll be fucking dead. You'll be non-existent forever. I wouldn't fuck with Trump in this administration if I was a country. Russia, China, I love those people over there. But you're going to listen to that propaganda that they spew at you every day? It's all fucking bullshit. It's all bullshit. Here's the deal, right? We spend trillions on our military every year. They don't even spend close to what we spend. How the fuck are they going to beat us in a war? We have bases on every continent of the fucking world. We got space taken over. We got we got 2 oceans you got to go across. And then if you come into the cities, people, what do you think? People going to hide? I'll be out there shooting fucking motherfuckers. They don't know the streets. This ain't Europe. This ain't Russia. This ain't China. This fucking America, motherfuckers. Good luck. Americans will kill you. I promise you. You'll be dead. Yeah, Canadians, Mexicans are great fucking people too. I say, make Mexico and fucking Canada part of America. Canelo versus Crawford. Listen, Canelo is a really good fighter. He fought the best fighters of this generation. He fought Triple G, who's a fucking savage. Actually, I thought Triple G beat him twice, honestly. Swear to God. That's what I think. And a lot of other people think the same fucking thing. He fought Mayweather. He became way better fighting Mayweather. He realized I got to get defense. I got to get defense. So he's fought all the toughest guys out there. Canelo ain't no chump. And he has nothing to be ashamed of. But Crawford's going to hurt him. Crawford's going to hurt him. I give it 8 rounds, 7 rounds tops. Yeah, I'm free, dude. Call me anytime this weekend, bro, all right? Anytime. I got you, Chris, all right? By the liberal. Yeah, listen, I don't mind liberal people, right? Because liberals are good people. It's when they get a little too crazy and say this hurts my feelings and that hurts my feelings and this and that. Fuck your fucking feelings. Toughen the fuck up. Because in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, you would get your feelings hurt 1,000 times a day. And people would keep doing it till you fucking went to your fucking house and never came out again. Unfortunately, it's the way it is. And now, right now, America, most savages don't even know how to do this. Guys my age and older don't know how to do this shit. That's what countries don't know. They think all Americans are on the internet. They're wrong. They are fucking so wrong. 70% of America ain't on fucking line. They might be watching fucking videos and YouTube videos and shit. They're not commenting. Most people watch this. They don't comment. You know why? Because they can't say nothing because they know I'm fucking right. That's proven 1,000 times over. You want to talk to real motherfuckers? You're looking at one right now because eyes don't fucking lie. Pussies, you know who yous are. Good luck. You're going to need a lot of it. I don't believe in luck. I believe in facts. Good luck. You're going to need it. I promise you that. Even the fucking punk-ass feds out there and the stadies and the fucking assholes out there, but the good ones, nothing but respect. First responders, good cops that actually do their job, actually microdose shrooms now because they want to, be humble. I respect those people. But I'm never calling cops to help me ever. They don't have to help me. They know it too. They don't have to help me. I don't call cops ever in my life. I think I called the cops once for my brother to section him because he's about to die. It's like 90 pounds. I started crying on the phone because I felt like I was betraying my blood, half my blood. But everyone, the guy did 15 years right beside, he's the one that said, Robbie, you got to fucking section your brother. You're the only one that can do it. Your family. I had to go there in front of the fucking judge. I go, he has fucking heroin on him. I'm not fucking, I got to call the cops? I had no fucking idea. Didn't do fucking no good. You know what the cops said? You never read it in your life. Why do you got to worry about that? I said, I don't got to worry about that. I don't like fucking telling on nobody. I don't know how you feel about it, asshole, but I don't like doing it. I'm just trying to save my brother's life. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. What do you want me to tell you? He's a good kid that fucking was enabled by my mother. And when my stepfather said no, my mother would fucking always make sure my brother was all right. My sister was a good mother to her kids. But she ended up robbing a bank because her fucking punk-ass boyfriend wouldn't do it. My sister did it. She did 3 years of the day. I sent her money every time. I said, don't ask for favors from no. I'll send you money every 2 weeks. I'll fucking send you enough money to get whatever you need. She paid me back at the end. And she came and lived with us for the first 8 days. And then the first day she left, she gets an apartment. My brother, her brother, twin brother, off and running, shooting dope. Her apartment catches on fire that same fucking day. And then my little brother's fucking ordering dope in the morning. She had fucking 40,000 saved from working at pre-release. Good brother, huh? Really nice brother. I kept her sober for 8 fucking days. And when she left and got her apartment, I can't stop her, right? I could. I'd be fucking basically kidnapping, right? Yeah. So my brother and sister I can't trust. So they're never fucking allowed at my house till they fucking smarten the fuck up and get sober. Bottom line. I don't need to prove myself. They need to prove themselves. I'm proven 1,000 times fucking over. Triple G got robbed first fight. Yep. Thank you, Chris. You know. But Canelo won. Oh, yeah. Canelo was telling you, if Canelo fought Triple G 3-4 years earlier, though, I don't think it would have been that close. Triple G was washed and won. Yeah, they're fighting again. I guess after Crawford. And Crawford's might be fighting. Who the fuck wants to fight Crawford? I think Inoue. If Inoue beats, if Crawford beats Canelo, which I know is going to happen anyways, I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure. And I'll say I'm wrong if I'm wrong. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I've like elite fighters. I called Tank Davis right on the round every time with Garcia and all. That's all of them. I called it right on the round. Tyson Fury, I called it every time. I said he can't fucking box walking backwards. Fucking Tyson Fury, he's gonna fucking hurt that dude, Wilder. Exactly what happened. And Wilder couldn't accept it. He wouldn't accept it. Can't fight a guy that's been fucking in a gym learning fundamentals and technique his whole fucking life since he was a kid. You just started. I respect fucking Wilder a lot for what he's done. A lot. And when you call out the wrong guy, sorry, Jack, you're done. I knew he was done. Once he called, I go, what are you, stupid? You fucking stupid? You're calling out the best fighter in the world. He's like Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou is basically the fucking, he's really the champion. He's the fucking lineal champ. So the best fight to make is John Jones versus Francis. And let's see how good Aspinall does with fucking Cyril Gane. I guarantee you don't beat him in 2 minutes. What do you think? Gane's just going to let him come in there with a left hook? You ever see Cyril Gane fight Muay Thai? Go watch his Muay Thai fights. See how fucking tough he is. John Jones just ragdolled him. He slipped that fucking punch and put him on the ground and choked him out. Good night. Like Lyoto Machida. Once he gets a hold of you, you're done. You don't get it, Chris. You don't get it, dude. It's a different mindset. It's a whole different mentality. That kid's a good kid all his life. John Jones is a psycho. He's a fucking psycho. Just like me. I'm a fucking psycho too. But I do have a good heart. I have morals. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, it's the way you got to be. Wait till I move out of Massachusetts, massholes. Everyone that thinks they're fucking tough guys and they tell their whole fucking story to everybody. You know what? I do like long form talk. I like people being brutally honest. But you think you're the only ones? Like these young guys, they think who do you think was doing that shit before you motherfuckers? Huh? What do you think? We let cops go in there and talk shit to us? You really think so? How come them cops fucked with you guys, but they never fucked with us? I want to know. All these young guys that been to prison, how come the cops always fucked with you? How come they never fucked with us? I want to know. You got a twin brother? No, my brother and sister are twins from a different father. My mother, he died when my mother was 3 months pregnant, right beside us. I was sleeping right beside them. Woke up in the morning, he was cold as ice. I guess he did speed and shit. He probably did some cocaine or something, and his heart fucking gave. He was constantly working, running a fucking hotel, a fucking motel. Their father is one of the best guys I ever met in my life. That's why I love my brother and sister, because they come from my mother, you know what I mean? I told my mother she got to have twins because she was so big, really young, you know what I mean? 3 months in. She looked like she was 9 months. And sure enough, she had twins. Don't be sorry, bro. It made me a stronger man, dude. Box a mess clock with a jaw. Yeah, but here's the thing about Crawford. He switches lefty and righty. Like Canelo's not gonna be able to deal with that. When you have to switch up every fucking time, he's not gonna let him switch up. Once he goes to switch up, Crawford's gonna switch up. Bang! He's not gonna know what to do. I know Mexican fighters are really good. They all are. They have 200 fucking champs. Like he's like 201 right now. You know what I mean? But the champs before him fought 15-round fights. The guy before him was Chavez, Cesar Chavez Senior, 89-0, 15-round fights before he lost a first fight to a prime Oscar De La Hoya. And Sanchez before him, and the other 198 before that. They fought fucking every month, not once a fucking year. Don't be sorry, Chris. I'm good, bro. No one's going to be sorry for me. Feel sorry for the motherfucker that plays games. That's who you should feel sorry for, because you're going to see it's going to look like 90% ground beat that you see in a fucking supermarket. That's what they're going to look like in the street. So I'm going to drag them out there to make an example of them. If Crawford beats Canelo, oh, he's definitely going to beat Canelo. I promise you. You're going to say, Robbie, you were right. Why do you think people call me fight genius and shit? I know this shit. So I've been watching it since 9 years old, since 79. No, I was 8 years old. 79, I was 8 years old. I was born in 71. 1/7/71. Robert George Neal III. All right, my shit's public. There ain't no whiteout. There ain't no cooperation assholes. Pussies out there. You think you guys ran shit? You didn't run nothing. You thought you were running something. You didn't run shit. Getting drugs in prison. Who the fuck wants to do drugs in prison? Are you fucking kidding me? I hear weed fucking thrown over the fucking wall every fucking week. I ain't selling it to nobody. Me and my friends are getting high. When I was in Camp Squano for 4 months, me and Stevie Appa, it's the only kid I smoked weed with. And Kevin Kelly from Dorchester. Me and him would beat everyone in basketball, 2-on-2s. But Stevie Appa was a good kid. I like Stevie. And Keith St. Pierre from Fall River. Stevie Appa ran Fall River. He walked into every bar, knocked anyone out that talked shit to him. That's what I heard. I heard it from good sources because I used to spot on Fall River in New Bedford. Stevie Appa was a fucking animal, but a great fucking kid. What a good kid. 3 months in, he fucking escapes for a week. Then he has to come back and do the whole 4 months over. We got lucky, you know. From Brockton Y, 2 weeks in, they said, you guys are going to a fucking 4 month fucking thing. Then you get out. You don't stay to your 18. You get out right there. You're done. I came out of there 2:30, jacked, running every fucking night with the fucking counselor, the big counselor. You would take us for runs through the Plymouth fucking State Forest. Because every direction you went, it was 25 fucking miles. My parents would come up with my friends on weekends. College Pond, day past gone. I know, counselors with me, nothing. They roll fucking 20 joints with me. I'd hide under the rock when I was walking back in the woods. And me and my friend would hide in the fucking bushes and smoke fatties and wouldn't tell nobody. So no one would know. I told a kid in fucking Concord Farm, he ratted on me the third time. I went behind the fucking wall, back behind the wall. He's the only one that knew. Unfucking real. He stayed. Who's the rat? People are unfucking believable. And Volkov got robbed by Gun last fight. Look what Tommy did to Volkov, even though Volkov is improved. No, listen, Volkov has improved. Tom Aspinall's a really tough guy, and he's a good fucking dude, and he deserves to make a lot of money. So, if he never fucking did all this shit, yeah, you should be calling out John Jones, but don't fucking say all this negative shit. Because he owes the fucking ace of spades, not Tom Aspinall and his father. Dana White's scared of John Jones and his family more than he's scared of Aspinall in fucking England. Trust me. And when Dana White says Khabib and his boys would come into America, really? Khabib and his fucking boys would get killed here. Literally. They would get fucking executed by kids 20 years old would put holes in their fucking heads. They wouldn't do shit. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, I like Canelo. Canelo's a good man. He's got good kids. He's got his kids playing golf. He doesn't want his kids fighting. You know, he's a great guy, dude. That's a good guy to look up to, man. So was fucking Crawford. Crawford got a bullet in the head. That didn't kill him. Think about that one, dude. Think about Spence, 150 miles per hour. No fucking seatbelt, right? Flying out of the car, survives. If he didn't have that accident, he might have fucking beat Crawford. But Crawford got a bullet in the head. That didn't kill him. I fell 14 feet on my head. Didn't kill me. I've been in so many fights. I can't even keep fucking track. It's hundreds. And people, the young kids, like fucking skating shit. There's no way 300. What? He's a fight 3 times a day. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? He's a fight all the time. It's like, and then at least, like I say, 500 rounds in the ring spar, at least. You're doing 10 rounds every time you spar with 4 different guys. I sparred like a Mickey Wood right beside, you know, he sparred with other guys, I'm sparring with other guys. You know, I chase fucking middleweights around because I'm a fucking heavyweight. That's what you want to do. And middleweights want to fight fucking heavyweights because, you know, it's a bigger target for them. But when they get hit 50%, they don't like it. Hey, skate a lot of people. Hey, if Canelo wins, I will fucking say salute to Canelo. I was wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. And Crawford don't think I'm wrong either. Because Crawford definitely does not think he's losing. And I guarantee you, Tank Davis, he's going to erase that mistake with Roach. Roach's a tough kid. The Baltimore kid, they're tough kids. Trust me. They got good boxers down there. He's been fighting his whole life. Hey, Tank gave him that fucking fight for a payday. Because he wanted that kid to get a payday. Because he's from his fucking city. Tank did that for him. That's why I won't talk shit about Tank. Because he fucking knows. But Tank's with his original guy when he's 7 years old, knocking all the kids out in the fucking ring. He's been doing this since he was 7 years old. Good luck, Roach. You had your chance. When he went down on the knee, you should have fucking bum rushed him. Because protect yourself at all times. That's your fault, dude. Now, you're going to get knocked the fuck out. Because Tank Davis is training every day, 6 months prior to this fucking fight. Or whatever, 5 months. He's training 2 months more than he ever trained for any fight. He's all done. I hope Tank Davis is an underdog. Crawford is an underdog. That's the easiest money in the world. John Jones, an underdog versus Aspinall. Oh my God. I don't even gamble, but I can't say that because I throw $20 and I throw $5 on fucking 4 underdogs or something like that. Yeah, on a UFC card. That's it. But if I lose 20, I don't need to keep betting. I would never give my money to somebody for fucking, I just do it for fun. Hey, dude, I hope it comes true for you, dude. Look at Crawford's record and look at Canelo's record. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about 2-weight divisions. Look at Roberto Duran. He had fucking 4 different divisions. He's a champion in 4 different divisions. And then he couldn't make weight no more. That's why he had to go up to middleweight. Hagler said all the time, come up and see me at middleweight. I ain't moving in no fucking weight class. I'm staying right where I am. Come see me. Dude, I'm telling you right now, yeah, that fight's going to be, dude, Katie Taylor and that fight, those two women that go at it, what's this, the 3rd time? Those two go at it, man. What a fight those 2 women put on. Remember JJ versus fucking Wei Lee in 2019? That was the fight of the year for the UFC. Remember hematomas? And they kept fucking fighting? And people say bathroom break for women's fights? Those guys that say that would never fucking fight with a fucking hematoma. I seen boxers quit with one. It's funny, commentators that think they know about fighting, they think they know, but they never fucking, oh, I did this, I did that. Okay, go do it again. Go do it again. If you've done it. Joshua Van, yeah, I love that kid too. I love anyone who takes a good opportunity and fucking keeps working, man. He's back in the gym already, I guarantee it. Dude. Who do we got this week? Derek Lewis, right? Who's after that? I knew Pantoja was going to win. I picked that. I was fucking 8-4 fucking last week. 9-3. 8-4 or 9-3. No, 8-4. I was 8-4. That's right. Because who the fuck did I lose with? Yeah, I went against Van. I took fucking, what's his name? Raw Dog. Because Raw Dog's fought a lot tougher guys than Van has, you know what I mean? And he gave them all a problem. But that was a fucking fight, though, huh? Van versus fucking that dude. Joshua Van, yeah, that kid's a fucking tough kid, but dude, you get to the top 5, top 3, it's a whole different world, dude. There's levels to this shit. People say that for a reason, dude. The top 10, top 15, yeah, it gets tough. Get to the top 3. Good luck. You better be training, dude. You better be training really hard. Because some people could take those punches and they can give them back. They'll kick you right in the fucking head. Yeah. And I'll say good for that fucking kid. That's what I'll say. I don't talk shit about fighters. But I will, say, you're a fucking quitter. You're a fucking quitter. Irish in America don't quit. Italians in America don't quit. Never. A few around here, because they don't have their mommy and daddies no more, which is sad, because they're good fucking people. But if you can't live without your mommy and daddy, like, that's pretty fucking sad. You're not a man. They raised really good men, and now you're going to fucking use an excuse because your mom and dad died? Like, they're older. They're fucking in their 90s. Like, you know what I mean? Like, 80s, 90s. Of course, I don't want to see them dead, but they lived a really good life. They raised really good kids. You know what I mean? Then you go out and fucking, there's fucking people out there that been in prison for a fucking month and they start crying to their fucking family and they fucking take loans on their house and they get a lawyer that knows a judge and they go home after a month and a week because they couldn't hack it. But their parents ended up paying $100 fucking grand to a prosecutor, a lawyer, and a fucking judge. Imagine that. How tough is that motherfucker? Not too tough, huh? But they come out acting like a tough guy. Unfucking believable. Yeah, he's a tough kid, dude. You know who Joshua Van reminds me of? Ige. Dan Ige. Dan Ige's looked really good in a lot of fights, right? And he didn't look so good in a few fights. Van, I hope he keeps going well. Moreno, I love that kid. What a nice kid he is. You know what I mean? What a good fucking, yeah, they're all good fucking role models, bro. They work hard. Canelo works hard, man. I respect Canelo. I just, as a guy that boxed and a guy that fought and a guy that will fight any fucking time, Crawford's going to embarrass him. And he shouldn't be embarrassed. He's fighting the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Canelo's the best pound-for-pound fighter. I mean, Crawford. Crawford is the best pound-for-pound fighter right now in boxing. More than anyone else. Undefeated. Except for one knockout. He has all knockouts except one fight. He made himself look not good so he get that fight. So he could trick fucking Canelo to take it. Now he's gonna hurt him, just like he did with fucking Spence. Spence is really good. You know, every guy that fucking Crawford's fight, everyone says he never fought nobody. All right, he's never fought. Everyone that says that they get knocked the fuck out. Less punch power. Very reminds me of MMA version of Raw Tang. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, you're right. Like a Cambodian Muay Thai guy, like right beside Thailand. You know what I mean? Because he looks like more like Cambodian, a little bit darker skin. The way dude, listen, he impressed me too, dude. I gotta admit it. That kid's fucking good, man. Because that kid he fought is fucking. He didn't use his IQ. He didn't take Van to the ground. Like, that's why it's mixed martial arts. Take him to the ground and beat the shit out of him. Put your fucking weight on him and fucking lean on it, elbow him. Knee him in the fucking stomach, knee him in the fucking head. That's why I love fucking Khabib and John Jones, because they get you on the ground, they beat the shit out and talk to you. They're talking to you while they're beating the snot out of you. They're not sitting there laying down. Stopping his knee after he hurt his toe was top tier fight IQ. So she's doing this. Dude, he's a tough kid. I love that kid's attitude, dude. Pantoja is a problem, dude. But there is no Ken. There's only Ken. Canelo could win. Van can win. Aspinall could win. And I could be wrong. I'll say I was wrong. I was wrong. What do you want from me? You were never wrong in your life? That's what I'm going to say to people. You were never wrong in your life. You're going to tell me you were never wrong in your life. I know I'm fucking right 9 out of 10 times, especially in elite boxing. 9 out of 10 times I'm right. I know the eyes don't lie. And I know who the real fucking motherfuckers are. The guys that grew up in the streets, like me. And smashing people's head off the fucking sidewalk and stepping on their fucking heads after you knock them fucking senseless. No weapons, no nothing. I got weapons right there in the alley. Right there. I got a fucking 45 ready. You think I'm going to show it? Be a fucking idiot like all these other fucking morons? Walk in my house. I'll put a fucking torch here. You better hope someone calls 911. Yeah, Pantoja's going to give him a hard fight. Pantoja better be training. Once you start making that money, you get fucking civilized. See, Crawford never got civilized. He wants to hurt more people. You know why? He's a legacy fighter. A legacy fighter. John Jones is a legacy fighter. Hey, Khabib was a legacy fighter. Even Khabib's father said, heavyweight, no one's beating John Jones. Nobody. So if Khabib's father says that, I said this way before Khabib's father said it, but I know he agrees with me. And I know other people that agree with me that Crawford's going to make he don't care about 2 weight classes. They don't mean shit. Size don't mean shit. It's the punches you don't see. And when you can knock people out with both hands, that's a dangerous motherfucker, dude. And guys that are 8 limbs, good luck with that boxing. They're going to kick your fucking legs. They're going to elbow your face till you bleed into your fucking eyes. How about Ferguson's run? How about 6 times they fucking canceled the fucking Khabib Ferguson fight? Tony Ferguson was a fucking animal. A straight up fucking killer. But too many yes men in his fun. How about fucking, what's his name? Who owns 10th Planet? What's his name? Eddie Bravo. Oh, maybe you might want to use that Imanari role after he's all beat up after the 4th round. Shut the fuck up. I want to slap him through the TV. You're a little bitch. You want to be fucking famous. You're a pussy. Joe Rogan made you famous, motherfucker. Just like fucking Joey Diaz. You're a fucking pussy too. I was saying cocksucker when I was a teenager. Shut the fuck up. You learned that shit from Boston, motherfucker, not from New York City. Fuck you, pussy. My mommy owned the bar. Yeah, your mother took, fuck, that's why she died so young. You know why? Because she worked fucking herself to death. Take care of you, motherfucker. You should be grateful you had fucking people in that neighborhood that fucking took you in and fucking took care of you, motherfucker. Because you couldn't hack it with your uncle because you were a lazy fuck. And your uncle said, go out and work. You couldn't hack it, motherfucker. You must have been a pussy in prison. People telling you go up there and make them laugh. You must have been a pussy. Joey Diaz, you're a fraud. You're a fraud. And fucking, what's your name? Lee Syed, whatever your fucking name is, you're a fucking pussy too. Look it up to that fat fuck. What do you think that makes you a fucking star, dude? I'll go to a comedy and do an open mic, and I'll say, go ahead, talk shit in the crowd. Go ahead, talk shit. I won't let you come up here. I'll come to you. But I will tell you a story that will whoop your mind. And you'll say, how the fuck? And I can prove it. I can prove it. But I can make it funny, you know? Because crazy stories that people never lived in their life and can never even imagine. There's no way you can't make that shit up. I was on a plane, and I'm safe because this was so fucking long ago in the late 80s. I was on a plane with a kid that never been on a plane before from North Quincy in Dorchester on Ashmont Street, where I told you. I thought it said Tony Lachai, rest in peace. Joe Lachai, rest in peace. Chris Lachai, rest in peace. Mrs. Lachai, rest in peace. I lost whole families of friends. He's on the plane at Logan Airport. We got to wait 5 hours for our flight to Fort Lauderdale. So we're at Cheers. We just left the Boston guy, but all Boston gear. I got $10,000 in my pocket. I got an ounce of coke on me. He's got $10,000 in his pocket. My boy just dropped us off at Logan Airport. We gotta wait 5 hours for our fucking plane to fucking Fort Lauderdale. Cheers. 5 hours. We're already up for 2 days partying, sniffing coke, selling coke. I was. He was coming up heroin. He had a heroin. I didn't know like the sickness because I never did pills till fucking 2000 or something. You know what I mean? So I didn't know what that sickness was like. So we're on the runway, about to start moving, you know. He hits the fucking emergency fucking thing. Oh, the mask come down in front of everybody. I got ounce of coke on me. I got fucking 10,000 cash in my body. He's got 10,000 cash. He's fucking hallucinating. I say to the waitress, I go, the student, whatever the fuck, I go, listen, he's never been on a plane before. He's like having an anxiety attack or something. I promise you, I'll keep his eye. He will not touch anybody's ever again. I promise you, like I keep my word on my kid, on my fucking kid and my wife, and I show him the ring. All right, this is a long, long time ago. Actually, I didn't even have a ring back then. I said on my mother. Yeah, on my mother and my dead my dead aunt or something. Yeah, my dead aunt. I saw my mother and my dead aunt. And I said, what do you want me to do? The kid is coming off drugs, heroin. That's why I'm getting him to Florida, trying to get him in a program. Most friends wouldn't do that for their friends. That was a liar. We're going to fall out of a party. I know exactly what to fucking say. So what are you going to fucking do? Go ahead, get your security. Go ahead. Go get him. Go get him. I guarantee after they check my record, they ain't going to want to fucking, they don't want to do nothing to me. I'm not a fucking terrorist. I definitely ain't getting dragged off a plane by no security. I promise you that. I don't know. I think that kid's ready, dude. I can't told you. That's a whole different mindset, man. We'll see. Anything can happen in MMA, we both know. That's one sport we both know. We don't know what these fighters are going through on the outside. They're never going to tell you. I know John Jones. I know Khabib. I know certain fighters that are not going to fucking lose. No matter what. No matter what. JDM, I think Islam has a fucking problem. But I would almost guarantee Islam fucking comes out on top. You know why? Because he trains the old-fashioned way. the real way. But JDM is dangerous. I knew he was gonna beat Remember My Shades Muhammad. The only Muhammad's I'll remember is Muhammad Ali right there, Muhammad in the Bible. That's it. Not you fucking bully. You ain't bullying shit, dude. I promise you that. You ain't bullying shit. Anik, the brother, Boston. You're from Framingham, dude. You ain't from Boston. You couldn't survive in Boston. You get your hair pulled down to the ground. You get kicked in the fucking face. Boston, my ass. You know who's a really good man? You want to know who's a really good man? Kenny Florian's father, a heart surgeon. What a good man he is. That's why his son is such a respectful fucking man. Because his father is the same fucking way. And his friend, that's another heart surgeon. They're both together. They help people. They save people's lives. Fucking Kenny Florian, remember about 3, 4, 5, 6 months ago, last year, he was coming home from Brazil or something, and he was in a fucking cab or something, or an Uber, and someone crashed, and he told the Uber to stop, and he jumped and ran and fucking saved the person. Yeah, that's what kind of guy. You think John Anik's gonna do that? Fuck no. Never in a million years would he do that. He's moving out of Florida. You know why? He's scared. He's scared. John Anik's scared. What did he say? He's moving to fucking upstate New York or something? Good luck with upstate New York. Some really tough guys up there. Some guys that'll put a hole in you real quick. Think you're a tough guy. He shaves his head. What a fucking idiot. He kisses everyone's ass too. I can't fucking stand people who kiss ass. All these guys got to kiss ass. They got to answer somebody. I don't got to answer to nobody. That's a good feeling. I'm going to answer to nobody. People got to answer to me. And if they don't, bye-bye. See you, wouldn't want to be you. Nothing they can do about it. Here's a fucking good tip for all you people out there that have your own businesses or whatever. Hire quick and fire quick. If your name's behind a business, right, you want to do the best job. Have some pride in your fucking work. Get it done right. Get it done fucking right. Because your name is behind that. Your fucking brand is behind that. People that fight, give them a lot of credit for getting in that fucking octagon or getting in that ring. They already got my respect. I don't care how silly they look. Jake Paul will get his ass kicked versus a real boxer. Tommy Fury beat him. He's average at best. I hit a lot harder than Tommy Fury. I hit a lot harder with both hands. I would love to fight Jake Paul. I'm 54. Come on, Jake Paul. I told Tyson, I'll take care of this punk for you. I know Tyson was pulling back punches. I know he was. I watched Tyson since the Olympics. Yeah. Go watch Tyson fight Razor Ruddock. 2 fights in a row. Go watch those fights. You want to see how good Tyson is? Go watch those 2 Razor Ruddock fights. Go see how good Razor Ruddock was before he fought Mike Tyson. Go see how good all the guys were before they fought John Jones. Who is still good after John Jones? Glover Teixeira? And what's his name now? Maybe he's on a run. The guy that said he beat him. He didn't beat him those 4th and 5th rounds. He's fucking running, sidestepping the lateral movement the whole fucking 2 rounds. Running, just like Gustafsson. Guys he didn't even train for, but when he trained for him, he smashed them. You're not going to hit me with that left head kick. That's exactly what John Jones did to DC, right? DC's a real tough fucking dude, man. He's never been taken down. He got taken down by a junior college wrestler like it was nothing. It's a different mindset, Chris. You'll never understand it, dude. I know you're a savage. I know you're really tough. I know that. I've seen your medals. I know you have fight IQ. I know you know what you're doing. But you know as well as I do, it's a mindset. Certain guys have it, dude. I know you probably ran into guys like that. You probably said, damn, how is this guy so fucking good? Why can't I just fucking stop this motherfucker? Because certain people refuse to lose. They would rather die than fucking lose. You Boston. Good, dude. Stuff from my mom's fiance. Daddy. Oh, he's a good man, dude. I had a stepfather too, and I love my stepfather too. I might have to go to Italy and bring them back here. Because, you know, his mother's like 94. I already went to his father's wake. It was fucking sad. Like, I had to go there and fucking. I told him, I go, what the fuck? I used to tell him, go see your parents. He lived right next door to me here. I said, go see your parents. They're in their fucking 80s. What the fuck is wrong with you? I go back to Pittsburgh every year just to see my grandmother and my grandfather because my aunt asked me nicely, Robbie, I understand about your father, but please come back for grandma. Grandma loves you and fucking, you know, grandma loves you and your mother. You know, everybody loves you. Your uncles, we all love you. So please come back for grandma and grandpa at least. I know you love grandma and papa. I do. And then for 7 years, then I seen them both die. And it's sad. It's fucking sad. Because the first 12 years of my life, I went back there for 2 weeks every year, every summer. My grandmother bought me my school clothes every fucking year. My father never did nothing for me. Nothing. You keep your grandparents close to you, bro. And your stepfather and your mom and your stepfather, bud. They're good people. Anyone that is that nice and that thoughtful, you know, they want you to go out and do well. I'm telling you right now, Chris, read that that message I gave you. I don't give that message to many people, dude. I only give it to you because I know you could handle it. I know you're responsible. I know you'll get up. I know you're not lazy. Dude, you'll make $25,000 in a month. In a month. 1 month. Don't worry about 5 fucking thousand. Like, there ain't gonna be much longer of a chance, honestly. I got other people that want it. I promise you, I'm trying to wait for you, dude. You want to come here and stay here for a fucking next door? You want to come stay for a week? You're more than welcome to. Bring that thing and I'll show you, and you won't want to leave here. You'll be like, damn, are you kidding me? Wow. You'll be like, I don't have to go get a job. No, you don't. You could do this. It grows in a week, dude. It grows in a week. Listen to me. Hey, supplements, organic, microgreens, edible, anti-cancer, anti-aging mushrooms. Are you listening? Not psilocybin ones. Edible. Chefs want them for their fucking dishes. They want microgreens for their fucking dishes because it's healthy food. It's organic. Don't got no chemicals in it. Nothing. Whole Foods will they'll say, sign on the fucking dotted line. Bring us everything you got. I've already done it, dude. I've already went to these places. They can't wait. I'm going through my first thing already. My first one. My first 100 elbows. All right? 50 of microgreens, 50 of fucking shrooms. 3 different fucking strains, 4 different fucking microgreens. You seen the pictures, right? Where else are you going to make 25 grand in 1 month, dude? Where else? You want me to get you on the New York, the 3-generation tunnel up there? Down in Manhattan? And going fucking all the way up to fucking upstate New York, 600 feet on the ground? You want to go work there? Or do you want to work for yourself? Because you still got to pay for that book, too. You can pay almost $1,000 for that fucking union book. You have to pay like $50 a month for your union dues. You can make like $2 grand a week. It's up to you. Or you want to make 25 grand a fucking month and have no bosses and learn how to be a boss. Up to you, kid. You call me anytime, Chris. You know that. You gotta welcome that, dude. You have my number, dude. I have your number. You're on my fucking contacts. I didn't get rid of you, bro. I always keep my fucking word. Loyalty is royalty to me. Most people say it. They don't live it, though. We rock some. The next show we do. Anytime you want to come on here with me, Chris, you know you're welcome, dude. I don't want to ask crazy. And you know this, too. I don't want to be the center of attention. I had to get this shit out because I'm sick of fucking so-called gangsters out there and so-called tough guys. Like, come with that drive-by. Come with anything you got because you're going to need 10 fucking motherfucking killers that are straight-up killers. Not guys that fucking walk up and shoot someone in the face. I'm talking about because I would never let you get that close to me without shooting you first. But I will kick your fucking teeth in. You will never have a chance. 5 guys, that's easy. 5 guys that think they're tough guys and they're drunk, all fucked up. 1 shot to the liver. Good luck with that drinking every day. Good luck with that drinking every week. 1 shot. 1 shot to the liver. What are you going to fucking do? Then I'm stepping on your fucking head and you can't do shit. I'm sticking on your neck. I got you in a fucking chicken wing, breaking your shoulder and your elbow. You're going to have to fucking recuperate for 2 fucking years. Good luck. I'll break your fucking jaw. You have to fucking spend $50,000 on your teeth. They'll all be gone. My friend Batsy had an IRA ring, a legit IRA ring, right? Smash dudes with that shit that like the Lakers. You know how many guys got that fucking embedded in their head? Like, I swear on my kids. I seen this kid fight for 3 hours. He would not quit. Our friends fought, him and our friend. Our friend was really, he was beating his fucking ass, but he would not quit. Fuck you, cocksucker. Let's keep going. I don't want to hurt you, boss. I already hurt you. I hurt you so bad. I don't want to keep hurting you. Fuck you, cocksucker. Let's go. Blood everywhere. Fucking face mangled. He don't give a fuck. He's the one that got shot in the head at the rubber crack house 3 times in a row in 1 day. 3rd time, they come out gunning when he drove away with a fucking another kid. The other pussy that was fucking with him. Barry wanted to kill that kid. I told Barry, don't. Now listen, I've been to a lot of wakes. I'm going to say this right in front of the whole world. I've been to a lot of wakes. You think it's going to get easier? It never does. It gets harder, right? He appeared to me. I wasn't drunk. I wasn't high. Nothing. He appeared to me. I was with him 3 nights early. He had a business book. He called me. I go, Batsy, I got work in the morning. I go, I could get a coffee with you. That's it. He goes, no problem, Robbie. And 3 days later, I hear he's dead. Right? He appears to me. I'm crying in front of his body, right? And I've cried in front of a lot of bodies, right? He appeared to me, and I looked at his brother, his mother, all the fucking. I say, you guys seeing this? And he's smiling at me, saying, Robbie, I'm fine. Don't worry. Don't cry. He has a beautiful smile, too. Just his face. Now, listen, I seen this happen one more time to me. 9 days, I was off all my pain meds. My doctor went on vacation and forgot. The one time he forgot in 17 years. I see my mother's parents, both of them. They fucking my grandpa molested my aunts and my mother when they were kids. I go, you guys are fucking, I hope you guys are in fucking hell. And they're laughing at me. I go, keep laughing. I hope you have a good time in purgatory. Keep laughing. I don't give a fuck. I hope I find you in heaven. I hope I go to hell and find you. Because I'm going to fucking kill you. You're sucking the devil's dick. I'll never suck the devil's dick. Yeah. 2 times in my life, they appeared to me. I was not on anything. Nothing. I've been to a lot of wakes, and I've had a close relationship with every one of those people. Like love. I fought wars with those people. Wars. Friends of mine got jumped. Little friends of mine. And I know where they were all, or he know where they were all partying. I go, walk right in the house. No. I walk right in. Chris, pick them out. Who the fuck jumped you in there? There's fucking 15 of them. Stand the fuck up, big boy. Bang! No, I'm done. And then the girls, they all know me because they brought those fucking kids there from Adams Corner. Yeah, they never jumped no one again around that neighborhood. Then me, Botsy, and Barry, and a bunch of us, they fucking tried to fucking stalk us. We went up there, and the guy goes, I'm a fucking peacemaker just like you, my friend Botsy. I go, yeah, okay, dude. Bang! And then they all start running up the fucking stairs. They're throwing full bears at us. And there's 2 kids down there in the hallway. We're fucking uppercut, hurting them real bad. And Barry goes, you got a knife, you got a knife. And my hand's all blood. But I go, fuck it. I go, keep throwing the bears, pussies. Keep throwing the bears. They threw like fucking 20 fucking bears. We took them down Kincaid and drank them with our other fucking case. And we had like a fucking 8-ball of Coca Cola. Yeah, we beat those kids really bad 2 times. You go to Bruce Corner and you fuck with the people that fucking run that fucking neighborhood. Are you stupid? And the girls like that. What I go, we got stupid. You didn't warn them. Like tell them that you're never gonna beat those guys ever. Anybody that knows Barry out there from Southie, you know Paul, you know Jimmy fucking. You know Jimmy McCarthy? James McCarthy? Ask James McCarthy about me. He'll tell you. All you so-called gangsters from South, you guys are pussies. You guys are the biggest pussies in the world. You let fucking Whitey Bulger and Flemmy. You guys are a fucking joke. You guys are a fucking joke. Yep. He ran. 3 guys. Walked away real fucking quick. We didn't jump on no plane to Las Vegas. No. How's Neck? That's where you could go kill a fisherman. You know, kill guys in fucking Bruce Corner. You'll be fucking dead. And they're lucky they walked away. They're fucking lucky. Dana White. He knows I'm right. And those guys know I'm right because he had 2 guys with him. I know one of them was Weeks, one of them was Fleming. They know it's fucking real because I seen Salemi, I seen Maduron, all of them. Spagnolo's the fucking, he's a solid dude. Spagnolo did 10 fucking years for taking that someone had a fucking wire on in that fucking ceremony. What a piece of shit that maggot was, huh? But his son, Mike Spagnolo, talk about balls. Yep. He's in a halfway house, but I can't wait till that kid's out. You know why? I need my friends with balls. That's why I miss the ones that are dead. You know why? Because if I had 5 of them, you people would all be paying rent locally here. Every one of you. You wouldn't be able to do shit about it. Cops would have to pay rent. They have to pay fucking protection. I remember cops said they weren't going to pay my mentor. We went and met them to fight, and they brought that fucking bag of money. You know what other cops said to him? You don't pay your fucking debts. We're not protecting you. You better, that guy's a fucking Marine. He'll fucking put a bullet in your head. Because his father, Joe the Pollock, was one of the biggest bookies in New England. His sons are bigger than him. My mentor takes action all fucking day long. All day long. And guess what? If he called me and needed me, I would be there for him in 1 fucking minute. Because you know what? He's going to call me. I'm the one he's going to call. Not his brother, not his mother, or not his uncle. He's going to call me. Because every time he called me, the job got done right then. Guys fucked with his grandfather. All these so-called tough guys. I walk up to 3 of them. I drop the biggest fucking guy. He rides away on his bike. The 2 kids. Slap both of them. You fuck with that old man again, I'm going to hurt your fucking parents next time. They fucked with him again. I put a cinder block through their fucking window, their fucking picture window with writing on it. Dead men walking. Don't call yourself a man. No men pick on old men, right? You don't hurt elderly people and you don't pick on them. You don't disrespect them. They never disrespect them again because when you get a cinder block through your fucking picture window, then it says death, dead man walking. I said that to a guy that fucking slapped my sister-in-law. I said, you're a dead man walking. You're a dead man walking. She's such an idiot. She took him fucking back. That's on her. Her husband beat the shit out of her for fucking 20 fucking years. And because he got mommy and daddy, they got him off it. He's a pussy. He's the biggest coward in the world. He beats his new girlfriend too. He's a fucking pussy. Anyone that beats women is a fucking pussy because they can't beat a man. They can't beat a man. One day I seen him. I was going to get my book the next day. I go, I got to go get my book tomorrow. He asked me what I was up to. Like, what am I up to? I'm going to get. He goes, you ain't going to get in there. I couldn't get it. Oh, really, dude? Okay. Okay, dude. Guess what? I'll be a boss on every single fucking job. You won't get in. You know why? Because he knows you're a fucking pussy. He knows your parents are fucking pussies. His father's a pussy and his mother's a fucking douchebag. Because she fucking sticks up for that fucking pussy. There's so many pussies in this fucking city. They survived because they had mother and father. I survived on my own. I'm self-made. I'm self-made. I'm respected by fucking a lot of motherfuckers. You know why? They have no choice but to respect me. No choice. And they fucking know it. But they don't know I would never hurt them. So I'm actually a good guy. I love when people say they're tough guys. Because I fucking shut so many so-called tough guys up. Liquid courage. When they're at the bars and shit, all these so-called tough guys and shit, right? They're talking about shit we did. They never did nothing. When life got real, they ran. They ran for fucking safety. We run towards the danger. That's what we run. We don't even run. We walk right towards it. What are you gonna fucking do, motherfucker? Nothing. Nothing. Right here. Right in the arch of my back. What are you gonna do? But I'll definitely hurt you physically. But if you want to go there, okay. I'll torture you in the foot, the other foot. But I hope you don't bleed out. I hope you don't bleed out while I got a gun in your fucking mouth. A 45, not a fucking little one. Big one. Smashing all your fucking teeth. How you like that? I don't think you're gonna like that at all. But yeah, you can bring it anytime. Tough guys, Southie, you guys are pussies. You know it. I fucking know it. The Bartels would smash all these, and they did. You guys had to stab them. You know what he did? He rolled a big fat joint before he went to the hospital. You guys are pussies. All you guys. Barry chased you guys all down with a start shot. 70 years ran. You guys are all bitches, man. You guys know it. You guys got to look in the mirror and call yourself bitches. But you guys call yourself tough guys. And you're gangsters. And you never broke the oath. You guys all rat. You guys are all fucking pussies. Fuck you fucking cowards. A lot tougher guys in Dorchester than you guys. But those Dorchester kids know they'll never be as tough as us. Never. Never in a million fucking years. Shout out to Chris Gray. Shout out to Crazy. Shout out to everybody in there that was in there tonight. I love all of you, man. I really do. You guys are all good people. I'm sorry I have to say bad words and all this stuff, but you know what? Fuck you, motherfuckers. You want a step, right? I promise you it'll be the worst step you ever made in your life. And I promise you, you will be calling cops after. And I promise you, I will get out that fucking day and I'll beat the fucking case. I'll beat the case because you came and tried to bring your reputation up. Guess what? I've already set precedents fucking more than 1,000 times. So if you could beat more than 1,000 times, my record's like 1,000-0. Good luck. Good luck. You're going to need it. You're going to need a lot of it. A lot of luck. And luck does not fucking happen. Karma happens. The universe knows who the real motherfuckers are. Good luck, because I'll never have a losing fucking membrane in my brain ever, ever, ever in a million fucking years. You fucking try me, motherfuckers. Try me. I want you to fucking try me. I promise you will be pissing your fucking pants. You think you won't be, but you will be. when you're snoring out cold, you will be fucking pissing your fucking pants. I promise you. Someone will be filming it too. Because you're fucking pussies. You think you're tough guys. You guys are all talk. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. You're smacked in the fucking mouth. Pussies. They threw all full ice cold beers cans. Like they're gonna hurt us. Like, good luck. Like a bunch of them hit us in the body and head and stuff. I'm like, that ain't nothing, man. I get hit in the head every fucking day. Inspiring and shit. Like, you're gonna hit me hard. Even when I bat, you probably can't knock me out. I doubt it. I really fucking doubt it. Even the doctor said, your head's going to be harder. I don't have no metal head in my head. I already had a hard head. Always had a hard head. But he said, after 2 years, your head will be harder than it ever was before. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, you got a hard head. He goes, now it's going to grow even harder. All right. I go, first I ask him, when can I work out? On my kids, my wife will tell, anyone will tell you. First I ask him, when can I work out? Jack Bennett, John Bennett, he did 5 years in the feds. He was my partner on Nut Island, on Weymouth, when all these so-called gangsters shaking people down. But when I went up top, they weren't shaking no one down no more. They weren't shaking no one down no more. Warriors. You didn't do shit. When me, Eddie, and Sig were there, me and Eddie are still here. Just me and Eddie alone will fucking give you a nightmare of your fucking life. You would never be able to handle it. Salty, you guys are fucking pussies. You know it. I fucking know it. There's more solid kids in fucking Dorchester. 10 times more fucking solid. You guys are a bunch of fucking bitches. Goodbye, Salty. Have a blessed night, people. I'm going to leave with one song. One song dedicated to fucking, not just Salty, all the so-called tough guys out there. You guys ain't shit. You know it. I fucking know it. I want to play fucking local guys' music around it because it's so fucking talented. But you know what? I'm not doing it because it's not my fucking music to fucking put out. You know, I'm going to put out my boy's fucking song. My boy Rain. He deserves it. Rain deserves it. Rain's going to be on this album. Rain's going to be all over this album, actually. This week right here, I finish what's it called? I finished recording my album. This week, next week coming up, right, to the following week, it's 5 days, every other day for 8 to 12 hours each day in the studio with real instruments and stuff and with my digital beats and everything. So we have put everything together, but it will be done. And I will put out the video in fucking the Bronx with fucking, who else has access to that, motherfuckers? I want to know, how tough are you? How come the union wants me there? They would never let just nobody there. I don't care how tough you are. They'll come up out of the hole and smash you in the fucking head. They definitely ain't going to smash me. I promise you they ain't going to smash me. They're going to treat me with respect. I earned it. You guys never earned shit. You think you earned respect in jail, in prison? You fucking kidding me? People never had it fucking so good. Shut the fuck up about prison, please. Shut the fuck up. Anybody got something to say, come see me. I'm not hard to find. We'll see how tough you are. You think you're fucking tough. Come show me. I'll show you. I promise you. On my kids, I will fucking show you. I'll embarrass you. The toughest guys. Last guy on my fucking porch here that came by my house. I did around 10 years in the Fed. I smacked him once, split his head wide open. He begged for his keys and his glasses. Begged, crawled out of my house. My son had to see the blood all over the fucking place. My friend was there. I said, you're staying here in case he calls the cops. Because my fucking daughter's calling my mother, my wife saying, Dad's killing somebody down there. No, I almost killed him. Just slapping him with a left fucking slap. He hit the fucking head off the fucking corner of the fucking wall, and his head was fucking split open, wide open, and he knows it's his own fucking fault. I told him, sit down and shut the fuck up. You raise your voice again, I'm gonna hurt you really fucking bad. I never told you to come and shut the fuck up. Nobody comes to my house without calling, because I got kids, That's the rule. All my friends never came here without calling, ever. Ever. Come on, Quincy boys. All the Quincy boys that I know the Quincy boys. They know who they are that I love. They know who the fuck they are. They know I told them I love them. I told them I respect them. They know who they are. Even they would tell you, you're a fucking idiot going after that kid. Good luck. They'd say the same fucking thing. You fucking people from Boston, you guys think fucking, you're all fucking tough guys. Come to Quincy and talk that fucking shit. We're real motherfuckers. Guys, I'll put you in 8 different fucking holes. You guys are gangsters, all right. Yeah, dog. Yeah, man. Yeah. I never act like that in my fucking life. I act like myself, motherfucker. Latin kings and fucking gangbangers would say, Bobby, how come you ain't scared of nothing? I said, what are you guys scared of? Be honest. Don't fucking lie, because I can see it in your fucking eyes. Be honest. And they were honest. You know what they said? Dogs and crazy white boys like you. On my kids. Latin King said that to me. That were down the fucking hole with me in fucking Castlegate and fucking Norfolk Street and fucking Orchard Park Brothers, the older ones. All the ones that took 20 years and were happy with the 20 years because they didn't get life. Kids I grew up with around here got 16 to 20s for killing people. Fucking 8 years for killing somebody. Fucking Skinner McGinnis is in fucking prison for the rest of his life after he just got married because some fucking idiot in Iowa or somewhere fucking threatened his wife and kids. They should do their homework before they threaten somebody. Fucking morons. Yeah, he put that fucking kid in a casket the next fucking day in front of his fucking wife and kids. Want to play fucking games, people? Skinner McGinnis. Come on, all you prison guys, you know who that is? Because that kid could never touch me in a million years in a fucking fight. He would never come to Kincaid Park and stash it. Never. So you think he's tough? Okay. He is. He's a crazy motherfucker. But he would tell you the same thing. I would never fuck with those dudes. Us. Pussies. I can't wait to put out this fucking album. Call out all the fucking fake fugazi motherfuckers. And I'm going to fucking put the truth out there for people. Because obviously people got it fucking all wrong. They got it twisted. A lot of cops out there that are fucking pussies too. And they fucking know it too. Here you go. Here you go. This is my boy Rain. Give this kid some love. Go there. Give him a like. Fucking subscribe to his fucking channel. He's a good fucking man. You want to see a real man? This kid sat right in front of this. Keep walking. Here we go.
What's good, huh?
What you know about my son?
He went and slid on them kids, man, and he got hit up.
Oh, Day. Nigga, I need you to handle that shit. You feel me? Rob. Leave, motherfucker.
Real story, y'all, man. So he actually went around the corner and, I'm actually letting me hit him up.
Handle that shit, man.
No, I did.
You handle that shit, nigga.
I will.
Fucking around with me, nigga. You get my motherfucking nephew. Where's Rob at? Where's Rob at?
Put your ear to the street and you can hear my heartbeat. Shout out to all my cones that keep it concrete. R.I.P. to all my G's falling victim to the street. I keep my ear to the ground to hear your heartbeat. Put your ear to the street and you can hear my heartbeat. Shout out to all my cones that keep it concrete. R.I.P. to all my G's falling victim to the street. I keep my ear to the ground to hear your heartbeat. I done came from the bottom. Tell my niggas I got him. R.I.P. my big brother and the nigga who shot him. Real niggas about him. Real figures around him. This is for my lifers with real killers around him. Cooking in the sink like stones. Niggas get nasty. Better keep the sock on the phone. Came from the project, sleeping on the floor. Is that the landlord again? Beating on the door. Mama Bell said she couldn't take it no more. Took us at 3 in the morning like a plane for a tow. But I love how I live my life. Shit, I done did it twice. Lost my brother, lost my man. Damn, I even lost Christ. Put your ear to the street and you can hear my heartbeat. Shout out to all my cones that keep it concrete. R.I.P. to...
Yo, niggas just slid on me over on the corner, dog. We gotta go see about that, yo. We gotta go do this shit right now, man. Let's go grab the post, bro. Let's slide him.
Shout out to all my cones that keep it concrete. R.I.P. to all my G's falling victim to the street. I keep my ear to the ground to hear your heartbeat.
Handle that shit, man.
No, I did.
You handle that shit, nigga.
I will.
Fucking around with me, nigga. You get my motherfucking nephew. Where's Rob at? Where's Rob at?
Lost my mind a few times, had me breaking apart. You know my brother died, but money was buried in a box. This is realness, I ain't trying to race with the charts. This is ventilation for me, I'm just trying to be smart. See some people live fast, then fall by the wayside. Every day promise, you should never ever waste time. I speak my soul. Music in the baseline, music been my best friend ever since the age of time. Mama wasn't there, she was scared of daddy and his baby now. Both tucked in the dope, sleep lying, and they baby crying. Now how I acted as a young man, 13 with a gun fetish, I was young. Put your ear to the street and you can hear my heartbeat. Shout out to all my cones that keep it concrete. R.I.P. to all my G's falling victim to the street. I keep my ear to the ground to hear your heartbeat. Put your ear to the street and you can hear my heartbeat. Shout out to all my cones that keep it concrete. R.I.P. to all my G's falling victim to the street. I keep my ear to the ground to hear your heartbeat.